I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. Join the Patreon.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe. You already know where to go to get that uncut raw. Your knowledge and opinion, get it off of the 3 minutes. It don't matter where you from, we all the same, my dog. If you hear less than no business, can you defend your position? The Boxing Voice, the people's choice. Yo, put my anthem on. That A-style, lethal and stainless on the microphone. Coming through in stereo, making sure you hear me. Get my point across, articulate my mind so clearly. Get no record, another addition to the history. Call her under you, my destiny. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Call her under you, my destiny. Can you hear me? We in it, then we here. The Boxing Voice, we here. TBV. We here. TBV. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe.
It's the Haney voice, Wilder voice. No, my dude is the Boxing Voice. Voice of the people, I done made my choice. 7 days a week, Twitter, X, Discord, iTunes, YouTube, Blog Talk, Radio. Name any other podcast you know. They got an AM and they got a PM show. Betting odds and weekend shows. You can call and let it go. Soy campeón de la gente. Patreon, pendejo. Amateur, Olympic pro. Treadmill, road work, elliptical. Only one place we can go. Dante's Boxing Ego. No, it's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news entertainment. The Boxing Voice, why you waiting? It's only one destination for interviews, conversation, and boxing news entertainment. The Boxing Voice, why you waiting?
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat, call in. The Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show, it's a great place to talk boxing. Like, subscribe, like, subscribe, like, subscribe.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Buenos dias, man. I swear, I know some of y'all hate it, but that intro always gets me in the mood, man. I'm ready to rock and roll. Listen, we got two different fight cards that we have to discuss in terms of previews and predictions. We have to talk about, obviously, Oscar Duarte taking on Miguel Madueno and that entire Golden Boy live on the Zone fight card. Then we have to discuss the Brian Norman, Greg Hackett, and that's taking place live on Amazon. Excuse me, on Black Prime. Excuse me, Black. I was about to say Amazon. And then outside of that, we're gonna have an interview from a former fighter that used to train with Calvin Ford, coming out of Baltimore, and turned rapper, man. And you know we're kind of hip hop around here. So we got some other things planned as well. Maybe we get some other interviews that are scheduled. But anybody I'm going to be interviewing, remember, you have the opportunity and the ability to ask them a question by simply heading over to our community page here on YouTube or the Patreon page on patreon.com/The Boxing Voice, where you can find all the respected posts for whatever fighter or guest I'm going to have on the show. And you can drop a comment, a question in the comment section that I will read out loud to said guest. But what's going on to all my members? Bobby Locke Jr., what up? Salute. To Rah, what up? Too Raw, that's his name. You got two A's in it. Too Raw, what's good? KT Blicky, Matt Vieta, Weedy, Oh Wizard, what it do? Oh Wizard, you done went dark after we got you a fight, huh? He done locked in. He don't want to talk, nothing. Who else we got in there? Never Too Much Steph, what it do? Luna Glider, what it do? Talk Trends, what up? B Paulie, what up? Good morning to everybody, man. If I missed you, we gonna come back around. Earthquake, Canelo, duck me, what up? So yeah, man, let's get right into it. I got my schedule pulled up. A lot of boxing this week, like a lot of boxing. Uh, I might have to do a betting show, man. We might could get something off. There's so many fights. You probably could get a nice little parlay off. But let's start with Friday's 15th, Anaheim, California, live on the Zone. 2 days. Well, it says Friday. Excuse me. I said Friday by mistake. I mean Saturday, February 15th. Oscar Duarte versus Miguel Madueno. Madueno, we last seen him versus Keyshawn Davis. Some believe he gave Keyshawn a hell of a fight. Others, believe Keyshawn did his thing. Certainly a guy that Keyshawn did not stop. This was a 10-round fight. Now, that could have came because, maybe Keyshawn couldn't get up for Madueno the way he could for a Baranchek or a, Gustavo, because they're a little more known. But he still did his thing in the fight with Keyshawn. He put the pressure on Keyshawn that we wanted to see, and he packs a punch. Keyshawn just a lot, too athletic, very composed in that fight, and really rocked Madueno quite a few times. Once again, people say Madueno hurt Keyshawn. I would have to go back and watch it. Obviously, it's never good to check out the highlights. They're always going to be favorable for the A side. But me watching it live, I just don't remember him being rocked. That being said, this is going to be a good matchup. Oscar Duarte doesn't have the athleticism and the combination punches of a Keyshawn, right? Keyshawn was mixing it up, going up and down, just threw a lot of punches. Something that Duarte will do, just not the same kind of combinations. I believe we'll see Duarte go up and down. He's just not going to mix up the variations of punches the way that Keyshawn was. Keyshawn was, working to the body on both sides, with the right, with the left, coming up the middle with the uppercut. It was actually a pretty gritty fight, right? They got rough in there. Keyshawn put him in a little bit of a headlock at one point. Another time he mushed him after the bell. It got rough. But that's the kind of fight that serves Duarte. Duarte is more of a banger. Keyshawn is more of a, boxer puncher. I favor Duarte. I believe his power is real. And I believe he's being given the time to mature into this 140-pound division. I thought there was a huge possibility he could have stopped. Regis Prograis had that fight. Came to fruition. I mean, we were very close. This is a last-minute replacement. So those guys that are high on Madueno, remember that. Madueno didn't get 8 weeks to prepare for Duarte, which I would recommend anybody. Duarte's a real puncher in my eyes. I'm not saying he's Gennady Golovkin or someone who hits even harder than Golovkin where he's going to knock you out with one punch. But, him beating on that body, wherever that body is, whether it's shoulders, rib cage, midsection, it's eventually going to take its toll. And I believe he'll get the win over Madueno, and I think it'll be a war without a doubt. Madueno has lost 3 fights out of 31 wins. None have been by stoppage. And he himself has a 90% knockout ratio, which, again, if we go according to my co-host who likes to believe anything above 65 means you do have power, well, we'll say this. He did beat Justin Powell, though. Powell believes he beat him. He didn't stop Powell, though. He didn't stop Steve Claggett. Now, neither did Tio. And Rakhimov certainly could not stop Powell, though. So he didn't even stop Jezreel Corrales. So I'm not believing in the power because Jezreel, he's always been a small dude, started at 22, fought at 26 and 30. Madueno may just be tough, but any actual name he's fought, look, even Sonny Fredrickson didn't stop him. He got the win. He lost to Jezreel, so that's not a good look. But he got the win over Fredrickson, Sonny. But he lost to Claggett and couldn't stop Claggett. Controversial win to Paldo, couldn't stop Paldo. So he's in for some trouble. That knockout ratio, I ain't buying it. All his fights are in Mexico. And obviously the opposition is lopsided. But it's going to be a fun main event, right? And that's all we care about. Moving on, we got Darius Fulgram. He's going to be taking Winfred Harris Jr. We've watched Mr. Harris once or twice, I believe, versus Senad Beko. Other than that, I never caught that Vaughn Alexander fight that he had. So this, he's going to be new to me. He's 29 years old. I'm going to be riding with Darius Fulgram. Fulgram, the only knock now is that Fulgram's trainer, who I'm high on, just suffered a loss with Danielle Perkins. But I do love Fulgram's trainer. I was obviously present when Zach Spiller, who also is trained by Fulgram's trainer, was sparring Hergovich, and I became a fan of that trainer. I wish I would have remembered his name to, properly give him that love, but can't remember that name off the top. But he's a great guy, good trainer, and I'm going to be riding with Darius Fulgram. It's not the biggest dude, but he does have a decent, reach. He's got a decent knockout ratio. He's been in some ugly fights for sure, but he's still learning. He's not that 13-0 that's ready for a title fight. He's the 13-0 that needs to continue to build. I don't want to truly say develop, but certainly build. On the undercard, we got the return of Kenny Sims Jr. You know, Kenny has been suffering some inactivity as well as some injuries. You know, he's been out the ring fighting about once per year for a minute, right? 2023, only one fight where he won that eliminator on Showtime, I believe that was. And then we didn't see him for another year. And he came back and he fought Jonathan Romero. And then he was scheduled to fight Duarte, had to pull out of that. Now he's back on the same Duarte undercard, and he's taking on Kendo Casandera, which, you know, he's a good veteran, you know, durable dude. And we'll see what Sims can do, because Sims doesn't have that punching power. You know, he does have a lot of talent, but he doesn't have that punching power. And let's be real, Kendo did very good in terms of back and forth with Elvis Rodriguez. And, you know, Kenny Sims, again, he doesn't have that power, right? So how is he going to react in a fight with someone like him? You know, and can he handle what, you know, Kendo is bringing? I am going to lean Kenny. And I don't know that it'll be tough, but obviously with the time off, you know, I'm expecting some rust. I don't know if that translates to him not looking good, but hopefully he can pick up the win, and Duarte and Oscar De La Hoya still want to do that fight, because, like I said, he's been, you know, floating around the PBC and GH3 Vito Minilecki Sr. for some time. Finally, just crossed the street to Golden Boy. When he got the big name in Oscar Duarte with Golden Boy, he suffered that injury, so it was reset all over again. Other than that, on this Golden Boy card, the rest are going to be prospects. I actually watched the media workout yesterday to get familiar with some of these guys. Pretty cool story. A lot of them are living in a camp house that essentially Alex Rocha is kind of like the big dog in that gym. And, you know, that was interesting to hear that Golden Boy had a camp house where a lot of their fighters, I mean, I think Joel Hirarte is training there. Quite a few guys. You would have to go watch the Berto Duran and Alex Rocha media workout for the Oscar Duarte fight. They were interviewing all the guys before the media workout. And I don't normally watch the Golden Boy stuff. You know, they're very West Coast bias with their fights and their fighters. But I like Duarte. I'm a fan of Duarte, so I wanted to see his media workout. So I just watched it from the bottom to the top, and, you know, pleasantly surprised to be educated on some of these guys. Like, you know, Fabian Guzman prefers to be called Fabian, which is just Spanish, but he's also big and, you know, sounds like he's in there really giving it his all. You know, there was some conversation about not being last when running and, you know, trying to do more than Alexis Rocha because he's the big dog, you know. So it was interesting. It was interesting. But it was a little bland, you know. In an industry where we have several promoters and networks competing for our attention and our time, right? Our watch time is valuable to those promoters, both on their applications, their networks, and their YouTube. You know, I consumed so much Top Rank content in the last few days, between Top Rank's shoulder content for their upcoming fight this Friday, Keyshawn's own shoulder content, you know, and that takes time away from the rest of the rest of your life and things that you have to do, So our time is valuable. That being said, they got to step it up, Golden Boy. Just a little. I'm not trying to be overly critical, but you got to make this stuff look better than that, especially when there's comparisons, right? We can easily compare you to Matchroom's shoulder content and top ranked shoulder content and PBC shoulder content. They really need to step it up. I don't know if it's a thing where it's not even the videography and the directing, and it's just the fighters don't get you hyped enough. Like, obviously, Fabian is not Tank or anyone on the Tank undercard or anyone on the, a Matchroom undercard. I don't know about a Matchroom undercard. They be domestically UK heavy at times, like the Barboza fight with Catterall. So maybe not the best of examples, but you get what I'm saying. It just has to be a little more entertaining. It was a hard watch for me. I think that Beto and Alexis Rocha made it more digestible because Alexis Rocha's pretty cool on the mic, man. He's not trying too hard. He's just being himself, and he sounded genuine when talking about his current stablemates. So yeah. What else we got? That is just your Oscar Duarte and Miguel Madueno main card. And we're going to go ahead and switch to the Brian Norman now. I tried to do the research beforehand. Not a lot there, right? So it's just the Brian Norman, Greg Hackett main event. And I don't know how I didn't notice before, but they're all 6-round fights. And if it's not a 6-rounder, it's a 4-rounder. So Brian Norman Jr., Senior, is in a 6-rounder. And he's going to be taking on Greg Hackett in the light heavyweights, they say. I thought it was heavyweight. We'll see, does that change? And then each other fight is 6-round, 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 4-round, 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 4-round. So this is going to go by pretty quick. I thought there may be an issue and it can overlap with some of the other boxing. Doesn't seem that way. Seems like I'm going to be able to tune into the main event quite quickly and watch that card without it overlapping with anything else, just because the main event itself is a 6-round fight. So I haven't seen Brian Norman Sr. fight. And I felt like going back and watching his big name fights with John Pascal and others, I don't know how fair that would be when he's so far removed from that time. So, yeah, I don't know how I'm leaning in terms of win, right? Like, how much does Norman have left, right? And then he's got 11 losses. Out of those 11, 6 are by knockout. And Greg Hackett has 23 losses, but only 2 are by knockout. Obviously Norman's been on a higher level, but that was so long ago, right? I mean, he hasn't fought since 2011. That alone is 14 years ago. So, and his last 3 were all stoppages. He got 1 win in between those 3 right before those 3 losses, and before that, he was stopped. But again, he did have vertigo. He believes he's good now. He hasn't seen any signs of the vertigo since many years. And that he said he always got stopped on his feet. It was more of the doctor thinking he was ill because of the vertigo. and the fact that the vertigo made him look dizzy and things of that nature. Looks like we may have a guess, or he may have a connection issue. Let me just send him a message that his connection might be bad, but yeah, I don't know how to pick in that fight because Greg only got 3 wins, and he's only been fighting 4-rounders. He fights 6-rounders here and there, and he definitely goes the split. Like I said, he doesn't get knocked out like that. This could end up being a tough fight, or on paper, maybe Brian Norman can get stopped. I mean, I don't know. Man. Hopefully it's entertaining because they got me locked in and they have me wanting to watch it, which is what's important. Yeah, it looks like my guest is not gonna have service. You're gonna have to handle that, man. Let me ask him to try again. I get off that Wi-Fi or get on some Wi-Fi is the best thing you can do. Now, everybody on that Brian Norman undercard, I don't know, and I wanted to know. I wanted to know them. I wanted this card to be a little more interesting based off other names, but I don't know anybody on that undercard. Rah, what's going on, my brother? You seem to be muted, and you seem to have bad service.
Hola. Can you hear me?
I hear you, but the service
Yes,
doesn't
hold on.
service doesn't look that good, brother. You are freezing up.
Hold on.
In the meantime, in between time, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for Rah Deluxe to connect, I would appreciate if you guys go ahead and hit that thumbs up button.
Good now?
I mean, you're gone, bro. We don't even see you. All right. He gonna have to get that together. In the meantime, in between time, that is basically all your previews and predictions. It would have been excellent if we could have connected with him and knocked out the interview before getting to the calls so that you guys don't get interrupted, while you're on the line, and then boom, he calls back and he does have a connection. But like I said, on this Greg Hackett, Brian Norman card, a lot of 6-round fights, but I don't know anybody outside of Shamar Canal. Shamar Canal is on BoxRec, but he's not on Dan Rayfield's schedule, so maybe Shamar got bumped and he's not on there because he never had an opponent. Shamar is another Haney DHP fighter that we haven't heard of since the Ryan fiasco. Both Shamar and Amari Jones, we haven't heard anything from them at all in terms of what's next for them. And that's the issue when you sign the guys that you can only fight when they fight, And believe me, I had reached out to Bill. ProBox was interested in Amari Jones. And look at how much ProBox has grown. For all we know, if they would have connected back when I tried to connect them, maybe ProBox would be in the Bay. In the Bay, because Amari does sell tickets over there. Brian Norman, what's going on?
What's up, boss? What's going on, man? What's up?
Oh man, just actually previewing and predicting the card that you're fighting on.
Yeah, I'm glad you put that last. I was like, man, tell these folks what the fuck going on. You talking about got stopped the last, bro. I told you I had vertigo. I'm glad you said it at the.
I know, I mentioned it, but I mean, at the end of the day, they gonna be looking when they make their predictions. They gonna go off box rec. So on
Yeah,
paper,
that's cool. I just wanted you to make sure that you knew what the fuck was going on in vertigo. It does go away. Vertigo does go away. And what ended up happening? What ended up happening? You know what I'm saying? Since it's out there, I tell you. Busted eardrum that never really healed. The busted eardrum never really healed. So when the busted eardrum never really healed, I guess it was, whatever the fuck, and it just wasn't right. So that's what happened. I didn't find that out again until after I retired. But let's point out some things real quick. I had 30 fights, 17-11, two no contest. I had 30 fights. I retired. You can look at my career. I started in 03. Went pro in 03 at 20 when I just turned 24, and I retired in 09 when I just turned 30. Yes, I retired in 09 when I just turned 30. 6 years. I had 29 fights in 6 years. I had 29 fights in 6 years. Then I came back. I told you I took it again. You can. I mean, everything I'm gonna tell you gonna add up to what I say. I took 2 years off. I'm in the gym training my boys. I'm training my oldest son. I'm training Lil B. We're doing what we're doing, but I'm sparring at the same time. So as I'm sparring, I'm like, damn, I might be all right. I might be all right, whatever. So, I get a call for a fight. I like, well, shit, I ain't but 30. I was like 31, 32 at the time. But shit, you ain't got but one life. I'm still young. Let's fucking get it. I go back, I try again, same result. Not quite as bad. The last time it was my corner that stopped because I came back. I didn't get I was starting to get dizzy, and I came back to the corner right before the last round, and I told my coach, I said, "It's happening again, bro." I said, "This is it for me. It's last with Rah." His ass ended up stopping the damn fight. Like if you go look at the seconds, if you look at my last fight when they stopped it, look how many seconds was left in the fight. It's like fucking 3 seconds left. You feel me? I never did go down. I don't believe I went down in that fight, and I was just dizzy. And I had already told him I was dizzy, so he was worried about that shit. So my coach stopped that last fight. You know what I'm saying? Again, like I said, I was always on my feet or whatever else. But like in this camp, in this situation, and in prior years to coming up to this, I haven't had any issues. I used to have issues with shit. I'd be walking and literally fall sideways, like I fucking fall off to the side. The depth of trying to reach for shit was fucked up. But it's been a very long time since I had any kind of signs of anything. I'm good, and I'm gonna say this. Like I just said about the 30 fights, I had 30 fights. Well, I had 29 fights in 6 years. Greg Hackett has been a professional fighter since 2008 for 17 fucking years. This man beat one person with a win, and that person came back and beat him. Greg Hackett is not going to beat me.
So you saying it's all talk? Because I mean, if we believe him, which we tend to believe fighters, right? We give them the benefit of the doubt, and he makes it seem like, look, I was not taking it serious. This was just free money to me. People coming at late notice. I already got a good paying job. They offered me $2,000+ on top of my already good paying job. So I'm snatching that money up. He is about money, and he said he loves the fight. Now, don't you think he can be a little bit better than what you're expecting because he's actually training for you and had the 8
All
weeks
right.
to train for you?
Now, I was going to wait till after the fight to say all of this, but I go ahead and put it out there now. You look at the level of fighters that I fought, you look at the level of fighters that I had, you have to have a certain pedigree to even get up for that. You have to have a certain level of knowledge and dedication to get up for that. You understand what I'm saying? You have to know how to do it. He's never had a fight where he knew how to do it. So You're not gonna tell me now all of a sudden now he knows how to get up for it. When the fuck has he ever got up for it? That don't just come out the blue. They don't come out the blue at 38 years old. When the reason I could never get back into shape,
But it's
you ever
different. It's
go ahead.
different. So he's getting offered these fights short notice. This is a fight that's built up around him. He got studio cameras
You
coming.
ain't,
Is
you ain't
doing 24/7. Like, come on, even for
you,
you.
you yeah, but you ain't hearing what I'm saying. So when does the wisdom or how does the wisdom about what to do and how to do it and the dedication of getting in shape, how does that come out of nowhere? How do you all of a sudden get there when you never had it?
I don't know. I'm different, man. I'm big on drive. He could be motivated. The feud with you, factoring in that he's getting the correct amount of time, which he's never gotten. He's being treated like an A-side, right? They coming,
Right.
they filming him.
Listen,
This is bigger than it's ever been for him.
hey, I'm glad you noticed that he don't want it. This is his biggest payday. This is his biggest main event. That in the 27 fights I think he had. And 27 fucking fights, I looked. That man was a fucking main event fighter. One fucking fight. I was main event damn near every time I fought.
And you got to think about this, right? His other fights, he just took them. We find out later, oh, he fought so and so. He fought Jarrett Hurd. Oh shit, we ain't watch it. We didn't know. There wasn't no build up. The pressure's
What?
on. Y'all been talking. We've been watching. You know, you
Yeah,
live up.
absolutely. I
So
mean, look, again, I'm gonna wait to talk I'm gonna wait to talk my cash money shit after I whoop his ass. But I'm gonna whoop that man ass.
so so how has sparring been going? Like, are you allowing yourself to go all out, or are you not going all out for fear of, you know, vertigo popping back up? Right?
I don't have any fear of anything. Everything I've been doing it the correct way. You got to remember, I've been in boxing for over 30 years. I've been in the boxing, affiliated with boxing, coaching, fighting for over 30 years. I have more experience than when I started. Greg Hackett was like 7, 8 years old. So this is what I do. You understand what I'm saying? This is my life. You don't train a world champion without knowing what the fuck you're doing. Like people like to minimize what I've done, who I am, and you know what I'm saying. When I say minimize, I mean like even the point I'm looking at it like, damn, you act like I didn't fight 30 fucking fights in you know in damn near 6 years pretty much. You act like I didn't do that. It took a lot to get up to do that. You act like I didn't fight at the level of fighters I was fighting on and go take these fights and go. I mean, it took dedication to do. They act like I don't even look like I still look. You feel what I'm saying? I'm 45 years old and my body look like a fucking 20-something year old. You'll see at the fight. When you see me take my shirt off at the fight or the way in or whatever else, you gonna understand. My body look better than 90% of fighters right now. 90. That high.
Are you expecting his body to change, or you think he'll be the same Greg?
But that's another thing. That's another thing that I pay attention to. See, I pay attention to details, and that's why. And again, when I talk my cash shit after, that's why I'm so good at breaking down fighters, and I look at every single thing. And I know that if you're in the gym for 17 years, if you're in the gym for 17 years and you fight, you actively fight, and you actively getting called on for fights and everything else, but you look like you look him. You went from 147 to heavyweight, yet me don't box at all, haven't boxed in 14 years, as we say. And I only gained 40, 45 pounds, 40, 50, I think 50 pounds max, 45, 50 pounds max. And I got that back off. I'm only 10 pounds away from where I was when I stopped fighting. 10 pounds right now. That's it. Again, like I said, when you see me, you'll understand you don't look like this. You don't get like this or look like this without taking care of yourself. The man didn't take care of it. It's so much more to this. It's so much more to this that I'm seeing that other people not seeing. But again, I'm gonna wait till after the fight to talk my cash money shit. But I'm bold enough and brave enough and confident enough to talk enough of it right now. Again, like I said, my face card on the line. My son face card on the line.
So your son is training you. Obviously, hardcores are gonna assume that's just a gimmick to make sure that your son and you equally get publicity. It'll boost this fight up. It boosts his profile up. But because you're the trainer, right? You can't be taking instruction from your son, or can you?
Oh no. First of all, it's not a gimmick. There's no gimmick in nothing I do. Everything I say is 100% authentic. Second of all, yes, no, I can. Like I taught my son, you can only put, and you should know, you can only push yourself so far. So you can only, like, when you go, you need that person to push you that extra mile or whatever. I trained them literally all. What is 7 years old? 17 years. 17. I've been training him since Greg Hackett been pro. So I trained my son for 17 years, right? So I trained my son for 17 years. I've taught him the ins out. I done taught him mental. Like, if you listen to me talk and I can't wait to show, because the boxing world has disrespected me so much. I got something to prove. I got something to prove, because you can't disrespect who I am and what I've done. I've done more than Greg Hackett in boxing, in coaching, and fighting, in activity, in anything you want to say. I've done more than most of these coaches in boxing. There's not many coaches that even fought to the level that I fought. You got Buddy McGirt. Let me think of the ones I can think of. You got Buddy McGirt. You got Freddie Roach. Who the fuck else? Right now, active. That was a fighter.
Robert Garcia.
Uh,
Robert Garcia won that world title, and he lost.
Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia. Yeah, no, I'm not throwing shade in. Yeah, no, I'm giving these guys credit. Three, but that's it. Those are the only three coaches. Like, the top coaches, they not doing what we doing. They haven't done what we did. You know what I'm saying? They haven't done what we did. They ain't been what we been. They didn't walk through the fire.
Boxing level, you mean?
Say it again. Yes. I walked through the fire. And just like I told you when, I don't know if you remember this, but when I first started, we first did the first interview, I walked through the fire. I took my bumps and bruises, and so my son can continue the legacy. So my son can continue. I did not want my son to fight. My son wanted to fight, because I took so many bumps and bruises from it. And I didn't think, boxing was a dirty game to me at the end of the day. My son wanted to do it. I was like, I'm not going to shortchange him on something that I wanted to do all my life. So that's what I did. What I made sure that I made sure he did not make any of the mistakes that I made. None. He has not made any of the mistakes I made, and he's doing great. Main thing about the mistakes is the outside life getting in the way. Like, when I first started boxing, I was about to have my first kid, but I didn't have a kid yet. You know what I mean? At 15 years old, I didn't have a kid yet. I made sure he didn't. Hey, look, you don't want to let the outside life get in your way at first. You don't want to have to work and have to do this and have to that. So he good. He lives a very comfortable, peaceful life, and boxing is his focus. And I made sure that he do that.
I found your fight with John Pascal. I am so impressed, man. Damn, I should have been. I seen that you fought him, but I didn't go find the fight, bro. Man,
Right.
that's amazing, bro. That shit was packed. It had to be at least 20 to 30,000 people.
Listen. Listen, people. I'm in Canada.
Nah, that's
I mean,
big, man.
wait. No. Let's break this down. I'm in Canada, and I'm in Canada at this fight. The whole crowd booing. These motherfuckers don't speak English; they speak French. Whole crowd booing when they say my name. You see my performance. Did not get hurt. Did not get dropped. Did not get beat up. Didn't get any of that. You get what I'm saying? I went through again. It takes a certain pedigree of fighter and person to go through that. It takes a certain pedigree of person to go through what I went through. That whole crowd and all those people behind me, they booing.
How
You
much
see me looking at
genetics though, man? Come on. How much you look like you was all muscle. How much is this genetics, man?
it. It was me. I started working out at 3 years old, man. I started doing aerobics with my mama at 3. I started lifting weights at 8. I worked out all my life until I was 34 years old, 34, 35 years old. And you see that body right there? Wait, you see that body right there?
Yeah.
That body you're looking at right there, I look right like that right now or better. Right now, the body you're looking at, you will see tomorrow night So Saturday night, I look that way as we speak, or better right now.
Bro, look how young Pascal, and you went 12 with young Pascal. That's crazy. Well,
And he did not hurt me. There was times he sat on the ropes. He wanted to quit. He told me.
no,
He
he
said the crowd. He said the crowd got him back into it. He told me that.
always used to get tired, man. That was
Yeah, he told me. He said the crowd kept him alive. Yes, he told me the crowd. So again, you have to think. My son just went to San Francisco and did the same thing in another man's hometown. As far as fighting, fighting on enemy territory. That's pedigree. That's pedigree, and that's why I got something to prove here. And I'm glad to see. And I did not know. I'm glad to see that so many people got so much disrespect for me that I'm gonna take it. Same thing my son gonna do. We taking respect. I like it. I love it. We coming in. We coming in the game. We taking it. They fucked around and let the wrong people in. That's it.
so for me, I'm wondering, is this a one and done, or do you see yourself keeping this going? Because remember, there was a time that Calvin Ford and Bullet was going to fight, and their shit fell apart. But now you got a network. They didn't even have a network behind them.
Yeah.
If you could
You
get
know
this
what?
win, are you
I'm
looking at
glad you.
another one?
I'm glad you said about. Let me go back about what I was saying about the coaching situation, about the top, and then I'm gonna answer that question. Calvin Ford, Bozy Ennis. I think he had like 3 or 4 fights as a pro. Um,
Bomac for
Brett
Derek James.
Bomac, yeah, I know. But Derrick James was one I forgot the name. There you go. Derrick James is the one who had he had a good career. Derrick James is one of the fighters I wouldn't I probably did say his name. Derrick James is yes, that's what I'm saying. But most of these coaches have not done what we done. And none of them at 40 plus years old was willing to step back in that ring. That's what I'm willing to do against a younger man, a fighter that's still of fighting age. 38 years old is still a fighting age. You got Terrence Crawford right there at the same age. You got Better BFs, 40 years old. I mean, these people still fighting at that same age. You got Lomachenko, 37 years old. Like, these people are still fighting at that age. I'm 45 years old. I'll be 46 years old in a couple of months. So, again, it takes a certain pedigree to do it. Now, you asked me, was it one and done? Uh, I want Tim Bradley. That's who I want. No. That's who I want. I don't even want Greg Hackett. I want Tim Bradley. I'm gonna beat the shit out of Greg Hackett. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him. I'm gonna beat him, and I'm gonna make sure you'll see. I'm gonna make sure I beat him. Uh, Tim Bradley is afraid. Yep, he's afraid because Tim Bradley offered me a fight at 200 pounds. I agreed. Then Tim Bradley disappeared. Then Tim Bradley comes back and they make the offer to him from BLK Prime. He says, all right, cool, let's do it. They're paying, let's do it. Then he comes right back and he reneges and says, nah, man, I ain't let you make nothing off of me. What are you talking about? You offered this fight. I didn't offer this fight. I never said nothing about a fight. You said it to me. So Tim Bradley is afraid. Tim Bradley won't even face me. Tim Bradley won't jump on the comment section. He won't jump on the live. Tim Bradley won't face me. So when people understand this, and the more I get out, the more I say, and you will see that Tim Bradley will not face me. He will not say a word to me. That motherfucker ain't coming. He won't fight me. But hopefully we can smoke him out. I mean, you work for ESPN. You work for you take checks from ProBox and all of these. You're doing YouTubes and everything else. So that means you ain't filthy fucking rich. So you still work. You still a working man, but you wouldn't even listen to the price point that they had for a fight with me. My bum had call me a bum.
I mean, it's
So
this way, Brian. If you think about it, you're getting the buzz. He looks at it like, man, I was a world champ. I beat Pacquiao. He's got his accolades, right? But like, you're building the demand with the streets. You get this win, there's gonna be more people in his comment section, in his pro box comment section. He won't be able to hide from it.
he ain't gonna he ain't gonna do it. He gonna hide. He doing just what he gonna do. He gonna do the same thing he doing behind that Turkey Al Sheik shit. He gonna swear it's about respect. He gonna swear it's about something else. Tim Bradley will not fight. I would beat this. I watched this man. I sized this man up. I seen fear in this man. I beat the stew out of Tim. There's nothing Tim Bradley can do to hurt me. Same thing with Greg Hackett. Same thing with Greg Hackett. And you're gonna see tomorrow. And when you see what I do to Greg Hackett tomorrow, Saturday, or whatever. And it's not even what I'm gonna do to him; it's what he's not even gonna physically be able to do to me because they just minuscule. Like I mean, I don't see it happening. I would be highly surprised. It's gonna take divine intervention
Are
for
you
something to happen.
are you expecting him to just come at you and maul you? Try to wait,
No,
wait.
he's a nervous fighter. He fights with nervous energy. Every real fight that I've seen him in that I could find on him is nervous energy. That's why he always winging that overhand. You see an overhand he throw?
Mm-hmm.
That's a nervous punch. It's not even a correct punch. He's just throwing it out of nerves. I think he does that. He does it out of nerves. Like I said, he fights with nervous energy. As long as I'm calm enough, and I've been through so much, I don't see myself being no more hype than I am as I'm sitting right here on this as I'm sitting right here on this sofa. So I don't see myself being no more hype than this because I'm just really a calm person right now.
But how do
You
you
know what?
that composure? It's been
I
14
will
years.
because and I'm not being funny because it goes together. Just hear me out because I've laid in a garage waiting to die, and I'm just being real with you. And that right there changes your mind. Like everything else is nothing to you after that. I laid in the garage, shot, bleeding, and waiting to die. It changed everything about me. So that person, that was after this person you watching in the ring, the pedigree of the motherfucker who don't give a fuck, who coming, who steady. You see me? See I'm steady coming? I'm backing him down. He not back. He didn't back me down one time. If he
Hey,
backed me down, I take a step back. I come right back and take a step forward.
you're not
I
using
never back down. Huh?
you ain't using that jab, but you is walking him down. That's crazy.
Yeah, I walked him down, and I did jab. I jabbed a lot in that fight. I jabbed. I just didn't jab enough.
That
But
hand,
anyway,
that hand low, coach. That left hand
yeah,
down.
yeah. I mean, I didn't jab enough. But as you see, I'm walking him down. That's Pascal. That's a world champion. I'm walking him down though. You
Landed
see
that
it?
hand on the world champ. What's the
You
fuck?
see it? Watch me. That's what I'm telling you. It ain't like I got beat the fuck up. I didn't get beat up in this fight. There's no way you're gonna find me getting beat up in this fight. You're not gonna find me getting beat up.
That was a decent left hook to the body. What the
Absolutely. You're not going to find me getting beat up in this fight. That's what I'm saying. You ain't never seen Greg Hackett on no fucking level like that. These people are tripping me out. It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to me. You feel what I'm saying? But like I said though, after I went through what I went through, I mean, it changed you. Like I'm not all the rest of this shit, man. I'd have been through so much. Me walking in that ring, just like I am right now, is a given. It's gonna be nothing. This
now,
is how I'm walking in the ring. I'm not nervous. I'm going to walk in the ring and I'm gonna do what I do.
you exchanged left hooks with him. Now you fearless. Okay, I see you. Look at this.
That's what I'm telling you. And that was then. I was fearless then. I'm more fearless now.
Why? Why? You older now. You're supposed to be worried about your health.
No. I'm more fearless now because I laid in the garage waiting to die. I did not die. I got up and walked out.
What does that even mean? That went over my head the first time. What do you mean you laid in the garage waiting to die?
I got shot. I got shot in the chest and I got shot in the arm with a shotgun. I laid in a garage bleeding out, waiting to die by my motherfucking self. That does something to you. It changes everything about you. Just people don't understand. It just heightens everything. Like it gives you a newfound lease on life, and you just don't give a fuck. That's all.
Hey, I know fighters don't think about losing, but this could be devastating, man.
It will be devastating, and I'm not gonna lose. It ain't no thinking about losing. I'm not gonna lose.
You can, that could be bad, man. That could be bad.
Listen to me. I'm not listen. Listen to my voice. I'm not gonna lose.
Uh, Neil Loris with the $2 super chat says Greg Hackett gonna win easy. Perfect. He got the fans on his side, man.
And I love it, and I'm glad and I love it because I'm going. Hey, I'm coming right back to the comments and I'm trolling every last one of them motherfuckers. I ain't gonna have nothing. I ain't gonna have nothing better to do in my life than to troll every last one of them.
That's hilarious, man. Oh man, I love it. I'm locked in. I've been telling my
Hey, what's killing me though? My bad. Go ahead.
I just said I've been telling my audience from the beginning. I'm gonna watch this one live, man.
I appreciate it. BLK Prime. Download the app. I don't think a lot of people understand the hell. I didn't even know that one episode of that 24/7. It was supposed to be a whole thing of 24/7, all access. But I don't know what was going on with that. It was supposed to be released on January the 18th, and then I'm not sure what's going on with that. But it's on now. $5.99. It's $5.99. Just download BLK Prime to your phone or whatever else. I had to resubscribe because I had subscribed before. I had to resubscribe last night myself, and that's when I saw it. And I hit Desmond and I told him, like, bro, you might need to go make this clear because it wasn't even clear to me, and I'm the one fighting. So BLK Prime, man. Everybody download BLK Prime from any app store, whether it be on your TV, whether it be on your phone. It's only $5.99. There are other movies, other streaming on there, whatever else. You know what I'm saying? It's for a good cause. Um, I mean, we looking to put in work. You got two guys, two trainers willing to put it all on the line. Talk the shit and be about the shit. That's why that's the more. I mean, I got so much shit to talk after this. And you asked me was it one and done, and I said Tim Bradley is who I want. YSM, I thought about that later. YSM is how he I had beef with him. Jamil Parker, I know he don't box, but Jamil Parker was talking some shit before. I whoop his ass. I would love to get in there with him.
Now you trying to come at content creators? What the?
No. I'm not coming at content creators. He called me with it was what he was doing was after that boot shit went on. I think Bowser told the boldface ass lies saying something about B got dropped and some other shit like that. And I was like, bro, and I put holes all in that shit. But what he kept doing was he kept going around the gym in Philly asking people questions when he knew what they were saying wasn't true because he was there. So I'm like, bro, I cussed the motherfucker out. I made a post and cussed him out and whatever else. So he texted me. He was like, call me. And he was like, you got a problem with me? Say so. I'm like, bro, why the fuck you keep calling? Why you keep going around to Philly listening to what Philly niggas say when you was there? You know motherfucking where they lying. You know what I'm saying? You was there. He was there that day. He was like, I mean, it's my job. I'm just getting their take on it. How the fuck you gonna get their take on it when you know what they're saying is a fucking lie? You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You know they gonna sit there and lie. So anyway, that's how that got started. Then he went to saying, when I see you, I'm gonna do something to you. And I was like, all right, be careful what the fuck you wish for. But now that I'm back in the ring, I told him it was gonna get personal. Of course, nobody want no street shit. Cause I told him if you ever approach me, period, I'm gonna do what I gotta do. And I got these text messages to show if you come anywhere near me, like it's on and popping. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not even worried about that. Now that we got the boxing situation, I'm like, you know what, bro? Shit, I get his ass in the ring too. So I mean, you got a lot of shit to talk. I didn't threaten him. He's supposed to be whooping my ass. I don't look to fight a fucking content creator. He said he can whoop my ass. So I want to whoop Jamil Parker ass. I will do that. I don't really have no beef enough to do that or whatever, but I will definitely do it. Who else? Oh, I'll fight Jake Paul just for obvious reasons.
Nah, somebody just text me like, yo, ask him would he fight Jake Paul. I'm like, of course.
Yeah, I'll fight Jake Paul for obvious reasons, motherfucker. I'll fight the shit out of him.
Shit. Free.
Hey, who the fuck wouldn't fight Jake Paul? I would definitely fight Jake Paul. So yeah, Tim Bradley is the one I want. I will fight Jamil, and I would definitely fight Jake Paul. So if anybody want to see him, y'all send this offer to him. Tell Jake Paul he got an opponent over here. He like to fight boxers. He like to fight old men. I'm a little younger than Tyson. Shit, and Tyson is my idol, and he the reason I box in the first place. So I would love to get in there and try to whoop, to do what I need to do to you. What the fuck else? If any other coaches talk shit, which I doubt. I mean, the good thing about this is the people who are being it's only motherfuckers who can't do nothing, or who can't beat me, or can't. It's only people who cannot do anything with me or my son talking shit. It's not people that can. Nobody that can actually fight has said anything disrespectful to me or my son. That's the truth. Nobody that can actually fight.
I'm shocked. You jabbing the shit out of Pascal over here.
That's what I told you. You just said, I'm jabbing the shit out of him. That's what I'm saying. Hey, look. And look. And Greg Hackett need to understand that. You are what you are by nature. Guess what I am, Ness? I'm a jabber. You are what you are by nature. I'm a fucking jabber. I have a great jab.
Now, you think you could beat Bradley because he's gonna be out of his natural weight class, obviously.
Absolutely not. I can beat Bradley because I can beat Bradley. The only reason I lost those fights that I lost was because I had fucking vertigo.
Champ,
I'm good.
career, bro. I watched him go to fucking UK, beat Junior
Are
Witter.
you listening to what? Are you listening to what I'm saying? Are you listening to what I'm saying? The
I'm,
reason I lost the fights I lost was
he,
because of vertigo.
but he is like he was in there with Ruslan Pavatnikov for 12.
What? And how much do these guys weigh?
Nah, 140 was that Pavatnikov fight.
Exactly, motherfucker. I've never been 140. I don't remember ever being 140 ever in life.
That's the first thing I said. Is the
Yeah.
confidence? Does the confidence come because he's just gonna be out his natural weight class?
No. I don't ever be. No, the confidence comes because I as a fighter, as a man, as a. I mean, again, you see, I'm fearless. It's the proof is in what you just watch. I'm fearless. I'm in Canada
But he's
against
Bradley.
the world.
Bradley, like honestly,
So listen. So what you doing? What you doing? Wait, no. What you doing is you're trying to project your fear, what you would have
no, I'm
on
not.
me.
I'm projecting his accolades. Like if you compare Bradley to Pascal,
That doesn't mean anything to me. So also Bradley better than Pascal?
yeah, in my opinion, hell yeah. What?
No, Bradley is not better. Bradley Pascal was a champion at 40 years old.
It,
Bradley was retired at 40 years old.
first of all, Pascal has pop positive hella times. Bradley never. And
Okay. So I got a question for you.
yeah,
Bradley had knockout power at 40,
no,
47?
no,
No. Did
no.
Pascal?
Yes.
So Pascal did. Look. You see me watching Pascal. You see me fighting Pascal before I had vertigo. Do I look tough as shit in that fight?
Yeah. You look like a bigger Bradley.
So my point, you making my point. My point is, it's all up here. I'm good. I
Yeah,
had vertigo. Look, I
but
had vertigo. I used to think to myself, it's crazy how this shit coming back around. You never hear me talk about me boxing like it's so many people that didn't even know I fought. You never hear me talk about my boxing record. You never hear me bragging about I fought before, even when people talk shit to me. You don't even hear me bring that up. And here's the reason being. I'm a very successful person in life. And what I mean by that is I've overcame a lot of shit in life in general. So I remember thinking to myself, you know how you think back on your life, I was like, damn, I don't think I wasn't successful in that I actually gave it my all that was boxing. I remember saying that. 'Cause like I gave it my all. I gave it everything I had. And I don't so anyway, I remember like, damn, that's the only thing. And that bothered me. I was like, but I mean, I physically couldn't do it. That was God's will. It is what it is. So I can't really argue with like God, he stopped me from doing it. So I stopped doing it. So now fast forward, my son comes along and becomes a world champion. Even before he became a world champion, I said, well, damn, maybe I didn't feel that boxing. Maybe I went through what I went through. This is before became world champion. Maybe I went through what I went through for him. And I be damned. Full circle. That's exactly what happened. So now it's coming out about my career, about what happened to me and about this and about that. And I'm telling you, and I don't mind talking about it because I'm not ashamed of it. I fought at the highest fucking level. I fought at the highest level. I went in there and I did what I had to do. I put my balls on the line. I put my face on the line. I did all of that. You get what I'm saying? Ain't nobody gonna come tell me no 140-pound fucking Tim Bradley ever that did not have power at 140, 147, 100, none of that. That he can beat a motherfucker like me that does not remember ever stepping on the scale at 140 pounds. The first weight I ever remember weighing was 163 pounds. That's the first weight I ever remember weighing myself that I remember what I weighed. I don't even ever remember 140 pounds, ever.
he a dog, man. I gotta see it, man. Honestly, I gotta see it.
There's no so looking at Tim Bradley at 140, you think he can fuck with me?
I'm just saying, if somehow Bradley could weigh in at a weight to fight you and still be who he was, the way you are today claiming your body is in better shape than that night that I just screened it. Think
My
about
body look. I ain't gonna say it's in better shape. It looks better than what you're looking at.
it. All right, and Bradley gonna be feeling that same way.
All right, and Bradley is 140 pounds, and I don't remember being 140 pounds.
he was a dude that let them hands go though.
He offered, and you see the jab. Bradley is five. We went through this shit before with you gotta remember, you was wrong before. We went through this shit with Santillan, remember? Remember you telling me how big he was. You
Yeah,
was telling me, remember?
though. I ain't say I was gonna do. He was big.
But did my son go out there and fuck him up?
He fucked him up.
Did I tell you he was gonna go fuck him up?
You said that, but you supposed to say
Listen, I keep telling everybody on every platform, if I say something definitively, that mean I've done. That mean the ball is in our court on this side, and I've done my research, and I done already zoned in on it. I locked in on it. It's a done deal.
So what's the definitive outcome for this fight?
He won't make a 6th round.
Oh, so you for sure getting a stoppage.
He won't make a 6th round. The question is, you can go back. You was just talking about his record. Go back and look at his last 6th round. He ain't had a 6th round fight, and that's another thing. That motherfucker ain't never even been scheduled for a fucking 8th rounder. Like, look at what you're looking at. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. He never been scheduled for 8. I mean, he was not the main event fighter. He was never scheduled for an 8-round fight. So you're in the gym for 17 fucking years, still fighting. You still don't have as many fights as I have in 17 years, and I fought for 6 years, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? I got up 30 times in pretty much in 6 fucking years. I got to a higher level than you in 6 years, and you did it for 17 motherfucking years. I retired 8 years before him, before his age he is now. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just matchmaking, so you're gonna have to protect me. Them Philly dudes don't fuck with me. But I see Coach Reg said Cueva's gonna knock your son out. Is that a potential?
Hey, look, listen to me. Coach Red, that fat motherfucker with a big ass piece of meat in the back of his head.
Yo, what the fuck?
Fuck him. Nah, cause I want him anyway. I want to fight him. I don't like him. Because he sat there and told a bold-faced ass lie too. I don't like motherfucker that sit in my face and you talk like we cool one way, and then you on the internet talking a whole lot of shit. Who you got for us, Coach Reg? Hey, Coach Reg, who the fuck you got for us? Come on, bring me somebody so I can embarrass your ass. Bring me somebody so I can embarrass you, Coach Reg. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. Look, bro, I got some for them. Like I said, everything they doing based on this, they doing everything based on this eye test type shit, but based on no motherfucking substance. Me, my fight career, substance. Greg Hackett career, no substance. He gonna stop me, no substance. You feel what I'm saying? He not gonna make it 6 rounds, substance. You can go back and look at that. That's who the fuck he is. Go back and look at what he did his last 6 rounds. See, these niggas don't pay attention. They don't do their due diligence like I do. And that's why I got the upper hand on them.
I can't Wade fight, man. I wanted to see. Do you got that? I know you probably got that. I like Dominic Wade, man. I remember watching.
And then let me tell you about that. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm glad you asked that question too. Greg Hackett said you won't find a lot of him because, bro, they don't show stuff like that because it was a good ass fight, and I did my thing. I just told you I got hurt the last round. I got wobbled. Well, nobody saw me get wobbled. It happened to myself. I just started falling sideways in the ring. I came back to the corner. I didn't sit down on the stool. I told my coach, I said, hey, shit happened again, bro. This it for me. Because I had told him, like, let's go try the shit one more time. And I was like, this the last hoorah, bro. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying? I went back out there. I don't think I went down again either. I can't remember whether I went down or not. But I know I got dizzy again. His ass stopped it with fucking 3. Go look at the time. Well, when did it go look at my last fight with Dominic Wade? What time? How many seconds was fucking like 3 seconds?
I can't find it. I wanted to find it.
No, go to BoxRec. Go to BoxRec. It tell you the time. It tell you the time of the fight. It tell you the time of the stoppage. It's like 3 fucking seconds left.
Yeah, it is. It was 2 minutes.
3 fucking seconds. How the fuck did you stop a fight in 3 seconds? Huh?
No, minute 2:57. You're right.
3 fucking seconds. The motherfucker. So I got to stop the joke my motherfucking record, and the world don't want, the world don't want to see. They're not gonna show. Another one that's not there. Fernando Guerrero. You will see if you Google that shit. That's how the A side B side shit work.
Wait,
Fernando,
not
huh?
Fernando the Legend Guerrero.
Fernando Guerrero. I fought Fernando Guerrero and whooped his ass the first round.
Talking about
You will
Dominican.
not find.
You
It's
talking about
listen. I took it to him the first round. It will be hard to find that first round. All you gonna see is the second round. Look it up for yourself. That's how they do, bro. And that's why I didn't like boxing. That's why I didn't want my son to buy. It's a dirty game. They don't want to see. They don't want to. They don't want to show you in a positive light. They only want to show their guys in a positive light. And I get it. I understand. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just glad my son is in a positive light right now, so we can have it on the other end right now. You know what I'm saying? I went through all of that, so he don't have to go through it. You will not find round one of Fernando Guerrero. Listen, you will not find round one of Fernando Guerrero, Brian Norman. Look, you can look. The fight is there. I had vertigo. That was my last fight before I retired. Fernando Guerrero. Fernando Guerrero, I retired the first time.
you was not about to win in Salisbury. I bet you it was 8,000 people there when you fought him.
You already know. I'm used to enemy territory. That's what I'm telling you. People don't understand. People don't understand the pedigree that me and my son got. He got that shit from me.
The ticket seller, bro. In
He got that. Yeah,
seller.
motherfucker on billboards. He had billboards with his name everywhere. I went through it, bro. I went through the fight.
When you fought him, was Barry Hunter his trainer back then?
I can't remember.
Because Barry,
Probably so. I think so. But yeah, no, he was. Barry Hunter was his trainer. Yes, sir. Listen. Worse, Pascal was worse. When I went to Canada, Pascal and Adonis Stevenson was on the same card. We fought on the same card. Pascal, Adonis Stevenson, and Lucien Boutte. I think he fought that night too. But it was. I rode in a motherfucking shuttle bus in Canada with these niggas on the side of the bus I'm riding in. You know how they had a printout on the bus?
Yeah.
So the little shuttle bus that they got me riding to the doctor's in and everywhere I'm going, they got me showing. I got Lucien Boutte, Adonis Stevenson. Is Adonis Stevenson, and Adonis, ain't his name?
Yeah, that's his name.
Adonis Stevenson and John Pascal on the side of this fucking bus that I'm riding in, bro. I've been through the fire, man. I've been through the fire. The people that can't box can disrespect me all they want. Coach Reg that ain't never did shit nowhere can disrespect me all they want. But I bet you won't come to my motherfucking face. You won't step in that ring. You won't do none of that. I bet you won't put a fighter of yours, Coach Reg, or any other coach that got something to say. You will not put a fighter of yours in the ring with mine. You will not do that. Because that's in this game that we in, that's where the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding in the ring. And everything in the ring has been proven. It's like good credit and bad credit. That's why they check your length of credit. Like, look at the fuck, my shit is there. My shit is there.
Nah, for sure, man.
So anyway, but that's my whole point, man. I'm here to prove what I say. I put my face on the line. I'm not worried about losing at all because there's nothing. I was standing in the ring. I was standing in the middle of the ring and put my motherfucking hands up and let Greg Hackett punch himself out. That's how weak he is to me. I will put my fucking hands up and let him punch himself out and then beat him out of shit exhaustion. That's just how confident I feel about a Greg Hackett not hurting me. I watched everything I could possibly watch on Greg Hackett, and that motherfucker don't have a jab. And I can say this because he can't grow one. He don't have a jab. He don't have a left hook. All he have is a prayer of an overhand right, and that's a nervous one. So I just don't see it. I seen him practicing body shots. I let him hit me to the body. I would let him work my body. I let him do that.
Hey, I can't wait, man. We are 2 days out. This is happening Saturday, February 15th, live on Black Prime, $5.99, man.
$5.99. Help me smoke Tim Bradley out after this. Call Tim Bradley a bitch. Hey, give me a short. Give me a short. Why then? Tim Bradley, you a bitch. Come get this work. Give me a short. That's who I want to fight. It ain't about Greg Hackett, ain't about nothing, because Greg Hackett done already proved what I said. The reason me and Greg Hackett was fighting, you know why we fight? We fight because we got to an argument about him not understanding why we turned down. Matter of fact, we didn't turn it down. While we counter offered the money we didn't turn that shit down. We kept counter offer. We never left the table. So that's what this was about. Well, I don't understand. And I'm hearing these people that, again, that's a success. Like, I came from being dirt poor, like straight up, to being fine. My son is fine. Everybody is fine. So I'm looking at it, and that's your business, man. You look at the trajectory of where you can go sometimes. You don't look at where you at. Am I right?
For sure.
And I know you a businessman, and I know you know that. You feel what I'm saying? I know you know that. So you got a guy that came right back. They don't even realize it. You argue with me about what I make of you so tough and you so look, motherfucker. First of all, the fight could not have been made. What's his name? Daryl Peoples of the IBF said that the Karen fight was already ordered, so the fight was bullshit in the first place. Fight would have never been made. But then, if you want to talk about the money part, I said, listen, son, I don't expect you to understand, bro. You being where you at in life, and and I understand how you take the disrespect, but that's just what it is. Like it's just I'm being direct. But then you come back on a clip and you say, I'm making $800 and they gonna offer me $2,000. Ness, would you go in there and get your head beat in if you know you're gonna lose for $2,200?
Nah, not me.
No, no,
Not me.
no. Fuck that $2,200. You feel me? A man like it, like, well, I can get $2,200 a little better than that. You know what I'm saying? I can get $2,200. I can go leave my house right now and make a lot more than $2,200 right now as we speaking. You feel what I'm saying? So, and that's what I was trying to explain to him, that not being funny. I was just being real. Like, bro, you're not where I'm at in life, and I'm not even saying it. I don't want to understand what you're saying. I don't want. Well, and then and I mean, them people made me look. I do my best because I've been poor and I've been broke. I do my best not to look down on people, but his fans and some of these fans make it so hard because they want to stay stuck in stupid. They want to stay stuck in poverty. They want to stay stuck in impoverished thinking. And I'm like, bro, why the fuck would you get somewhere, go fly out? You're gonna fly out for 2-3 days for 2,200 and get beat the fuck up and come back. So that's a fourth day for $2,200. What the fuck is that? So why are we talking? And we talking about $1.7 million, bitch. You can't even discuss this with me. So he argued something, but then came back and made my point without even knowing it because he's ignorant. That was what I was trying to say. He made my point, and his fans did the same thing too. They on the clip. That's right, G. My type of fighter, 100. G love to fight. Oh my God, he love to get his ass whooped. What the fuck are we talking about? Come on, bro. What are we talking about?
Hey man, just know y'all sold it, man. Everybody is
It's real. It's real for me. G. I sold the realness. G better goddamn be for real about what the fuck he's saying. That's what I know. Cause that shit I done seen him do and all that monkey shit, that ain't gonna work. That monkey shit that all get into my body, motherfucker, I will let you hit me to my motherfucking body. I will let you do that and let you wear yourself out, and then I'm gonna take your ass out. I mean, there's no way. I just don't see it.
I kind of want to say, well, the lights, since it's been so long, but watching you under them lights with Pascal, it's just
I'm fine.
relevant.
I don't care. Yeah, yeah. You see, I'm not nervous. Do I look nervous in that fight?
No, and the stage was much bigger. That was
Salisbury. If you can manage to find it, there's 2 rounds with me and Fernando Guerrero, the famous Fernando Guerrero, the one you talking about who said the shit out of some tickets. I took it to his ass round 1. Round 2, he hit me with. You go back and watch it. And my coach told me what happened to me. I didn't even know what happened. It was a left hook. He kept hitting me on the same side of the head, and that's what triggered my vertigo that time. I didn't even realize it. My coach was like, the motherfucker hit you with like 5 left hooks. I'm sorry, right hooks, right? You southpaw. He
so.
went 5 right hooks.
So now you saying a shot can trigger it?
He triggered it. No, 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 no. He triggered it that time. I was already having issues. You got to remember, I was already having issues.
Yeah, I know, but you haven't had it in a while. That's why I said, are you afraid that a shot could bring it
I'm
back?
not. No, I'm not. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not afraid of anything. I'm not afraid of anything.
Oh, your wife
No.
and son, like, damn, what if you get hit and now you fucking dealing with vertigo again?
Everybody and their mama worried about that. I'm not. Everybody and their mama worried about me. My 10-year-old daughter, she said my 10-year-old daughter, everybody worried about what you getting your ass in. My mama, everybody and their mama worried about that. I'm not worried about that.
Mm.
I'm not worried about that. That's just who I am. I'm a warrior. I don't take fights. I don't think I can win, which is why I stopped fighting. Again, he talking about $2,200 when I left. They was offering me. This is back 14 years ago. They was offering me more than 5 times the number he just said in 2024 or 25. The fuck are you talking about? But again, my self respect is more. It's worth more than that. I don't fight to fucking. I don't fight for money. I fight to win. And if I don't think I'm in position to win, then I'm not gonna fight. Which is why you see me fight. If I do not think I'm in position to win, if I don't think I'm in physical, if I can't, my physical, whatever else won't hold up, I will not fight. I would not have taken this fight if I thought there was anything wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me.
For sure. Well, coach, man, champ, coach, fighter, all the above.
Appreciate it.
Can't
Appreciate
wait.
it.
We're going to see you Saturday. Give out that social media and let everybody know how they can get this fight.
Yeah. Let me tell you, that's the most important thing right now. You know, my son is always most important to me as far as his career go. So let me shout my boy out. Official B. Norman, Brian Norman Jr. Welterweight, 1/4 of the welterweight champs of the world, soon to be undisputed. Soon as he get the rest of these, as soon as the rest of these clowns get to where they got to get to, and he get them out the way. Brian Norman Jr. on the way. Y'all do your eye test. Your eye test failed you. You need to go get some glasses. Anyway, official B. Norman for B on every social site. Me myself is Brian Norman Towing on Instagram. That's Brian Norman Towing. I own the towing service, but anyway, Brian Norman Towing on Instagram, and I ain't on really. I mean, Facebook just Brian Norman. I ain't really on shit else. BLK Prime. Download the app. $5.99. Everything is there and is waiting to be watched right now. BLK Prime, $5.99. The South got something to say about boxing too. Y'all Film Works and Promotion producing this. Show some support, show some love, whether it's to me, whether it's to Greg Hackett, whether it's to Yaya McClain, whether it's to Desmond, whoever, to BLK Prime, just show us some love and come out and support a good cause. Anyway, and I myself, I can't speak for everybody else. I myself intend on putting on a good show and doing what I need to do.
All right. Well, I appreciate you, coach. Thanks for jumping on.
All right, man. I appreciate you, dog.
All right.
Okay.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Brian Norman Sr. And once again, if you're going to purchase it on Black Prime, you download the app, and it's an in-app purchase, right? So you're going to purchase it through your iTunes. And, yeah, it's only $5.99. Should be no tax because you're buying it inside of your iTunes. Now, I don't know how that works for Android as I don't rock with those phones. Phone lines are open, though, if you guys want to call in. I am going to get another guest on in a bit, but we are available to take some calls. We got 365 rounds. What up? Man, I couldn't find that Dominic Wade fight, man. Dominic Wade, I mean, he got stopped by Triple G, but that, I mean, he fought Brian Norman Sr. fought some real names, bro. That's crazy. 365 rounds, are you there? Looking like you're having a connection issue. Phone lines are open for those that want to call in and voice their opinion. Remember, not only are we discussing the interview that we just had, but we are talking this weekend's fights. There's a lot of them. Today, specifically, previewing and predicting for Oscar Duarte and Miguel Madueno. Madueno, a common opponent with Keyshawn Davis. Davis did not get that stoppage. They went 10. How does Duarte do? Duarte, known as a puncher, and certainly this style suits Duarte a bit more. You know, Keyshawn's a boxer puncher, so it was harder for Madueno to find him. Duarte's going to be right there for Madueno, who has a 90% knockout ratio. But we have already went through that resume. You know, he hasn't really knocked out any of the names he's been in the ring with, right? So he's knocked out those nondescript Mexicans we never heard of. But the minute he stepped in there with names that we know, regardless of their level, there was no stoppage. We got C. Welcome to the contender level. James Benitez in Atlanta, $2 senior. I hope you get the stoppage. Salute to you. Stoppage? I don't know. That's definitely what he's going for, according to him. Copy cool, $5. He says Hackett looked like garbage in his last fight, huffing and puffing in 1 minute rounds at Gilly fight party. Norman about to smoke him. All right. Benitez back with another one, says Norman Sr. versus Malik Scott. That is a huge height disadvantage, man. I met Malik, been in the gym with him. He is tall as a mojo, and he's not a little dude in terms of like weight. Tip Bellis, $2. Senior, what's the beef with you and YSM? Tip, you're going to have to press rewind. He did answer that. Boxing True, welcome to the prospect level. And the guy you know, $2. Don't worry, Polanco gonna take care of ya soon. Don't know who he's talking about. And maybe you talking 140 Polanco, who's kind of floating at almost 147. So is he a welterweight? Is he not? But shout out to my Dominican brethren, man. Hopefully he pans out, man. You know? Hopefully he can have a good career. Capicu, what it do?
What's good, Tim? What's going on?
Another day, another podcast.
Word. Nah, that Norman round one with Guerrero is out there, but that I was watching it while I was listening to you guys. It was actually a fairly even round. I don't know what he was talking about, how he was beating Guerrero. He was just getting caught with right hands, but it was just pressing Guerrero back and hitting him with body shots. But Guerrero kind of was kind of controlling the round. But not to take away from Brian, Senior, whatever. I mean, he's a fighter. You can't take nothing away from him. But and that vertigo is a real thing. But the round one is out there, and you can go check it out for yourself. As far as the Polanco, yeah, they was talking about the Polanco wanting to fight Norman Jr. Next after he fights the Puerto Rican kid. I think this weekend. I think he's fighting this Puerto Rican kid. I forget his name. So in that top rank card, whatever that top rank card is, it's supposed to be with I can't think. Where's Xander Zayas? So they're gonna. I mean, yeah, Xander Zayas undercard. He's Polanco's fighting a Puerto Rican kid. So that's gonna be an interesting fight. So let's see what happens there.
You talking about that kid Torres that he's fighting, but that's what I'm saying. Nobody knows that dude. I don't know how they build these kids up, man.
Yeah, I mean that's a lot of that's just the Dominican population. They don't. They're up and coming. You got that kid Jan Santana. You got Polanco. Like those are the up and coming Dominican fighters that up and again they're trying to get a name and it's you got to fight that. You got to get through that Puerto Rican kid to see what's up, see what happens, and if that happens, then he should be ranked enough to fight, get a Norman fight. Because I think he is already ranked, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's just gonna be interesting. That's why they're calling him out now. But I think that Norman got to get past Cuevas first. I think Cuevas is a tough task for Norman. Although Cuevas been in a little. Really hasn't been. No, he had a lot of hype coming out of the pandemic. The pandemic hit, then he went kind of silent for a while, and now he's starting to make a name again a little bit. So a lot of people don't know what they're getting themselves into with Cuevas, but Cuevas is a hell of a fighter, and it's going to be a decent fight, believe it or not, for Norman Jr. But that's really it. As far as the Greg Hackett, I'm not impressed with Greg Hackett. I seen him personally, and then I've also seen him, in the last Gilly fight, the fight party that he had. He was huffing and puffing on 1 minute rounds. Even before that, he had another like one of those exhibition fights, and he looked average also. I mean, look, it is what it is, right? It's just it's entertainment, right? You get to see two coaches go at it, As far as the Oscar Duarte fight versus Madueno, interesting, but it's one of those fights that you're just like, okay, you're boxing, you're excited just to have a fight on, I'm gonna lean towards Oscar Duarte, and that's really all I got, man.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not
All
your time.
right, champ. Appreciate you. If you're trying to call in, Discord is available, and so is Discord is available. So is X Spaces. Looking like we got Tip Bellis. What up?
Yeah, man. What it do?
What up?
Ain't shit, man. Shout out to Teofimo Lopez, man. You know what I'm saying? Selling Keyshawn fight. You know what I'm saying? We found out who the criminal to the deeper, darker secret was. You know what I'm saying? After that video post last night. That is insane. Hilarious. But yeah, man. Salute to Brian Norman Sr., man. You gotta beat up on a Philly nigga, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm rooting for. Come this weekend, man. Brian Norman Sr., man. We need that win. We need that win. We desperately need that win, man. This one got to be for the South, man. Yeah, we need that win big time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bring it on home, man. Bring it on home. Let's get that dub. But Ness, you see that tank? You see that tank interview with Lil Yachty?
Yeah.
What's your thoughts on it, man?
I mean, more the same shit, bro. I'm honestly tired of Tank. I don't know how y'all still falling for the same bullshit. He's
What bullshit, man?
still talking about he gonna fight people. Like, come on, man. Like,
hey, man, you heard him, man. You heard him.
I'm not done. I still got some heads to. Man, stop lying, bro.
Listen, man, you heard the man, bro. Forky Alashe came at him wrong, so now he got to come back. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, no. You see, I didn't even want to do a show breaking that audio down, bro. Turkey didn't disrespect him. It's his fear. It's his fear. My dude, he said it out his mouth. Turkey showed he was fucking with Devin, so it meant I had to go over there and knock him out. They wanted me to lose. The fuck you talking about? Did you not listen? Dude shitting in his boots.
Nah, that's not shitting in his boots.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
That's being smart, man.
You a knockout.
That's being smart.
You a knockout artist. You allegedly knocked out Devin. Now, motherfuckers, I want somebody to tell me the 20 million wasn't real now. Tell me the fucking...
Bro, nah,
man,
don't
make me hang up on you, Tip. The motherfucker admitted it. He said, why you ain't fucking with Turkey? And he said, nah. They came at me, but they wanted me to fight Devin. And it's like, yo, you saying that's your boy, so now I got to knock him out.
That's your man.
That mean the money real, fuck face. The money was real.
I get what you saying.
Y'all trying to play Bill out. Y'all trying to play Bill and Devin out. Y'all always thinking Devin don't want to fight nobody. And now what? I ain't even want to do an interview on a video on that. Why? Because I don't want to argue with stupid ass Tank fans that can't see the fucking truth.
Listen, man. Tank ain't saying he ain't want to fight him.
Man,
it's just that
crazy as hell. Not fighting him for 20 million. Not fighting him for 20 million. Not fighting for 20 million is saying you don't want to fight him. Fuck out of here.
It's got to be on mutual grounds, man.
You ain't never make 20 million guaranteed. Never.
Nah, man. That's not on mutual grounds, man.
Never.
That's not
I don't know why you brought
grounds.
that shit up. I got my interview on, man. I owe you a call, man. Rah, you got to mute that.
Got it. What happened?
You got to mute the radio. Whatever. Listening to the radio.
Oh, all right.
I got my interview on, man. I owe you a call, man. That. Oh man, this guy, he can't get it together, man. About to cancel this interview. 365, what up? $365, you gotta unmute.
My bad, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo. Oh, okay. What's happening, man? Don't snap on the man. Hey, I'm surprised you ain't, I thought you were gonna do the video of the interview, man. The tank, man.
Man, for what,
Yeah,
man? Why y'all
I
care about
feel you,
that
bro.
shit? He ain't said nothing new.
No. Listen. I feel you. He was on some cap shit, man. He kept contradicting himself, man. He was just, I mean, bro, why you asking for what 2, 3 Ferraris and shit like that, man? Like, come on, bro. Like, just go ahead and put the fight on, man. Like, come on, man. But yeah, I feel you
Bruh,
on
he
that.
don't want
But
to
I really
fight.
call,
He literally said,
bro.
nah,
He
that
don't.
he said, nah, that was then. I need 3 or 4
Yeah,
now. Come on, man.
exactly. And then, man, you think he you think got an advisor, man? You think he got an advisor? Like
According to
somebody to tell him,
according to him, he
go ahead,
still got Al, right? In that interview, he
man.
said, I promised Al I
Exactly.
was gonna retire. Bruh, he just be telling us
Exactly.
anything, man. I don't even get why we care anymore.
Yeah. Come on, man. Real talk, man. Real talk. But man, I really called, man, because man, I ain't heard nobody talk about this fight. What I mean that, man? Where he been at?
Remember, he took a promotion. He got a promotion.
Oh, okay. That's why, man. Man, what? Scott Nicholson? Tierra Brown?
Yeah, that's happening.
What?
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, but that I think that's happening in Riyadh though, right?
Yeah, it happened at George Cambosis. On the card. I mean on his card.
Yeah.
Man,
Oh, so
bro, when I
Australia,
seen that, bro.
Australia.
Yeah, man. I couldn't believe that. What Eddie got going on, man, putting that girl on the line like that, man?
I mean, it's what we've been asking for, right? So
Woo, we sure been asking for it, man. She gonna lose that title. She gonna lose whatever she got. Tierra Brown gonna win that. ASAP. I put all my money on Tierra Brown for sure. I got Oscar winning. I got Brian Norman winning. Who else fighting? Kenny Sims. I got him winning. Damn, who else fighting, bro? Keyshawn. Yeah, I got him winning. Hey, who fighting on that undercard, man? I forgot. Keyshawn undercard.
all A sides. Zayez, Jared
Okay. Yeah.
Anderson, Abdullah
Yeah.
Mason, lot
Okay.
of A
Yeah.
sides.
All right. I got you, man. But yeah, man, I just want to check in, man, and really talk about that Scott Nicholson card, the Scott Nicholson fight, man. When I seen that, I couldn't believe it, man. I ain't just hear nobody talk about it, so I just wanted to put it out there, man. But yeah, man, I'm locked in, man. Appreciate it, man.
All right.
All right.
Rob, what it do?
Oh, is it good now?
Yep. You good, man. You straight. So Rah Deluxe, man, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, no doubt, family.
Obviously I wanted to get you on. You got a story that I want my audience to be familiar with, especially since you're from Baltimore and New York City too, right? So it's like, two huge I guess locations that listen to the show, right? But you also spent 7 years in that Upton gym, which is the Tank Gym and the Calvin Ford Gym. So yeah, man, if you could just give us your story, right? Because I have a lot of people in my community that not only listen to rap, but some of them even spit themselves, and I think they'd be interested in this whole I guess, big pun influence, no?
Bro, I mean, yeah, pun, just the 90s, East Coast.
So how did it start, man? And what happened with the boxing career? I mean, 7 years in the gym with Calvin Ford. Why not turn professional?
Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. That's a little exaggerate right there, my brother. Like it wasn't like I didn't even know how to learn how to fight from Calvin Ford. Like I learned how to fight, but from um somebody in the boxing community. I don't know how close they were, but I learned how to fight from Dave Sewell, who actually fought. Coach Calvin didn't even fight. I'm not no shade nothing, but Coach Calvin didn't even fight. I wound up learning how to fight from Dave Sewell, but one of the hustles in boxing, dudes pitch their resume to you to get them to join a gym for a fee amount, and they'll make it seem like they're trying to train you to go in nationals and go pro and stuff like that, but they'd just be wanting a membership. So I ended up with Coach Calvin because he basically was indicating to me like he done with training fighters for like for professional, you know. So hit up Coach Calvin. So I hit up Coach Calvin, and I was sparring in there. It wasn't really 7 years though. It was like probably like a year, some change or some shit. But I wound up getting in this incident where dudes tried to set me up, and my mentality, I wasn't going for that shit. So I defended myself. You know, dudes jumped me.
Now
I
hold on.
suffered a
Now hold
traumatic
on.
brain injury.
When you say they tried to set you up, was it because you had this East Bronx kind of affiliation? And I know there's a thing where like DC, Baltimore, and New York. So was it because of that? Because you was kind of in their eyes out of town, or no?
I mean, yo, nuts. I'm gonna keep it. That's good. That's a good answer. I feel it was, but really, what drew the heat on was a picture on Instagram. Picture of me with some money or whatever. So you know, um, you couldn't really see. You couldn't. I wasn't really flashing whatever. It was this little little trend on there where people's holding money to their ear and money's calling and all this kind of shit. And I wasn't beefing with nobody or nothing like that. So I ain't really I ain't no drug dealer. I wasn't beefing nobody. So, that's how that went down. But I think partially of that is why though, like, because I really wasn't on the Baltimore scene, and, my mother was going around, making it sound like, I was just mainstream. You know what I mean? Making millions and shit. Or low key making
Because
mad money and
of
shit.
the career.
You said what happened?
Because of the music career?
Yeah.
So the music
And she made it seem like, I'm boxing and music, so, just all around doing a hell of a job.
so for you though, music took off before boxing.
Yeah, it's like I tried to do it some I mean, financially it didn't. So I was trying to do something simultaneously. I was gonna use the money for boxing and fun music.
For sure. So what happened though? What derailed you or and what caused you to go straight music?
Yeah, so I mean, I really what caused me to basically go straight music because I was always straight music, but I wasn't trying to get no little bullshit ass job and then try to fund my music that way. Like I was trying to really get it. So what happened was that's why I started boxing. But what halted the boxing career was when the I got jumped in attempt robbery that could have been that turned in basically attempt murder.
Wait. You got jumped and that altercation turned into you being in jail for attempted murder?
Nah, it could have been with me. I could have been murdered. Like they,
Oh. I know. I'm
I
saying
suffered.
the way I interpret it was like you end up fucking somebody up that jumped you and got charged for attempted murder. So they beat you that bad that you could have.
Yeah,
Wow.
I suffered a traumatic brain injury.
Really? Did
Yeah.
that affect the music career going forward, or are you good
No,
now?
it could have, but nah. But thank God it didn't. Like, I mean, brother, I'm a rare case. Like a lady just died. I forgot she was an actor or something. She just died from a TBI. You feel what I'm saying? It's a couple, you know, like as in Patrick Day died from a TBI. You heard? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like I'm what you can, you know, a living proof God is real, brother. Like it's a real testimony, you know. And you know, I mean I still suffer some complications from like my left arm is not coordinating right. My balance, you know what I mean, is not 100%. You know, it took me, I was in the hospital for 4 days, the ER, and then I was in the physical therapy for a month. I didn't know how bad the injury was until the nurse was washing me up and asked me where these burn marks come from. And I'm like, what? And I look down, I'm like, yeah, I must have lost conscious. You know what I mean? And so I tried to get to the physical therapy place. I'm telling them, let me go, am I? You know what I mean? All this kind of stuff. But then I tried to get to I got to the physical therapy place, tried to do some push-ups, sit-ups or whatever, and I was just completely off. Like, you know, people would talk to me for a long time. I would get like headaches and shit like that.
So I'm assuming after the incident, you transitioned to the Bronx.
Nah, that was before. I was in the Bronx before, but I came back because like I said, I ain't want to work no entry level job position. And
So
then when I wound up going back up to the Bronx, I got discovered by Grandmaster Caz.
okay, and how did that help the music career?
I mean, you know, it's like, you know, when I show the video, I mean, you know, it has to be like, damn, like, you know, Caz I mean, if Caz co-sign you, good, you heard? So, you know, I mean, yeah, so, you know, did a little something, but I mean, it's like, you know, the exposure was kind of, you know, still not there, you know what I mean? And then it's just like, you know, now, you know, they look at shit like, you know, oh, he old or whatever, this isn't the case. No respect, like he's one of the ones why, you know, he's one of hip hop's first ghostwriters, like, you know, and because he didn't get his lyrics copywritten, he, you know, his life is not as, he's not as on a higher pedestal as in these new cats and shit now, mainstream and all that.
So what's the plan now?
I mean, I'm still doing my thing now. I'm doing settlement from this, and I'm still doing my own thing,
Wait,
staying
wait,
independent.
wait. You saying there's a settlement from the incident
Yeah, there's gonna
by
be a
the
settlement. Yep.
by the city? By the city. You said,
Um, by the government.
wow. How'd that
Yep.
happen? What's it called?
Um, federal government disability.
I thought it was
Yeah.
like something like victim relief or
It
something.
was that was too, but I didn't. By the time I could start my job, you know what I mean. Like I couldn't start my job no more, and my job didn't have proof. I was gonna start. I was gonna be driving like how you was driving, but I was gonna be driving for UPS, and you know what I mean. So they basically, you know, they UPS couldn't find the information that I was supposed to start, and I don't know how the hell they couldn't do that. Like, but so I had to prove to victims compensation, you know what I mean, that was going that I was going to start, and I couldn't. They didn't have the proof. I mean, they didn't have the information. You know what I mean? I was going to start.
Well, thank God there's gonna be a settlement, man. Wow. So,
Word up, for real.
but it is for disability, so you aren't back 100%, right? I mean, technically, because you.
Nah, yeah, nah. I mean, I'm like, I can't really like jog too fast. Like, you know, I just got better enough to, like, you know, a couple years to hit the bag again. You know what I mean?
I
To
was
jog, but you
have you.
know, I just go to the fitness gym and chill.
I was just about to ask, have you tried to go back to the gym, and has that helped the rehabilitation at all?
Well, really, like with it. Well, really, I did physical therapy after the injury. Like, and they in my medical fields, they said, you know, the key the key thing is when you do the key physical therapy to get improving is do it right after like the injury happened. Like, you know what I mean? So I did physical therapy after the injury happened, like right after the injury happened, within a week or something like that. But like after that, after 2 years, it's no guarantee if I'm gonna be back. You know what I mean? Like if I'm still going, if my foot gait won't be, it's like the best way to put it is just like brain damage for real. You know what I mean? Like
Damn.
nerve damage. You know what I mean? So I mean to be in this condition, is just a miracle in itself. Like suffering injuries like that, like I mean, a lot has died from it, or just never, with vegetables and so
So, I mean, it hasn't affected the writing. You're still actively writing.
yeah. I still got, all my stuff. Yeah, I've been writing like crazy. That's the crazy part about it. Like, you know what I mean? I got a total of 80 songs.
Whoa. How many released?
All of them. All of them released now, brother.
So they could be found where?
All platforms: Spotify, Apple Music, YouTube.
Any did you write any songs about the situation specifically?
Yep, and just I just wrote one song with it, and I mean it's like nowadays dudes is using that for gimmicks and marketing. Like I ain't even what I mean. I wrote one joint about it. It's called Final Flash. You know what I mean. And that's pretty much it. Like I ain't even using that as no marketing scheme, no gimmick. You feel what I'm saying? I'm from the true school area.
Wow. So it's in Apple too, right? Because I'm trying to pull it up.
Yeah, Apple Music,
Guess I'm
self-titled.
gonna have to put your name too then.
Yeah,
I had to
calling out his name, Rah,
no, I found it.
Rahdelu.
I
Yup.
found it. I was just trying to find it under the actual title, but obviously, you gotta go. Yeah, I see it. I mean, Apple has it listed like number 6. They have other songs higher rank for you. Would you say that's your best work? What would you say is your best work on Apple?
With the song that you saying which one? I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, Ness. I like all of them. I mean, the most recent song I just did was called Islamic State, that drew attention from the government and Cash App, to as though like they had to
Yeah,
make sure that.
that's your number one song, is what I see.
Yeah, I mean, it rotates, but that's my most recent joint. I like, what's the name? What else ones are like? The Accountant, Out of the Furnace, Nathaniel Essex. I mean, it's bangers on there, brother. You know what I mean? This style don't even really exist no more. You know what I mean? It's not like and I don't sound, I'm not trying to sound 90s and I forgot on original style where most dudes talking about they East Coast and this and that and third, and they think they're, they real hip hop because they got a DJ Premier beat and they sounded like Mobb Deep on there. You know what I mean? Mine original style. You know what I mean?
So, how in tuned are you with boxing these days, man? Since that was the roots.
Hey, brother, I listen to you every morning. I mean, now, my shows I listen to is Jim Rome, listen to you in the morning. I used to listen to Dan Patrick show, but I go back and forth, but I listen to you in the morning, listen to Rome at night, you know what I mean? And I'm definitely, boxing is I've always been hardcore, you heard? Like, but I mean, I had my opportunity from Coach Calvin, and like I think it was, I think it was this girl boxer talking about how she didn't want to get how she started because she ain't. Oh no, that was in a movie. But like, yeah, I just ain't want to get. I ain't like when girls act like I ain't getting in street fights. Like when girls ask what happened to your face. Like, nah, that ain't even. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't. That's why I started so late. But yeah, definitely, brother.
So, who are some of the boxers you like to watch currently right now? Like, who can't you miss?
I mean, at first I was a casual at first. Like I left the sport alone at first. You know what I mean? I go back to Paul Williams, Vernon Forrest. I remember the day
That's
Paul
good.
Williams got hurt, you know what I mean, put in a wheelchair, whatever. So, but you know, my favorite boxer was was Thurman. I mean, he brought me back in
Let's
the
go.
boxing. You know what I mean? I was,
You know he
it was to the
fighting
point.
again, right?
Yeah, I know he fighting again. I wish the best for him, and I got a story with that too. Like, I drove 16 hours from Baltimore all in one shot to meet Keith Thurman, yo. You know what
Wow.
I'm saying? And this when he got tied up with his girl though, like, so. And Coach Dan was telling me about how he got tied up with his girl, whatever. So, you know, um, but yeah, I mean, they was just like,
By,
yo, your joints is
wait,
banging
wait,
though.
wait, wait. By tied up, you mean fell in love?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, like, he definitely went like, even Coach Dan laughed like, yeah, he's loving that. Like, he's getting married now. Like, when she was talking about him, to stop boxing, like she said she would never marry. I mean, get married to an American man with long hair. You feel what I'm saying? And Coach Dan was telling me, that he was talking about stop boxing, and Coach Dan was like, man, like, you gonna need money, like you gonna stop boxing, like you gonna need money, you know what I mean? But I was just like, because when I first found out about Keith Thurman, I left boxing. I was away from the sport for a minute, and then I was in the barbershop, and his like, man, really like the kid Keith Thurman, like this, that, and the third, and so I saw his highlight tapes or whatever, and I was impressed, but more so, I was impressed with his humbleness. That's what really drew me to, rock with Thurman. And I mean, he was, definitely a sniper, you know what I mean, everything, but his personality and everything, and and I was seeing people just hate on him, like, oh, how can you hate on Thurman? Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, if Thurman didn't get injured like he did, he would have been the face of boxing, but whatever though, but
So, wait, because you said Paul Williams, then you go Thurman. I mean, one is from Georgia, one is from Florida, but you from you like no Tank being from that area.
oh yeah. I mean, right now, I mean, Thurman, I would say Thurman, Tank, um, Thurman, Tank, uh, third would be, I don't, I'm trying to think. Third would probably be, I mean, Lomachenko about to retire. I mean, Lomachenko at 130 was, you know what I mean? But damn, I can't think off my head. I mean, I'm gonna say right now, Thurman, Tank, Boots. I like Boots. You know, who
Yo,
else?
no Bud is wild.
I mean, yeah, I forgot. I mean, Bud 135, but Bud, like, I don't know. I gotta see him fight more better heads. But Bud got skills at 135, but Thurman was going to dust him though. Like everybody was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
Hey yo, Tip about to call in. Happy as hell you said
Oh
that.
yeah, shout out to Tip, man. He definitely be rocking. But yeah, shout out to Tip. But yeah, Thurman was going to get with his ass, yo. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, and one more thing, I would won a lot of money with Thurman versus Spence, and I was telling everybody why Thurman would beat Spence, but he got injured, and you know what I mean. I kind of, I mean, I like Thurman at 147. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would stay there, but if he move up to 154 and fight Spence, that's cool. I mean, but
I want that fight still. I think that's the perfect comeback fight for both of them. Even though Thurman, I love that he's getting this It ain't a tune-up though. Brock is a big dude. Brock is a big
yeah, I mean,
at
I
60.
don't know.
He's
I never seen him
down
fight.
one
I never
division.
seen him fought before. I never seen, you know what I mean? But I don't know. Thurman, but also long. I don't know. You know what I mean? But Thurman's the one that had me get in the gym for real. Like, fuck it. Like, not even think about the injuries or nothing like that. Like, I mean, not after the incident happened, but I'm deemed disabled now. But yeah, Thurman had me out there like just practicing or whatever. And then this guy walked over to me and said, "What you trying to do with that?" I said, "Cause I thought I was too old." He like, "Nah, you know what I mean?" And so I was working out with him, but he wasn't no official trainer or whatever. So I wound up just going to an official trainer, which was Coach Dave Sewell, who was a pro fighter, and he taught me how to stand and everything. And one of the crazy, like, a stance that you had the trainer on from Cleveland. and he showed how his son stand. Like you see that stance, like a lot of athletes.
Oh, you talking about King's father? I think you
I
talking about
believe
when
so.
King's father was on.
When he was talking to Troy and they
Yeah,
was talking
yeah,
about they
yeah.
both from yeah, that's how I was taught to stand. You know what I mean? And when your toes are first, I can't do that now. Like my balance is off. Like but you know you wouldn't notice it like if first seeing me or whatever. Like my balance is off. Only if I was to do like a drill, try to run or some shit, like move side to side. But I transitioned so quickly because I used to play football and I was a high level football player. You know what I mean? At a young age, I played with this kid. I mean, you probably don't know him because you don't really follow sport, but the kid Tavon Austin. You know what I mean? From West Baltimore, whatever, and you know, um, yeah, he went all the way to the league. You know what I mean? He was one of the best college players ever, and just was get injured, but it's a lot of shit with him. But you know, yeah,
What you think about this Tank fight? I mean, we only like
oh
16.
yeah. I mean, yo, I think you know Lamont Roach moving up could be a little different, but I've heard people sleeping on Roach like it's not. Making it seem like Tank going straight run through him. I mean, it ain't gonna be no run through. Roach ain't he not no slouch. Only thing is, Tank might. I would say if Tank was gonna run through him, it was because Lamont Roach moved up. You know what I mean? But it ain't gonna be no run through like people is. You know what I mean? But if he does, it's that weight. You know what I mean? 5 pounds is a lot of pounds in boxing. With Roach was 130,
Yeah,
so they fighting 135 now.
you know it.
Yeah, so I mean, the 5 pounds is a lot of pounds in boxing, like, but I mean, but yeah, I mean, you know, I mean, really, I mean, Tank beats all at 135. I mean, I still like to see him. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite fighters, Stevenson. You know what I mean?
I was about to
So,
say he beat them all. Do you think he beat Stevenson?
yo, at first I thought it would be a pretty good fight, but for real, Stevenson looks like he gunshot, like he needs sports psychology or some shit. Like
yo,
he looked like he looked like he
you're not
just
the first person to say that. That's hilarious.
yeah, word up. Like I mean, like cause that most recent fight, he just looked like he was just gunshot. You heard? You know what I mean? Dude he was fighting was on his that wasn't really on his level or whatever. And he just looked like he wasn't really trying to throw punches. Like, okay, the last fight, heads shit on Steven as he didn't want to make no excuse. But, I understood why he was looking like the way he was. He basically, had one hand, whatever the case, he was injured or whatever, was still fighting and sick or whatever the case. But the fight after that, I forgot who it was. He just just looked like he wasn't trying to throw too many punches or whatever. So, you know.
Nah, I hear you, man. Uh, you gonna be watching his fight with Schofield, right?
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I watch. I'm waiting for a couple. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like to see that. It's another fight, yo. That I'm definitely want to see that Stoyanis versus Boots.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, man. This is this boxing just overcame. Like, I don't even be really having the urge to watch NFL shit no more, nothing like that. Like,
You
I'll be out if
Bowl, come
I
on.
chose over. What happened?
You watched the Super Bowl.
I mean, yeah, I did, but I went to sleep though. I mean, that shit was a blowout. I mean, but if it was a Tank Shakur Stevenson fight versus Super Bowl, I would watch the Stevenson over Tank fight. You know what I mean? Tank versus Stevenson over the Super Bowl. But boxing is just so crazy, bro. Like, I mean, it's enough fighters to have a fight on every damn night, and they just not. The Floyd got it so if you ain't fighting on pay per view, then you ain't nobody, and
Word,
I can't stand
word.
Floyd.
I
You
hate
know
to
what I'm
hear
saying?
about it, man.
And listen to the track I wrote about him called Cherry Picker.
Oh, word. You should have
Hmm
led with that, man. I'm
I'm
gonna
just thinking about it now, bro. But yeah, I mean, my frustration with him, you know what I mean? Like, and I think his best days was at 135. But again, at 135, He ain't really fight nobody. I mean, wasn't really nobody at 135.
This cherry picker on iTunes too?
Everything.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that. All right, I'm gonna listen to that one. Uh,
Dog.
so what you think Stevenson gonna do with Schofield though? Cause people thinking he gonna stop Schofield. I don't know, man. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I know, I know, I know.
I
I
just
heard.
seen
I
a
don't.
clip actually. Look at this clip with Schofield and Guzman. That means Schofield bigger than a lot of people think, man. Look at this shit. Bruh,
Yeah,
he look as
yeah,
big as Jamel Charlo next to Guzman, man. He bigger than Guzman.
yeah.
I don't
I
know.
mean, I don't think he's gonna stop him. I think it's gonna be a good fight. But I mean, Stevenson got the experience. I mean, I think it's gonna be a good fight, especially now. I don't know what's going on with Stevenson. Like he just seeming gun shy. It could be a good fight. And hope if Stevenson's slipping, I can tell you this much though. Schofield, you know, he just better not slip.
Yeah, nah, he looked lean in this clip. Look like he looking, like that weight cut ain't been no problem. My man look
Right.
strong, and he I don't know if it's the white shirt, but his arms look long as fuck.
Yeah.
Cause he got the white shirt with the white hand wrap, so that could be it. It could be making it look longer than it need to be.
Right. Should be a good fight. I definitely want to see it though.
Yeah,
You
nah,
know what I mean?
I'm locked in. That card, bro. February 22nd is an insane card, bro. I mean, I can't wait. I had to pull my event because that card, bro. It was
Right.
you can't miss that. So many fights.
Yo, and another thing though, Ness, like another thing I was gonna say around like, do you think that Porter and Thurman fight was close?
I mean, yeah, it was close, but not to me. Like
I know.
I thought Thurman won it, but it was close in the sense that I mean you could see the webs on Thurman's back. You see how much he had to move. Porter is the ultimate test, man. I hate we'll never get the
Yo,
Porter test again, man. He pushed everybody to the limit.
yeah, I mean you could say yeah he did, but it was a couple times Thurman was about to. The best thing he did to me was not get knocked flat on his face for real. Him and Danny Garcia for real. Like Thurman won them convincingly. Like people saying it close, and then people saying Thurman is weak to the body, but I'm like he never fell though. If he never got knocked down on the
Nah,
body, like
you know how it is, man. In boxing, man, they overhype shit. So vulnerability to them, is weak to the body, right?
yeah, I mean it's but I see how like people turn on fighters like how they turned on Boots, how they turn like you know what I mean like.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? I ain't, I was seeing like wow how like 1 minute, you know what I mean, he's the king, then the next minute he's looked a little shaky. Like but they do that with they people doing that with all fighters. And that's wild.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is a what have you done for me lately sport, man. Unfortunately, and I would prefer for it to stay that way because there's so many fighters and so many fighters in so many different divisions. It's like we can't be talking about all of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So you got to
Word.
put on.
Yeah.
You got to put on for us to want to keep talking about y'all.
Right, right. But I mean but like another people thing was, bashing Canelo about that what's the name, William Skull fight. I mean, it's not to fight everybody, but I'm cool with it. I mean, I guess I'm just I'm just straight up. I just love the hardcore fights. Yeah.
Yeah, nah, I'm cool with it because it makes the Crawford fight bigger. And because people want that Crawford fight, they're forced to call Canelo two-time undisputed so that Crawford could have the opportunity to be three-time undisputed. So, I mean, it works out for everybody, Canelo.
Yo, but that's the thing. I do not like that fight, yo.
What, Crawford Canelo?
Yeah,
Oh, that's happening, man. That's the big
that's
one of this
crazy.
year.
I do not like that. That's yo. I think
Bruh, I mean,
Canelo might put that.
look at
He might suffer a traumatic brain injury, yo. While one man.
uh look at what he did to Earl, bro.
Yeah, but Spence, yo, he was too big for that weight.
I mean, I don't know that
I
it's
did have him. I did have
I
him
don't know
winning
that
though.
it's the weight. My man ain't been back since, and fuck, it's been like 590 days.
Yeah, but I mean, and that's true. But
565 days.
at the same time, I mean, yo, I mean, Spence was just weight dry. I mean, he played around with, you know what I mean. That's what can happen. You know what I mean. You go in there, you know, weight drain yourself and the weight that you shouldn't be at, and you know you could get seriously hurt.
Word. I don't know.
I
You
mean,
weight drain excuse. I ain't really, running with.
yeah, I ain't gonna lie though, yo. I did have him winning, you know, like, but you know, I thought because he weighed more than Crawford. I thought, you know what I mean, but you know, so yeah, I mean, I gotta, I mean, you know, Crawford dusted him like
Badly.
better than most, yeah, better than most people thought it would, but like, I don't know.
So you ain't
I
giving
know all.
Canelo.
You said what happened?
You ain't giving him no shot with Canelo.
Man, if he's about the same weight, I mean, he not gonna knock him out or nothing. I mean, you know, if he was to he would get a decision at the same weight or whatever. But nah, they'd be at what 168.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. That's a lot of weight to move up. With Crawford, really is an arrogant guy. If he really thinks he can come up there and just beat Canelo, who's weighing that, fighting that way for a minute. You know what I mean? He sounds arrogant as Canelo going up to fight Bivol, and then Bivol got a reality. I mean, Canelo got a reality check. So, you know,
Yeah.
I if he got knocked out, I wouldn't be surprised. But if he won by decisions, I wouldn't be surprised either. So,
What? Wait. You just sounded like you totally thought he had no shot. Now you saying you won't be surprised if he does win?
no, yeah, I mean, at the same weight, but nah, I'm gonna just stick with nah. He ain't got no shot. I'm
Mm.
gonna just stick with that, bro. I mean, he ain't got no shot, yeah. That's just crazy. I mean, Crawford skilled everything, 135. I mean, but if he, I mean, did Crawford ever fight at 140?
Yeah, man, he undisputed at 140 and 135,
Right,
147.
right. I mean,
No, not
at
135.
those,
He did it at 40, 47. Yeah, he's two-time right now. He did it two times.
he just lucky Thurman wasn't around at 47 because he wouldn't have been no undisputed.
You all in. Thurman
Yeah, man.
Jarvis to worry about. Brock big as fuck. And he bringing that pressure and that he gonna let his hands go, man. I watched Brock, man. He gonna let it look. Somehow Liam Pato knocked him out though. Somehow he got
Knocked out Brock.
knocked him out, bro.
Oh yeah,
Knocked him
so I
out in the
mean,
first round. But that kid don't look
yeah.
like he ain't got a chin. Like after that fight, he's taking some shots. He do get rocked though. He's there to get hit for sure.
Who
Brock.
Brock?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How many losses he got?
Won the bottle fight. That's it.
Mm,
And that was a
mm,
championship fight. You can't get mad. Well, actually, it wasn't. Bottle wasn't a champion at the time, but I mean, it's a good loss because Bottle went on to be champion.
mm.
It ain't like you lost to some
Yeah.
nobody.
Right. That's a. I mean, it aged well the loss or whatever, but you know, and I'm gonna tell you like this. I mean, I'm gonna say those at Upton is just even though the tank kind of looking crazy or whatever. So
Oh, you saying looking crazy because he's not fighting the opposition we want?
Yeah. Like I mean, if he fought Stevenson, he'd be undisputed, right?
Hell no, just unified.
You just unified, right? So then, who would you have to fight to get undisputed at 135?
I mean, Loma got to retire, get rid of that belt.
Right. So
Uh,
he got beat. If he wanted to be undisputed, he had to beat Stevenson and Loma.
yeah. And Keyshawn, if Keyshawn wins Friday.
That would be a good fight. But yeah, Tank. Nobody beat Tank at 135. No belt holders, no Tank can own that division. But
I wish we could see it, man. Everybody say that shit, and I just want to see it. Like,
yeah, I hear you, brother. I hear you. I mean, but I remember when what's the name? I forgot which boxing show I was watching. I think it was on ESPN or Dan Raphael or something, whatever. But they were saying like if Tank don't fight no belt holders, basically it's gonna look pretty weird on his end. You know what I mean?
his
So
his fans say he tried, but Loma wanted to retire. That's what his fans saying. He
so
tried.
if he retired, then the belt's gonna be vacant.
Yeah, that one belt.
Right. And then he had to fight Stevenson and then but Keyshawn don't hold no belt though, right?
He fighting for one Friday. The WBO.
Right. You heard about what happened with that?
What you mean? Yeah. The
Yo,
banana watermelon.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's wild, yo.
show on that, man. We twice a day with it. We talked about that last night.
Oh shit, damn, yeah. Yo, when the night show? So when you over
7,
West Coast, like
7 p.m. Eastern, though.
it's on 7 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
All right, bet.
Yeah. But champ, give out that social media and let everybody know where they could check you out on both iTunes and Spotify, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, check me out at Rah RAHDELUXE. Main site is YouTube, my brother.
All right, man. We got to get you on before the Stevenson fight. Get your predictions on all those fights.
Yeah, no doubt, brother. And yeah, you gonna enjoy all them songs.
Now I'm gonna hit you up. On the cherry picker. The minute I end, I'm listening to that.
Yeah, no doubt. I really want you to hear that.
Nah, I put that one in the playlist already. So you already
Everybody kept asking me like, "Yo, you sitting at the nuts? You sitting at the nuts?"
you
Like,
sent it to me too. I gotta listen to that shit.
yeah,
That I
no doubt.
added it to the playlist. But Rod, let them know your social media.
All right, my Instagram is Deluxe Recordings, DeluxeRecordings. Deluxe Recordings. Recordings is plural, and you can add me on main site is YouTube RAHDELUXE, and you can find me on all streaming platforms.
All right, champ. Good to have you on. To the
Hey,
next one. Phone lines are still open if anybody wants to call in. We're talking this weekend's fights, specifically Oscar Duarte's main event with Miguel Madueno. Darius Fulgram is on that undercard, so that's worth watching. You got Kenny Sims, he's worth watching. And then you got the Brian Norman fight, same day, 6 rounds, $5 on Black Prime. I'm going to be doing a live fight chat for that, so you need to get it as well. I already got it. You should get it. This way, there's no glitches, and we can just skip from that to the zone and even, well, Top Rank is Friday, so we're good there. Looks like I got a couple callers here. Don't forget Discord available and X Spaces. Fat $20 super chat from 702 Book Sale. Drop a bomb for the dub. He says, shout out TBV and everyone making it possible. Salute, champ. We got the guy you know, $5. Polanco got removed from 140 rankings. He's ranked number 13, WBO 147, and about to fight a WBO top 10. Yeah, I kind of figured that he was going to be at 47. I said that yesterday. All his fights were fluctuating from 141, which was only a few. Everything else was more about 143 and 3/4. So I'm just like, yeah, he probably isn't ever gonna fight at no 140. But we got Two Tone, the superstar. Don't forget to say the superstar. What it do?
What up, man? What up? What up? What up?
Chillin'.
We not talking about the greatest Gervonta Tank Davis interview of all time.
Nah, man, I ain't give a fuck about that shit.
What,
bro? How you gonna say the greatest interview? My man said the same regurgitated bullshit. Like y'all dudes is fucking zombies. Where my sheep soundbite for these fucking?
Nah, bro, you gotta put respect on Lil Yachty's
man.
name, bro.
No, yes. If you want to talk about him and his pronunciation, his composure, his ability to get Tank to open up. No, he did a phenomenal job. I didn't even know he sounded like that. I've never in my life heard of his music, never in my life even seen his face. Yesterday was the first time. I heard of Little Yachty, never knew that guy was him. Shout out to him though. Them earrings was
Joe
no
Budden
fucking joke.
Joe Budden pressed Lil Yachty early in his career. Lil Yachty was the one of the beginners of the mumble rap movement. The kids like Lil Yachty. He's not for me. I'm an older man, so I'm not in my car turning on Lil Yachty. But the kids like him. You know what I'm saying? But from an interview standpoint, from somebody who's not Gilly, Wallow, Cam, and Mace, somebody who's not in the sport of boxing, somebody who took the time to research Gervonta Tank Davis and made Tank comfortable.
He hit all the boxes. That's what I'm saying. Like the fact that he brought up Turkey, he just brought up a lot of things, and I like the way that he casually brought them up. Again, his voice is very monotone, so it probably made Tank comfortable. And then you got to understand, he's on Tank's level financially, so there's a certain level of respect there. So that's why I think Tank also could relate to him and open up to him. But that's where it stops. Calling it the greatest Tank interview and all this crazy fucking nonsense because he said the same bullshit he's been saying for 7 and 9 years, bro. Miss me with that bullshit. I don't even want to talk about that shit. He ain't say nothing new.
Talked about legacy.
Dude, he just say nothing new. And all he did was prove Tank fans that they the stupidest, most gullible fucking sheep there are. Because he made it clear that Turkey Al-Sheikh $20 million that Bill Haney was out here floating was real. He made it clear that he was scared of Devin Haney by saying, oh, you showing you that's your man, so that means I gotta knock him out. Motherfucker, that's what you do. That's what the fuck you do. Now all of a sudden you scared you can't get the knockout when that's what the fuck you do? And you turned down $20 million, son, you never in your fucking life was offered. But these Tank fucking sheep, because he's the shepherd and they're the sheep, he got them believing the money was fake. Now what they gonna say? Nah, he wasn't talking about that, Ness. Nah, you missing. Get the fuck out. That's why I don't want to talk about it, because they're gonna lie about his truth. They're gonna lie about his truth. He said it out of his mouth. Yo, my man said, what happened with Turkey? Well, they ain't really come at me. First he said they came at me wrong. Then real quick, he fixed that. Well, they ain't come at me wrong. What happened was he went out there saying Devin was his man. Then he wanted to get me to fight Devin. Shit, that mean I got to knock him out. Disgusting.
Disgusting. And you know what that interview revealed? That interview revealed that Gervonta Tank Davis is a spoiled brat. He's spoiled. Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman spoiled this man. The man said, I didn't want to deal with Turkey because they said Devin is their guy, and it's going to be a setup in Saudi. You are Gervonta Tank Davis. You knock shit loose. What are you worried about? You say all these guys is easy work. That's what you and your fans say. but y'all scared to go over there. But Ness, I can't wait because we know Tank gonna bend the knee. What are the? I just want to know what's the response to the Tank fan. What are they going to say? Oh, we made Turkey bend the knee. What are y'all going to say? Because you're going to bend the knee.
Honestly, I don't even want him to go. Let him just retire. Let him retire. Like, what the fuck is the point at this point? Like, for what?
Right.
Let him do what
That
he
shit
doing.
crazy.
I'm not interested, and I'm not paying for that shit.
Oh no, man! It revealed he's just a spoiled brat. He was spoon fed by Mayweather, the money Mayweather, and they were just like, "Yo, when you get the money, that means you the best."
My
The
man
man said, "I'm Sugar Ray Leonard."
Lil Yachty said, "Yo, who you want to fight?" My man said Mayweather. Yeah, if y'all don't see he's done with the sport, y'all fucking tripping.
Yeah, and then Al Heyman, he's like, I made a promise to Al to not box. So is Al like, yo, don't get money over there with Turkey. Stay
He don't,
loyal to me. But
bro.
y'all talk shit about David Benavidez.
I don't even believe that, bro. That's all cap to do the exit. First it was, oh, I want to be softer. Now he in therapy.
I'm not mad at that. Maybe he
Bruh,
said he wanted to be a better person.
that's all signs that your foot out the door. That's
Yeah,
signs
okay.
like you
Okay.
don't want to do this no more. And he literally said that. I would rather play soccer. I'm telling kids to play soccer. Lil Yachty saying, but why you telling them don't? He was like, yo, it's tough on the body. Why you think I'm trying to get out at 30? He don't want to do this. He don't want to do this no more. But somehow his fans got more heart and willing to do the camp for him. In their mind, he don't want to do this no more. We should just leave it alone.
Yeah. Well, he said he can't enjoy this victory over Lamont Roach because he got to get right back into camp. So that means another fight's coming very fast. Isak, Keyshawn, Shakur.
Rayo.
Would you be Rayo? Yeah, Rayo.
I see only fucking PBC fighters as an option. I don't see any big fights as an option. His biggest fights is Isak and Rayo because it's a weird ass, fake green print.
Yeah. It was
Tank's so popular.
I just like Lil Yachty.
He's so popular that he could fight Isak on pay-per-view as a tune-up to 140 and fight Rayo next on pay-per-view. That's how popular he is.
That is true. It's true. And his fans is going to cap. They're going to defend it. I think he said Loma wasn't scared of him, right?
Yeah, he definitely said he wasn't scared of him.
Yeah. He said Loma probably just didn't want to get up for the fight. So all you Tank fans saying Loma duck, your man said, Loma ain't scared of me. The man just tired of going through training camps. The man was in the Ukraine war. That's crazy, man. Interesting. And
but he gave Loma the excuse. He like, yo, Loma just at a point in his career, he don't want to do this no more. He don't want to train. He like me. Like, bro, y'all calling it the best interview, bro. It's the most telling interview. I can't believe Bill Haney hasn't jumped on everybody podcast to show everybody that the money was real.
Damn. The bag was real.
Motherfuckers was out here. Bill, you always capping. Bill. Now that's 2 times. One thing Tank said is right, and all the sheep gonna say and follow. Devin Haney is Turkey's boy. That's 2 times. The money was real with fucking Tio. That got proven right. And now Tank out his mouth let you know that they approached him for the fucking Devin Haney fight. That money was real. That got proven right. But you dumbass sheep. You dumbass sheep want to argue with me every day.
The bag was real. When Bill Haney emerged from the shadows, when he was like, "What's wrong with you, bro?"
20
That was
million
real.
guarantee. You got Jose Benavidez Sr. out here in every interview he do saying, we get paid well, we get paid well, we get paid well. And that's because they making 5 million guarantee. What in the fuck does 20 sound like? Guarantee?
It's crazy.
I mean, that's Canelo numbers. That's AJ numbers. AJ getting 20 something and above, and Canelo. Like, come on, bro. But he even turned down the 20 million, and that was total calculation according to Eddie Hearn. It wasn't 20 million guarantee like the Alice Sheik offered to Devin, for Devin. But he did turn down that 20 million that he would have made according to Eddie Hearn. He says in his tweet he would have made 20 million for the Conor Ben fight.
Right.
No, Bucky Rogers, you calling me emotional because I'm talking about the love of your life. So it's affecting you. You know, it's only Tank fans that don't like what we talking about. And I didn't want to upset y'all. You see my thumbnail and you seen my content. You forcing this conversation. I was ignoring it. I watched it because plenty of people sent it to me. So I got to do my job. I'm in this sport. I love this sport. I watched it. It was a great interview once again by Yachty. Smooth with it, you know. But yeah.
Yeah. He
got that truth out of him, and that's what it is. See, Tank guard is up when if he ever do an interview with you, he know how you come at him. So he like this with you, guard up. Like when he fought Ryan, he know you got that left hook.
Right.
But with Yachty, he got slept. He got sleptwalked. He's a musician. Bruh, go back and play that Turkey thing. You think he was going you think he knew they was about to ask about Turkey Al-Sheikh?
No.
Come on, man.
No.
Yachty did that he had that research done. He probably got a team or he did it himself. Regardless, he get the credit. But he touched on all the boxes. In that interview, bro, I mean, look at the interview, because for my algorithm, as soon as that one went off, because I watched it entirely while doing my steps, the next one came on was a completely different Tank, which is nasty. He need to get that shit removed from the internet. That Vlad TV interview looked crazy. Tank don't even look like himself at all.
Oh, yeah, he's chubby Tank.
That's wild, though. It's wild to see, which, again, goes back to the interview with Yachty, and Yachty got that out of him. Tank just stopped fucking 2 fights ago. So what is that? Ryan fight?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's 2 times he done slipped up that he just started taking it serious. Now, one time he slipped up and said he just started taking it serious in terms of training, and now this is in terms of training and restraining yourself from sex during training. I'm just saying, man, God bless him because he's blessed. Because he's telling you he cuts corners and he's still getting the job done. He's telling you he never asks for the smoke and he's still one of the most popular. He told us every time he do an interview with these music dudes, he not seeing it. He better off doing interviews with us. And that's what he said. He said, oh, what's your advice? He's like, nah, do interviews. And in my head, I'm like, motherfucker, when do you do interviews? You only do interviews with the rich and famous.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? But if he don't do them interviews with the rich and famous, or at least stop sleeping on them. Because you sleeping on the fact that they going to do some research. And they caught him. They caught him in a lot of shit where he was forced to answer a lot of shit. You think he wanted to give Devin Haney that ammunition? Did he ducked him? That's a clear and blatant duck. What the fuck could you tell? What could you tell me? No, Ness, it ain't no duck. Like, Turkey Al-Sheikh ain't supposed to like Devin more than Tank. What the fuck? Did the money like Tank more or Devin more? Like, what the fuck is we talking about?
Now narrative, the Tank fan narrative is going to be, you go over the Riyadh season, that them judges is a different type of judging over there.
Look, oh, I see. Y'all jealous. He cursed though, cause he emotional. Again, only a Tank fan is mad at what you saying. All we doing you is telling you what he said in his interview, quote unquote, the greatest Tank interview ever. Yeah, it was an indictment. That's what the fuck it was.
I I was just tripping like Cam Mace never got a Tank interview, but Funny Marco, Gilly, Wallow, Najee from Cigar Talk, who Tank don't like no more. Salute my nigga Najee doing great work out there. They did Yachty. I can't believe Yachty pulled that interview off. I may be sleeping on Yachty. I may have to watch his podcast now because for a non-boxing guy to cook Tank in the interview effortlessly was wild. Your man got cooked out there.
And don't know it. Don't know it till the clips get rolling. And that's what I'm saying. Like, where's the usual suspects? You know, let me go check Dan the Man's Twitter, check Hassan's Twitter. Like, have any of them cut that clip? We always cutting clips out here. Did y'all cut that clip where he let us know that money real?
Damn, he ducked Devin Haney.
Okay, so Tank, so Dan the Man, you clip the clip about him saying he want to be in Def Jam. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck about that. Clip the real clips. This is what I'm saying. Let me go to my man Hassan. I need people to clip the real clips, man. Let's cut the bullshit. And no clips over here either. This is what I'm saying. It's protection at its finest. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, so Two-Tone, you put a clip out, but your shit 2 minutes. You trying to get us flagged. What was your whole 2-minute clip about?
Mine was about legacy. I was tripping that he said he was Sugar Ray Leonard. That's what I was tripping on. When he said he Floyd, but he said based on where he come from, and I'm like, congratulations, Tank, you won at life. I can't be mad at you. You got generational wealth. You're a multimillionaire. Congratulations.
Yeah, I didn't get that part anyway. I didn't get that. Can you break that down for me, man? Based off where he come from, he's Sugar Ray Leonard. What does he mean by that?
I don't know. Maybe like he grew up in a group home. Him and his brother.
So did Sugar Ray?
The dirt. Huh?
Did Sugar Ray also grow up in a group home? I'm just trying to get this correlation that he's trying to make. Cause
I don't know.
Fuck.
He's the American dream, though. He's the American dream. They said he left a woman on the side of the road to unalive herself. Didn't check if the water broke. That's what they said, and he done made a boatload of money, a boatload of bread.
I'm just trying to get that correlation because Sugar Ray Robinson was a golden boy. He was a fucking medalist. He was the truth. He got $40,000 for his debut. Tank never got $40,000 for his debut. So I mean, Floyd also silver medalist. You know, it was like, I mean, again, look who they relate Floyd to. Shakur. Why? They both cried at the Olympics, and they both was allegedly robbed. Like, how is he them? Both of these guys that he mentioned are medalists and Olympians. So, okay, Floyd comes from Michigan. Okay, that's why. Leonard comes from D.C. No, that's not D.C. That's Wilmington, North Carolina. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get the correlation. Tank fans, can y'all help me? Tip, what up? I don't get the correlation. I'm sorry. I don't see how he's Floyd and Sugar Ray Leonard. I don't get it.
Man, this Tank hate is disgusting and it needs to stop, man. It just needs to stop, bro. You gotta stop what you're doing, man. Because if this was Devin Haney, oh, you would be praising him right now. You'd be praising Devin. Oh yeah, we gotta talk about this Devin interview. Like, what you doing right now? This is absurd,
I tried to
bro.
stay away from it. Yes or no? Don't blame me for what's happening. I didn't put this in my title. I didn't bring this up.
About it?
No, I'm giving you the raw emotions that are real. That's just real, bro. Like, that's how I feel after watching the same goddamn shit. He don't say nothing new. Only thing
Your
new,
response to it is wild, man.
only thing new we got is that he proved that he ducked Devin. That's all.
Damn, bro. Why don't we have this energy ever when it comes to Devin and Tio and how Devin dug Tio?
But he
So we're not
didn't.
gonna talk about how the
No. But
so
listen, I didn't
I
even
guess the
ring the
money wasn't
bell.
real with Tio, huh?
I didn't ring the
money
bell.
wasn't wrong with
I didn't ring the bell, right? So we don't have to have a fake conversation where you just gonna say fake lies, right? Like, again, the money from Alashik to Teofimo Lopez for the Devin fight was proven real. So Devin can't duck a smaller offer. You can't tell me Devin is ducking because Tio didn't take the money from Alashik to fight Devin, which was more money than what Top Rank turned around and later offered, bro. Like, it's irrelevant for you to bring that up. It's like, yo,
what?
What you mean? What? I offer you to fight for 300,000. You say no, and then you go and you come back and offer me to fight you on your network for 150,000. Of course, I'm gonna say no. I was getting us more money. I was getting us more money with Alashik. Like, come on. I just broke it
just
down
sound
for
like
you.
neither one of them want to fight that.
No.
It just sound like neither one of them want to fight that.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It sounds like Devin is fighting with Saudi Arabia like he's proven to be fighting with Saudi, and he was always fighting with Saudi, but these other motherfuckers didn't want to take the money. They are slow to the party.
It just sound like Devin.
They slow to the party.
It just sound like Devin not ready to take that risk. That's all it sounds like. Devin ain't ready to take that risk.
This is what I'm saying. You in denial, Tip.
Hold on, bro.
It just sucks that we can't even have a real conversation with you. You always gonna be in character.
We having a real conversation.
No, we not. You in character.
Because I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there.
You don't want to live in reality.
All this talk they had about going to Australia to fight Cambosis and taking a big pay cut, but yeah, you won't do it for Teofimo Lopez. Like, come on, bro. Like, Devin not they not who they say they are.
Bruh,
We gotta stop that, man.
Listen. See, this is what I'm saying again. You just trying to be a troll, but I know too much boxing. Listen, Floyd took less money for Oscar. He wore bigger gloves for Oscar. After he became the A side, there's no less money. Cool. Canelo, even after being the A side, continued to take less money. In the Floyd fight, less money. In the Cotto fight, less money. So just stop with these fake narratives, bro.
Listen, if I'm Dev and I know I can beat this guy, I think I can beat this guy, I'll take it, bro. Just because you want to play games,
I'm not paying this dude to call in. He calling in with this foolishness. I ain't got nothing to do with it. They think I'm paying you to do this shit. Y'all think I want him to look this bad? I like this dude. He just be loving.
I guess, man.
I don't know why y'all Tank fans can't just live in reality. Like, bro, it's been 8 or 9 years and no unification. It like Jarrett Hurd unified, Jason Rosario unified. Yo, I could go down the names of people that y'all think are nowhere near the level of Tank, and they did what he refuses to give you.
My bad, man. I forgot Top Rank was holding all the belts over at 135 pounds. You know what I'm saying? They just been recycling belts at 135. My bad. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God, Steven, how you gonna say Canelo wasn't the A side to fucking Cotto, bro? I'm not saying he was the A side to Floyd, but yes, that's the A side that took less money. What are we talking about?
This shit crazy. And then you want to talk about it's been 7 years with no unification. Yo, why don't we ever talk about this when it had came to Navarrete? Navarrete ain't unified when he was champion.
Yo, you a grown ass man deflecting like, oh, mom.
I'm just saying, bro.
Mom, but
like,
Joey went out late too. Like, bro, like
if
what
we
the fuck is
if
wrong
we gonna
with
talk
you?
about these things, then we need to hold everybody accountable.
Come
because
on,
they doing the same thing over at the other promotion.
That's your favorite weapon is deflection. It's getting nasty, man. 30 years old.
Man. I'm just
30
I'm
years
just showing
old.
you what's really going on, man.
How old was Shakur when he unified? How old was Devin when he unified?
How old was Navarrete when he unified?
I don't know.
Oh, that's right. He ain't never unified. Damn, that's just crazy, bro. But we just talk about Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's hold everybody to the same standard.
You
then,
right.
man. Let's hold everybody to the same standard.
What is going on
you know
here?
What I'm saying?
The tank protection's taking over the show, bro. We were supposed to be talking real boxing with real boxers who really box. And this guy wants to talk about, fucking spectacle
So
fights.
Tank
I love
not a real
Tank
boxer
Tip.
now.
I do.
No, he's a boxer, of course. He's
And,
just a
and I
spectacle.
believe he's the best at his divisions, but he definitely has not proved it.
He's a spectacle fighter.
He has
I'm
not
trying to
proved
figure
it.
out
That's a fact.
Marcos. So how does he prove it? Because in my opinion, these other guys ain't proven.
Well, he has to fight Shakur for start. It shouldn't have been Roach. It should have been Shakur.
Why
That's
does
just a
he
fact.
have to fight? Why does he have to fight Shakur?
There it goes. Deflection.
Why?
Deflection.
No. Why? No. You're not understanding what I'm saying. Saying. Like, listen to the way I'm wording it. Why does he have to fight Shakur? Shakur got to fight Tank to prove he the best. You get what I'm saying? Shakur got to fight Tank. We already know Tank. We already know Tank the best at 135.
Deflection.
We already know that.
No, he has to fight the others who are the best for him to absolutely prove he's the best. I think he's the best too. I'm with you, but he has to prove it.
All I want to say is that they don't really care about us.
When did you start? Did you think Floyd Mayweather was the best? First of all,
at 147,
he never fought Bradley. Man, so he never fought Bradley.
Come on. He's gonna cook him, bro.
I hated that he never fought Bradley or called out Bradley, and I hated that Bradley never called him out. Bradley had this mentality that he knew it was across the street, and he couldn't get it.
When Floyd beat Zab, that's when I knew, man. That's when I knew, because Zab was the only person who could go with Floyd, bro. And you know what I'm saying? Zab had his chance. I gotta cut you loose, man.
I got people that's waiting in line, man. I can't give you unlimited time, man. I got Casual 2-pounder. Couldn't agree more about Tank. Waste of time. Daniel Vega, $5. Did you see the interview with Xander saying Virgil avoided him, saying he took the easier route by fighting Madrimov? Yeah, Xander going to have to prove that's the easier route. Oh, shit.
Also, put respect on Madrimov's name. Madrimov went from fighting Terrence Bud Crawford, which is an all-time great, to about to fight Boachuk, who's a boogeyman. Now he's about to go fight Virgil Ortiz. Name a time when Tank has had a 2-fight run like that. Bud, Virgil Ortiz.
What you mean?
Y'all gotta
Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia. That's the illest.
Run me for a counter.
That's the illest duo. That's the illest. Like no one fought two Garcias back to back and got knockouts. Fuck out of here, Tom. What you mean?
So we go from fighting champions to fighting prospects, and this is who we praising. We go from fighting champions to a prospect contender. You know what I'm saying? Of over 10 years. Like this is who we praising right now. Like we gotta stop this, bro. Virgil just
Let me understand this. You're a Tank fan, and you don't think it's a problem that he didn't fight, the Haney's, Shakurs, all those guys. Is that it? Oh, see?
Now his phone don't work. When the real questions come,
he passed out.
When the real questions come, it gets nasty for the sheep. They gotta ask they shepherd.
Marco Madrimov fought Bud Crawford. Now he about to fight Virgil Ortiz back to back.
Yeah, back to back. The two best.
Yeah, man.
In the division, yeah. That's right.
That's called cojones.
It's too bad. It's too bad the Tank does that because I believe he'd beat all of them, but obviously he has to do it first.
H-Town.
What up, H-Town?
Jaywalk, $2. I didn't watch it yet, Ness. Tank said that for real? Oh, yes, he did.
He said what? What are they talking
about? He gave Bill Haney and Devin Haney more validity and showed that those dudes are, stand-up gentlemen that don't lie. I
was watching.
And finally admitted when Little Yachty asked him, "What's up with Turkey Al-Sheikh?" He was like, "Oh, they came at me wrong." Then he quickly,
I saw that.
He quickly said, "Nah, they ain't come at me wrong, bud. What happened was they was showing that they like Devin more than me, But they wanted me to fight Devin, and it's like I can't go over there and fight Devin because now I gotta knock him out because you like him more than me.
Yeah, he felt like
Yeah, but
Devin was his
I
guy.
don't care. I don't really care that he ducked Devin. What I care about is the fans now know that the money was real. They tried to defame and discredit Bill Haney and say, oh, well, why hasn't Turkey said anything? Well, there you go. Tank himself said they came at me for the Devin fight. So,
Yeah, I
all
saw that with Little
good.
Yachty. Yeah, that was a good interview. I mean, shit, that was weird, but he just wanted more time. He wanted, excuse me, more money. He said he wanted more money because
Well. We don't have to make excuses for him. What we see is that every time he has to fight an elite level perceived fighter, he gets nerves. And there's nothing wrong with that because Nestor Gibbs always asks the fighter, like, bro, you don't get those butterflies? And everybody laughs at me. But Tank has proven that he gets those butterflies. When it was time to fight Devin, he got worried that he can't possibly knock him out, even though that's what the fuck you do. Even though that's what you do for a life, is get knockouts, he got worried because it's Devin Haney. When it was time to fight Ryan, he got worried for that left hook, so he dranked him. Like, I mean, this is all proof. I mean, we don't got to make nothing up. You're just going to get very upset Tank fans that don't like to hear the truth, and they're going to twist it, yell, and curse at you and say it's you when the audio was there. H-Town, go ahead. H-Town, I think you are in a bad service area. Yes, you are. We almost heard you say, can we hear you?
Mr. Roboto.
Yeah. Is that RoboCop? Alex Vega. Alex Vega. Alex Vega. Tip Bellis, you got a king counter, courtesy of Tavon Burns. Get these hands, $2. Even Floyd bent the knee for Turkey. Eyes emoji, face with tears of joy. Al Kibulin King L, welcome to the Prospect Level. That's a mouthful. Mad Bent, $2. Daily Dose of Tanquil, Boxing's Messiah, March 1st. Devin Donuts open. Off the Ropes Boxing, $5. Where is the interview? I got a Tank sheep that don't believe me. It's on YouTube. It's called
Safe Place Podcast.
Safe Place Podcast.
Little Yachty, yeah. It's weird. It wasn't popping up either. It doesn't have that many views considering.
People sent it to me, so I watched it during my walk last night. G-Ball, $10. Ness, dumb logic. We work to make money, not for the accolades of being employees of the month or year. It's about making money. The boxers with accolades want to make Tank level money, not vice versa. Deflection. Tank never got $20 million guaranteed, and we know that's what he was getting to fight Devin Haney. Everything else is just bullshit from crybabies. And we got Rich Porter, $5. The fact that Tank fans defend him this way, but go around the fact that A-Side makes these fights, he has all the power until time to fight. Yes, he does, my friend. Yes, he does.
Yeah, it's hard. I'm a Tank fan. It's hard to defend the lack of the top guys being fought. It really is. Because it's just that's what it is. It's a fact.
Check out this super chat. Michael says, Ness, how will you feel if Tank retires without fighting Shakur, Devin, Keyshawn, or Tio? And do you think he will? I'm going to feel, if he doesn't fight him and if he retires, I'm going to say, I told you so. If he fights him,
all of them?
If he fights him, then I'm going to be like, holy shit, what a Hall of Fame career.
Yeah, all of them. I mean, and it depends what happens with Dev. If Dev catches a couple losses, let's say, does anybody care that he didn't?
I don't know. You're the fake historian, right? How many losses does Tommy Hearn have?
Why you guys say fake? So rude.
My bad. You're right. You're right. You know what? You're absolutely right. And like my man C-Dub, thank you for the pickup. I'm going to not be rude. Apologies. You watch more older fights than me. How many losses did the quote-unquote Four Horsemen have a piece?
They had a bunch near the end of their career, but
Do
you
you know the
have to
numbers though?
understand.
Because facts matter, words matter. Do you know like how many losses Hagler had? How many Hearns, and how many?
Hagler had, I believe, just 2. I believe he lost early in his career once, and then Sugar Ray beat him, which was arguable. Hearns lost a bunch of times. I know
And a couple draws.
a couple draws.
Hagler had a couple losses and
Hearns
a couple
lost a couple
draws.
times.
Who the
But
fuck
we're
is that?
talking, we're talking. The reason why I bring it up is would
the hell
Devin
was that?
even be in the running if he takes a few more
Oh,
losses
that's
now?
fucking Troy. I'm like, yo, who the hell is that?
Yeah, that's right. But would Devin even be in the running? Let's say he loses to Hernandez, or let's say Garcia beats him again. Would he even be in the running? Would it matter that Tank fights him at that point?
I'll give you a scenario, and let's answer this quickly. I got hella super chats and people waiting. Devin loses to Ramirez, but comes back and beats, let's say, Boots. Then I can see you still being valuable
Right.
or worthy of a Tank fight, even though moving up to 47 definitely kills a Tank fight. Even though it doesn't, we did want Tank to fight Crawford at 47. I don't know, man. This is why I say, again, I'm putting my thumbnail up. This is I made this show about previews and predictions for Oscar Duarte versus Madueno. That's going to be a bomb burner. This is not a tweet beef. This is a real fucking fight. Then Greg Hackett, Brian Norman, we had an interview. There's news. We don't have to talk about this Tank shit. Y'all forcing this Tank interview, and it was just incriminating, bro. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. It's best to leave it alone and stick to the script. Rich Porter, $5. Tank never wanted the Loma fight until he seen him lose to Devin Teo. See what I'm saying? Y'all not gonna leave this Tank thing alone. Saint I am $2, 3, 1, 25. Border Wars, hashtag TBV, boxing glove emoji, salute emoji. G-Ball back at us with another 5. Why we can assume that he's negotiating. Don't act like he can't make more than $20 million for a Haney fight. We just watched Canelo do something. Oh my Lord Jesus. He don't even want to fight Haney. His logic is fighter A beats B so he could beat C. Again, I watched the whole interview and my memory is nasty, okay? The dude literally said out his mouth, I mean, since I've been at 35, it's been like 4 people undisputed, and let's be real. I beat Ryan and Ryan beat Devin, so you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that.
Nah, fam. Nah, that ain't how it work. That's not how it work. What you eat don't make me shit. And my win or loss ain't got nothing to do with you. And that's why
Triangle
I brought
theory.
up, it's a triangle theory. That's why I brought up the 4 horsemen. It's like, don't give me that he lost so I can't fight him type shit. They did it. And fuck, Usyk doing it right now. He just said, yo, I will fight Dubois Parker winner. You understand? He beat Dubois. He willing to fight him. Like, what is we talking about, bro? Like, shit, nasty work, man. But the sheep is out.
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely at the end of his career. Like, you could tell in the interview.
Bro, he said it out his mouth. We don't have to keep acting like we need to assume for him. He said, I'm 30. I don't want to keep doing this. Body, the wear and tear. He's like, yo, but why are you telling kids not to? Yo, look, I'm 30 trying to get out.
Yeah, the
when
mental.
When he talked about Loma, what he said? Nah, I don't think he ducked me. Bro, he just tired of doing it. He had a point in his career where he tired of doing this shit. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Like, all the writing is on the wall. People gonna call in and defend and all this crazy shit. Like I answered the super chat. What would I say if he don't fight those guys? Told you so. What would I do if he do fight those guys? Hell of a Hall of Fame career. But I'm not gonna wait on it on my walker. I'm gonna wait on it on this chair. Big 88.
No, it doesn't seem like he's gonna fight any big names because he would have kind of, you know what I'm saying? It would have happened already.
Listen. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm the optimistic one. He says he's gonna call someone out. after his fight with Roach. Now, that might be true. Is there going to be an actual negotiation, though? Big 88,
Yeah.
welcome to the prospect level. Let me get to these callers here. We got Tip Bellis with the King Counter, courtesy of Tavon Burns. Damian Clark with the $2 Cash App. He can make more than $20 million with Devin in America. Absolutely, but he can't make more guaranteed. Up until that offer, no one ever offered Tank $20 million. Even the fucking Eddie Hearn, Conor Benn offer was he could make $20 million, not $20 million guarantee. So cut the shit. Stop being sheep. Tip. King Counter.
Get him, Tip.
Tip Bellis. Tip.
Nothing.
Tip.
Oh, yo.
We hear you.
Hello?
We got
hear
you. Tip, you drunk? Guess not.
Vega.
Alex.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
We do.
Yeah, we got you.
All right, yeah, man. Shout out to the panel, everyone on here. Marco, I think I heard Troy, Hamza, and of course you, Nestor, man. Appreciate you finally getting to me, man. I've been waiting. It kind of sucks because I feel like now that we're talking Tank, the show topics don't even matter anymore. That's all everyone's going to talk about. So I guess it kind of shows that maybe we need to try to do a Tank show and try to leave it like that, or I guess we got to change the title, edit this, man. Because you see, everyone wants to talk about Tank because Tank is one of the biggest stars in all of boxing. Marco, you said something that it triggers something to me. You said you think Tank is the best, but then he has to prove it. But if you already think it, why does he have to prove it? Because you know why? Because it's not just you that thinks that. If you look around, if you listen to what everyone says, a lot of people share that sentiment as you, that they think Tank is the best. So if majority of people think it, why does he have to prove it when that's the most common opinion by far? You know what I mean?
Is that a?
So
I
think that's quite. We got to be careful how we speak because I want to see him prove it. But right, if I look at it, I would probably put Tank 1. Then you got Shakur and Loma, however you want to put them, and then the rest, right? But so if I put Tank 1, that means I think he's the best. So, but I want to see him prove it. You get me? And on to the topics. Listen, I've been wanting to say this. I've noticed it, man. I want to give a lot of credit to Duarte, man. This guy here, he fought Ryan Garcia, right? He got stopped, whatever. All right, cool. That kind of. I watched him before at 135. Couldn't believe he was making the weight, but he's a strong guy. Moves to 140, and he still looks stronger than everyone he's been in with. We're supposed to fight Kenneth Sims, who's on this card, which I want to know, man. Did Kenneth Sims ever get an offer? I would like to know. Hopefully we can get an answer if we haven't already. But get on 2-3 weeks out, Kenneth gets pulled out, brings in Akhmadov, Southpaw, guy strong. I think was 10-2, 9 knockouts, and that shit was a great fight on Latino nights, man. I felt Akhmadov, could have got the decision to give it to Duarte, but it was that kind of fight, back and forth, a lot of action. These guys fought in a phone booth. It's exactly what you want to see, man, when it comes to exciting fights. Then we go to this fight, and he's supposed to fight Regis Prograis, which is going to be his second biggest opponent. Regis pulls out. Now he brings on another guy that's 2 back-to-back short notice 90% KO guys. I don't think I've ever seen that in the history of watching boxing. So obviously Duarte has confidence in himself. Obviously his team has confidence in him, and then the promotion does. So I just want to big up Duarte for taking on challenges and making sure he's putting on good fights. So I think it's definitely a must watch. And obviously you got to favor Duarte. And in regards to I'm sorry?
That was the bell, homie.
All right, man. Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, man. You the man. You the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. Absolutely free to do. Cost you nothing. Right now, we at 236,614. We lost one. We just lost one. So need y'all to go ahead and subscribe because, like I said, we just lost one. Jay Schwiff, what up?
One, two, 1, 2. What's up, panel? Two
What up? What
Tone,
up?
What up,
Marcos,
man? Bronx.
Nestor. Yo,
Yo.
I've been saying this. I've been saying this about Tank for the past 4 years.
What?
That he don't want to fight nobody.
Mm.
I've been said that because every time the last reputable person he fought, I think was
Ryan. Gotta give him credit for
was it
Ryan.
Ryan?
We can't
Right
No, it
hate.
was Frank
before,
Martin.
right
Frank Martin.
before, right before Ryan, he fought Rolly, and then Ryan. You're right, but you can't give him credit for Hector Garcia because Hector Garcia was a 130 pounder.
But he was
He
a
just moved
champ,
up.
though.
No, he wasn't a champ. He beat my guy from Brooklyn.
No, he was a champ at the time.
But he got the belt. That doesn't make him a champ.
What you mean? Yeah, he beat Cobra and the real champ, remember? He beat
No,
Cobra.
he beat Colbert, and then he went to fight Devin.
No,
He went to fight.
no. He fought Gutierrez too, which was the real champ. Then he fought Tank.
Okay, I'm not going to dispute your knowledge because you do have knowledge of boxing.
I got his resume pulled up, so go ahead and keep talking, and I'll just double check. But I'm 100% sure.
But at the end of the day, he's still pulling people up from the lower weight classes, and that's kind of corny. And he also was crying to Leonard Ellaby to that Mayweather was trying to get him beat. I heard him. He said that out loud. I was like, "What?" It was like he was whining. I was like, "Wow." And I mean, I don't know. I think he wanted to be Mayweather so bad to be to leave undefeated, to leave without a blemish. That this is how he does that. He was in the witness protection program the whole time. So I was like, wow. I mean, I don't dislike Gervonta Davis, but I mean, when you look at his career, yeah, he moved up to 140. He fought one fight at 140 and moved right back down to 135. He said them dudes up there, they hit too hard. He said they hit too hard. I'm like, wow. Did you ever see the spar matches with Devin and
Feel like it's your
Gervonta?
turn.
Well, I'll run you
Yeah.
another 5.
Of course, I seen it.
Oh,
Yeah, I broke him down.
and Mayweather was sicking Devin Haney on him. He was like, get him. Mayweather was in the ring with them. He was like, get him. And Devin just kept swinging on him. Pow, pow, pow. I mean, Gervonta was doing his best to block and shoot back. But it was like, to me, it was very, very degrading when I see Mayweather do that. And I don't understand why he was doing it. But at the end of the day, I don't blame him for quitting because he did all he could do, and anything else, if he tried dare to be great, he's going to lose, and he don't want to do that. He doesn't want to lose, so he's not going to dare. He did his dare to be great. That's why he never fought Shakur Stevenson. He did all his dare to be great, and it's over with. But that's my call. I owe you $5. And tell Tip Bayless to stop sucking on the nipples of Javante Davis. I'm out.
Tip Bellis King Counter.
Damn, Tip. You heard that?
Is he gonna connect? He been having issues, man. Tippy.
Nah, we good?
Yeah, we good.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Jay Swift old ass, man. I don't know what he talking about, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be trying to discredit my man's resume and shit. It's crazy out here. But you know, once again, man, all we do is fight champions. Then, you know, y'all wanna get credit to Dev, like Dev some type of Hall of Famer for fighting who? Who? Lomachenko? That's literally the most notable one on his
So you
resume,
called in
man.
to deflect again. Instead of talking about Tank, he talking about Devin. This shit is hilarious.
I mean, hey, bro, you ain't want to talk about Tank, so I'm here to talk about your favorite fighter, man. This is what we gonna do. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to talk about Tank, so we gonna talk about Dev. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you like, man. So, you know, don't get mad at me, bro. You the one who said you ain't want to talk about Tank. I ain't say it. You feel me? But, you know, I just gotta call out a dude's resume when I see, you know, it looks funky, man. You know, we gonna shit on Tank's resume and we gonna praise Dev for having one fight with Lomachenko in a close fight, a fight he didn't even want to rematch him in. You know what I'm saying? It's just wild. You know, big shout out to Floyd. You know what Floyd did when, you know, he had close fights? Floyd went and did rematches, man. You know what I'm saying? Floyd went and did rematches. But, you know, Devin don't want to test his
Hey,
greatness.
yo, speaking of testing greatness, if Tank would have fought Loma, that would have been the best name on his resume?
Probably, yeah.
17. You said what?
If Tank would have fought Loma, that would have been the best name on his resume?
Nah, man. Nah, respectfully, no.
Okay, so who would have
No.
been? Who would have been?
It'd probably be Rolly, man. Rolly, 2 division
Get the
champion.
fuck. All right, now you're just trolling.
Rolly, 2 division.
Tip is
Tone.
trolling.
What Tone at? Tone gonna back me on this, man. Rolly, a 2
Tone
division
feels like
champion.
puking when he heard that.
If he beat Ryan Garcia, who beat Devin Haney, former undisputed champion, then it's gonna show, man. It's gonna show. So we just gotta wait and see. Honestly, we just gotta wait and see, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's crazy.
We put
like I
Rolly
said,
to sleep. We put Rolly to sleep. And Tip, man, what's up with Tank, bro? He ducked Devin, bro. He ducked the 20 million.
bro, we ain't duck nobody, man. I don't know what where's this duck talk coming from, bro? Where's it coming from? Tone, tell me. Did Turkey Alex Cheeks send 3 Ferraris? Did he send at least one? He ain't send not one Ferrari, right?
No,
send
you,
2 boxing gloves.
hey, yo, Tone, he ain't get the interview. No, that's what Tank did. Tank said, you trying to make me fight Devin? No, now I need 2 Ferraris.
No. See, Ness keep trying to do this.
Go listen to it.
Yo,
Go listen to
they
it.
was trying to have Tank fight in Saudi. We not fighting in Saudi. You know what I'm saying? Where he got the advantage, bro. It's just not gonna happen. Y'all not gonna cheat us out of a win. You know what I'm saying? We gonna fight. We gonna fight on common ground, bro.
Devin from the Bay got an advantage in Saudi Arabia. Wait, is it because Devin's Muslim? No, it can't be that because so is Wahid.
Nah, that's just his man. And you heard Turkey say it. You heard Turkey say that's his man.
Quack, quack.
That's his man.
Quack, quack.
And we not doing that, bro.
Quack,
if
quack.
they gonna fight, we gonna fight stateside on neutral ground,
quack,
bro.
Quack.
You know what I'm saying? We not going to Saudi where it benefits Devin, bro. We not doing that, man. Respectfully.
Quack.
I just hope Ryan Garcia don't get robbed by Devin Haney, man. I hope Ryan Garcia don't get robbed.
Negotiate an American fight like Ryan Garcia?
Hey, yo, Tio fighting in Alcatraz, but Tank talking about, they wanted me to fight over there. Man, you just had to say yes and put your terms. Yo, I'll fight him for 20, not over there, though.
Tio taking the circus fight location.
You know, meanwhile, Brian Norman showed everybody on YouTube how to fucking negotiate and send a counter offer.
And he ain't get the fight done.
But he sent the counter. He showed he wanted it. He showed that he wanted it at least.
He ain't get the fight done.
No, you know who ain't get the fight done? Tank, when he said, nope, I ain't fighting him over there. You trying to set me up.
He ain't get the fight done.
You trying to set me up.
All this talk about moving into a different tax bracket, they could have took $3 million less.
Set me up, wet me up, set me up, wet me up.
So Tip,
Talking
you're not
about depth.
disappointed at all that Tank didn't fight Dev, Shakur, or Tio?
Of
You're not
course he
disappointed?
is. Of course he is.
What am I disappointed
That's
about,
why he's
Marco?
deflecting.
What? Because
Like,
those
what
are
is
the
there to be
three best
disappointed
names
about?
in those divisions.
And yo, I'm disappointed that Dev still ain't fighting Tiafimo. So let's talk about that. Tiafimo was one of the best in the division, and Dev ain't
Oh
want to fight
shit!
him. And we not talking
That
about
was a good
that.
fight.
We not gonna talk about that. Like, come on,
Return
bro.
serve.
Come on, man. Like, let's stop these games,
We
bro.
gotta
Ain't
we
none of
gotta
these dudes
we
fight each
gotta
other.
compartmentalize. We gotta compartmentalize, bro. Devin's his own entity right now. We gonna talk about Devin. Right now we talk about Gervonta Tank Davis. Gervonta
I'm gonna
Tank
be real,
Davis
Tone.
has
Tone.
he
I'm gonna be
fought
real. I
Ryan
don't even like
Garcia.
talking about. I really don't even like talking about B-side fighters. I don't, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't like talking about B-side fighters, man. But you know, we gotta entertain it, man. We gotta entertain these B-sides, man, to give them a show. Cause you know what I'm saying?
Did
They do need to get some type
Al
of
Haymon
recognition.
don't make money over it? Because Tank said he
Hey
promised Al
Tone.
that he
Hey
would
Tone.
quit.
Hey Tone, you heard that part about the video game? Yo, what, but why you ain't in the video game?
Yeah, they ain't contact my man.
They ain't
You heard him?
contact me.
Yeah, why wouldn't they contact him? That'd be one of the most sought after characters. I don't get it.
I don't know.
Weird.
It's disgusting.
I get if he was, negotiating.
You know what the
to,
people's champ said? Y'all want me in the undisputed game? That's what the people's champ said.
Who's the people's champ?
Tank came off as being spoiled, bro. He came off as being like a spoiled brat. Anything with competition, he gets high anxiety.
You may feel like it's your time.
He's more comfortable
But it's not
fighting
your
130 pounders, bringing them up. That's where he's more
And
comfortable.
like, look, as a fighter, I really hate that narrative, right?
I'm calling it, Marco. He fighting Stephen Fulton next. I told y'all when the tweet came out, what he said. What this man got on, that's how he gonna pick a fight with him. Yo, that dude from Philly, but he trying to dress like he from New York. We gonna fuck him up. Baltimore.
But like, I hate when people address the narrative that fighters are scared. Like, as a fighter myself, we're not scared, but it's questionable. You know what I'm saying? The way the moves he's making at this point are like, I don't know if he's scared, literally like, oh, but he wants to tailor his career a certain way because he knows it's at the end of it. That's what it seems like. And you're saying scared though, that's a thing, that people like pumpkin fighters, oh, you bitch, you scared. I don't know about all that, but he definitely seems like he's avoiding certain fights for certain reasons, and that could be looked at as scared, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Marco, who's the face of boxing?
Probably Canelo.
Oh, because they ain't asked Tank to be in the game and they got Canelo on the cover, right?
Logan Paul said he'll fuck Gervonta up, which I don't think will happen because Gervonta's not that much smaller than Floyd, and Floyd beat him.
I mean, yeah, I watched that too. He says size matters, man. Tip Bellis, King Counter.
But not with his skills.
Yo. Yeah, man. You know what's crazy? And I always forget this. Shout out to the chat because I always forget this because Tank done beat so many fighters, man. If we really want to talk about the best fighter on his resume, man, respectfully, he got a knockout highlight on him. You know what I'm saying? And salute to that guy, Leo Santa Cruz. You know what I'm saying? Ain't Leo a 4-division champion? 4-division, right? Hello?
Since that's not rhetorical, I'm assuming you want our opinion, so I'm gonna let you know. Leo is not getting in the Hall of Fame before Lomachenko. Leo is not a bigger name than Lomachenko. Leo is not a bigger accomplishment than Lomachenko. And Leo has not accomplished more than Lomachenko. Lomachenko won a world title before Leo could even think about winning a world title.
Ladies and gentlemen, Leo Santa Cruz is a 4-division champion, correct? Leo Santa Cruz also didn't lose all his biggest fights. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna praise Lomachenko, a dude who lost all his biggest fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's stop the BS here, man.
Loma never ducked nobody. Loma never ducked nobody. Young fighters and all, except Leo always ducked Gary. To this day, he still ain't fight Gary. To this day, he let Gary fucking put his arm all over his fucking dad in a wheelchair. Ow!
Hey, man.
That's some
Shout out to
fucking
Loman.
weird shit. Not only did he duck Gary, but then he named his son Al after Al Heyman for helping him duck Gary.
Why did Leo have to fight Gary? Why did Leo have to fight Gary? I mean, you want to praise Lomachenko for being Gary, who wasn't the champion at the time?
Why does
That's what we doing?
why does any
You getting
Mexican
cooked right
why
now.
does any
You
Mexican
getting cooked right now.
why does any Mexican gotta get in there with a slick black fighter? Cut the shit, Tip.
Come on, man. Listen, bro. What you mean? Yeah, bro. Shout out to Leo Santa Cruz who beat Carl Frampton. I mean, you know what I'm saying? And Carl Frampton who beat Jamel Herring. You know what I'm saying? Shakur's one of Shakur's best wins, I guess. I guess it's probably the best win on his resume.
That was Tank's most vicious win against Leo.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? A full division champion, right, Marcos? You know, hey, that
No,
dude,
I
if you
give
look at his resume,
Tank gets his props. But Tip, at
it's
this
not
point,
a single
come on,
person.
man.
Listen, Marcos, it's not a single person who out here who would say Lomachenko is a better win than Leo Santa Cruz. When you look at their body of work, there's no way you'll say that. No way. When you go over that, like you can't. If we want to go over accolades in the sport of boxing, ain't nobody gonna say that, bro. The man
That
is a full
Loma
division
is a
champion.
better win than Leo?
He's not a better win than Leo. Leo's a full division champion. Don't we base the sport off accolades and who we beat? That's what we base it off of, right? Who you beat and accolades, right? Is it Lomachenko a full division champion?
We got to stop, bro. We got
Stop
to
what?
stop.
What? Stop what? Stop what?
Actually,
Stop what?
man,
Stop what?
you're gonna get kicked.
Loma's going to be in the Hall of Fame for sure.
The man
probably
lost. The man lost. He lost to Devin Haney and he lost to Teofimo. He lost all his biggest fights.
Arguably to Devin Haney.
Come on, man. He lost to him. Ask Ness if he lost to him.
It's arguable. When a fight's that close, I don't care what anybody says.
Listen,
it's
man,
mad close.
Man, I got Loma cooking Leo. We gotta relax on that, man. Like
Hey, man.
There's no way you barbershop debate. There's no way.
Yeah.
I guess all them angles and bull that don't work on Leo Santa Cruz, man. I'm sorry, bro. It don't.
Like
Leo
we
too,
love
Leo too
Santa
much for
Cruz.
that man.
No.
Leo too much for that man, bro. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, Leo is too much for him. But like I said, Leo got real Hall of Famers on his resume, unlike Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Do you want to go down the list? Do you want to go down the list?
Crushed him.
Hold on. Do you want to go down the list of Hall of Famers, potential Hall of Famers on Leo Santa Cruz resume, man? Like, should we do that? Should we compare resumes between Leo and Lomachenko? Since y'all want to disrespect Tank so much, because we can play this game, man. We can play this game. I'm here for it.
Was
I'm here
Leo
for BS,
fighting for a
man.
title his second fight? Was Leo winning a title?
Man, come on,
his
bro.
third or fourth?
I don't want to hear all that. He fought for a title in his second fight. Leo
and he
wasn't
won
an
his
Olympian.
third or fourth. Come on.
Let's stop the BS, man. Let's stop the BS.
That's what we need. Barn Keyshawn has an amazing performance.
And then at that, time out. Hold on. Didn't Lomachenko lose his first fight?
Yeah, to a world champion.
Oh, okay.
For a belt.
No, he didn't lose his first fight. He didn't lose his first fight.
Second fight. Oh, he lost his second fight. His second
to a
fight.
world champion, Salido, for a belt.
Come on, man. Phil, don't talk to me, bro.
Fights champions in their second fight. I don't think that's ever happened.
When he couldn't even get past the test in his second fight. Like, come on, bro. That's why he had. That's why. I tell you, like, that's why he had to beat a Gary Russell who wasn't champion.
Are you drunk?
Why? Hey, bro. I guess, man. Like I said, just go over the body of work. Go.
Enjoy the scissor.
Hold on. I'll do it for y'all, bro. I'll do it for y'all. Let's go over Leo Santa Cruz body of work, man. Let's go over Leo Santa Cruz body of work, right?
Chip does not like losing an argument.
on this resume, man. We got real Hall of Famers like Abner Mares, man. You know what I'm saying? Carl Frampton.
Man. Tio, bro.
Shout out to,
run the gauntlet.
Shout out to Kiko. Shout out to Kiko Martinez, bro. You know what I'm saying? We got real wins on this resume, bro. We got real wins.
You say Kiko Martinez? Is that what you said?
Oh, we gonna shit on Kiko Martinez? Do we have to go over who Kiko Martinez beat? This what we doing?
You guys know I'm half casual. I have no idea who the fuck that is. So maybe that's just me.
Oh man, Ness, get your boys, man. Get your boys. But anyway, man, I'm done with this. You know what I'm saying? We gotta put some respect on Tank resume, man, because y'all disrespectful.
Nah, it's mid, bro. It's mid.
You know what the thing is too? Tone, I think his resume is good, but when you put into consideration the fact that there's so many names out there that he missed, that's what makes it mid, right?
Yeah.
What you gonna do when these tankomaniacs run wild on you? That's what this happening right now.
He didn't fight his
Tankomaniacs.
contemporaries.
No, and that's what people say. Sugar Ray Leonard, Duck Aaron Pryor. Okay, but he fought Hagler, Hearns, Durant, like because he had a whole bucket of them.
Adrian, $5. Can we give props to Tio? That was WWE-esque, like script writing. We need more of it like this in boxing. Viewership will grow. I don't know what you're talking about. Are you talking about him trolling Keyshawn? George Foster, 5-pounder. Sportico released the highest paid athletes of 2024. Fury, third, $150 million. Usyk, seventh, $120 million. Canelo, 20th, $70 million. Tank didn't make the top 100. Green print is Turkey. I mean, I see you didn't put Jake Paul, and we all know he was there with $48 million. Fuck you mean? You gonna say Tank ain't make the list, but not say that Jake did. That's the natural hit y'all got. Listen, you can't get nothing off on me. I watch everything, man. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Who has the better accolades, Tank or Shakur? I'm not answering that. I'm gonna twist that and say, who wants to fight? Get these hands, $2. And here goes tip, windmilling for Tank. Canelo duck beat, $2. Dev beat Loma, so Tank don't have to fight him. Triangle theory emoji. Crying out loud 2 times emoji. Jeremy Wilson, welcome to the prospect level. Steven Gonzalez, $2. I love this show. Best boxing podcast, hands down. Salute to you, champ. We appreciate the love. And the phone lines are still open if anybody wants to call in. We got Damian Clark with the $5 cash app. He says, he backhand boxing. Fuck 20 when can sell that at a gate. Man, what the? Now we go. I mean, I guess I can't say no. You know what, Damian? Let me calm down. He did do 20-something million, right? For the Ryan Gate. Is that right? That is right.
Let me ask you guys. I don't know if you talked about this.
But again, what is wrong? Like, yo, this is the deflection, right? Like, because y'all got to understand this cash app. They saying, yo, who cares that the Turkey was giving Tank 20 million guaranteed when if Tank fights Devin in America, he can make 20 million on the gate. What he's not factoring in is Tank don't get the whole 20 million. Plenty of people got to get a piece of the gate. Plenty of people got to get a piece of the gate, especially the B-side fighter who brings to the table. You understand? So, we can't minimize $20 million guaranteed. I mean, the only excuse that I can make for that, and that's because I'm this weird person that tries to be optimistic, is you gave Ngannou $20 million. You understand?
Right.
So I could get a little mad about that, but that's heavyweights. We all know heavyweights are notoriously, welterweight and heavyweight, those are the money divisions in boxing. But, I mean, the hate is great.
Let me ask you guys a question. I don't know if you guys talked about this, but the whole watermelon bananas thing, do we think it was Tio who sent it trolling?
Of course we talked about this. TBV does 2 shows per day, and that was our second show, and Tiafimo actually joined us and kept trolling. But
did he admit that he sent it?
No, but he gave his address out and said, come find out, basically.
Yo, he said Top Rank gave him $5 million to do it.
He did say that. He did say that.
He called in playing Kendrick Lamar.
I didn't understand none of those song metaphors, as you know I don't listen to Kendrick.
He was trolling hard, huh?
And he dropped the Addy.
Yeah, he
dropped that. What you mean the Addy?
Address, baby. He said this
where
I'm
what
at.
It means. Address for what?
Because he in New York City, and people be acting like they gonna hurt him. Because I brought that up. In the interview, I said, look, man, this guy, I showed a tweet where where on that video that he posted, someone was like, bro, we gonna catch up to you. You better have that thing on you. And you obviously we all know that thing means that thing, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, yo,
Right.
T.O., you walking this fine line where you making it dangerous for yourself. Like, why do
Right.
it? But he keeps feeding to the fire.
So he
Listen,
said, "Come get me. This is where I'm at."
he was Jay-Z. Come and get me.
I thought it was one of the greatest trolls in boxing history.
Nasty.
I found it hilarious, being that Hondurans do have black in them. Paul.
Okay. Let me hear it. Let me hear the rest.
Shout
Yeah,
out
so
to
I didn't think it was racist.
So you don't find, as a black man, you don't find that you weren't offended at all. You thought it was just funny.
Honduran.
I
They
mean,
got black in them.
there's
He's
more
Honduran.
rumors. There's more rumors now, allegedly, that his mom is. I got to confirm with Punch, who would know, because Punch is the one that's claiming that Benavidez is Dominican. But yeah, there's rumors that allegedly his mom is black now. I don't know, bro. You know, shit
The
flipping.
T.O.'s mom is black?
Shit flipping a day, B. A day.
Okay. And Ness, you weren't offended by it? You thought it was just a troll? What'd you think about it?
About the video?
About him sending the water with the whole shit?
Again, you know, do we know that he's telling the truth? My man said Top Rank paid him $5 million. Like, I can't believe
Which
that
is
shit.
bullshit. Right.
Of course not. Top Rank came out right away because he said that, and they posted like, "Yo, we stand with Keyshawn. We don't know who sent it." So of course they didn't pay that man $5 million. He getting that media buzz. He on his Ryan Garcia shit, man.
Yeah.
He on his Ryan Garcia shit.
Ryan Garcia got away with saying blatantly racist shit. Like, but he wasn't even.
And that's what people was super chatting yesterday. They're like, yo, why y'all trying to be mad at T.O. when Keyshawn was in a video with Ryan and said he didn't care about that? And now Keyshawn is mad at Baranchek for the watermelon and the banana. So,
right.
You know, it's all over the place, bro.
In my opinion, being that Keyshawn Davis is the businessman and he wants to secure his highest payday against Gervonta Tank Davis, why wouldn't Keyshawn send that to himself?
Ooh.
Who else was going to pay attention to this fight on Valentine's Day?
That was one of my theories at first. Because I'm like, it was so blatantly racist. Like, you're in New York City. You're going to get fucking... By the time he walks to the ring, he's going to be covered in soda and chicken fingers.
Listen, I also said to myself, if this shit is real, where's the footage? Because, you know, the Sandy Ryan shit had footage. Like, they was like, yo, the cops got footage of the street cameras and everything, and they investigating. Like, where's the footage of this shit?
Right. So, Ness, you don't think in that hotel room, in that they don't have camera footage?
Of course they got a camera.
How come Keyshawn ain't say pull the tape?
Of course they got a camera.
But at the same time...
But hey, listen. I know this is going to sound distasteful, but if he did this, he's a genius.
Yes, marketing genius.
He's a fucking genius. I mean, I know people ain't going to like it, but fuck.
I was thinking that he did it too.
Stir that pot yourself.
I thought it was way too dangerous and stupid for Baranchek to do it himself. But then again, it's like,
bro, you look at. I mean, and again, I know. No, I mean, respectfully, Marco, white people been lying to niggas for years. Right? But Baranchek looked like what? Like Baranchek looked like, bro.
He had that ice grill too. He was just.
Hey yo, who put this in here? Somebody put a punching bag video of Tank hitting the chrome hard, and then talking about Tank fans be like, he's so swaggy.
Yeah, now Baranchek looked to me like I don't know. He looked almost guilty. I couldn't tell though. It was hard to read his face.
It's hilarious.
Nah, bro. Why wouldn't he send it? You're fresh off the Kendrick Lamar culture performance. Why wouldn't you get the culture riled up? Racism in boxing sells, bro. Like, it sells.
Yeah, but you'll get hurt in New York City.
They said Keyshawn Smollett. Oh, man, Smollett.
I heard that already. Yeah, I heard that one already.
Hilarious, bruh. Bruh, he probably got away with it, too, because he cut his dreads and shit. You know what I mean?
I thought when Keyshawn was at the press conference and he was being like, I got this blah, blah, blah sent to me, and I took it as racist. And I'm like, why would you say you took it? This shit was clearly racist. It seemed almost scripted, but I don't know if it was.
Yeah, I mean, like, when he said, oh, you could tell he sent it because of what he wrote. I'm
The
thinking
businesswoman
I'm
thing, yeah.
thinking he wrote more than the businesswoman. You feel me? Like I thought, he made it seem like what was written was evidence that it was racist. You know what I'm saying?
He said that it was evidence that it was a non-American first, and then that the fact that he wrote businesswoman because he called me a
Yeah,
businesswoman
no, I
the day
remember
before.
that part where he called him the businesswoman for sure. Listen, Baranchek, I mean, look, I also didn't put it past Baranchek and his team being the ones that sent it simply because, why was he calling Keyshawn a dog, right? Like, I mean, every time he addressed him, he's like, don't bark. And it's like, my dude, what is you talking about? Like, dogs bark. You feel me? So I don't know, man. And maybe he was trying to say all bark, no bite, and didn't
Yeah,
and
it
couldn't
could
say
translate.
the other three words, which is still doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? That's
Well,
just me again being optimistic.
it could translate in Russian where they say stop talking shit. That could be the word in Russian for bark or the Ukrainian. I don't know. So that's the word he knows. Maybe it was that.
Hey man, I don't know. We need to translate in the house.
Yeah, I don't speak
Phone
Ukrainian. So
lines are open.
Your man Abdullah Mason will be moving up to 140. He had to get naked to weigh in. Get your ass up to 140.
yeah, that dude, he's
Nah,
like
nah,
5'10".
but listen. I mean, if anything, that episode should have told all fans that he's still really not there, right? Like I can see him missing weight. It's like 8 of them in that house. They said it's only one bathroom. His father still drives him to the gym. His father makes the snacks. So there's a lot of pressure on the dad. He's got like 8 boys. We just had an interview with somebody that's also with Top Rank, and he just bought his house in Houston. I can't remember who we interviewed yesterday, but Vito Minilecki, he just bought his house in Houston. First house, he said. But remember, he was getting that Al
Nice.
Heyman money for a minute, and now he's back with Top Rank. So, I say all that to say that Mason still needs time to keep making some money, move his family out into a bigger space where they got 3 bathrooms. It's easier to get ready. I mean, I don't know if y'all seen that episode, but I mean, they thought they left the keys. They had to do a U-turn in Cleveland and all the snow. Like, yeah, it's a lot of work, man. His father is doing the best he can. He shut down his store. I mean, the story was pretty dope. He shut down his store to to basically take Mason to this level. And Mason feels indebted to his father because of that, because the way he told the story, that store was actually jumping. And
Right.
they were selling fragrances left and right. And
But-
the father shut that down to go full time as the trainer for the son. So, I just feel like it's cool to miss weight in this point of his career with those circumstances. He doesn't live on his own. He's sharing space, and he and his father have a lot of weight on their shoulders. It was certainly a different perspective for me, and I hope they ain't take anything I said defending Kermel and fighting off Mason fans personally. It was always just fighting off Mason fans that they becoming Tank fans, right? Like I hate people that overhype shit.
Yeah, I mean, he's a big boy. Was he like 5'10"? I mean, he can't make that way too much longer, I believe.
But I
So,
love that story, man. He went back and kind of walked us through the knockdowns and everything. I like that kid, man. I like that kid.
no, I didn't see that. What was it on?
YouTube. They did a lot of shoulder content for this fight. They gave Vito one. They gave Xander one. They gave Keyshawn one.
Who? Who
And
exactly? What company?
Baranchek. Top Rank.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Baranchek pulled a Gervonta Tank Davis on Keyshawn.
What he
What'd he
pushed
do?
him? He pushed him.
Pushed him off stage.
But
Just
pushed him
when? Just now?
off the stage.
Well, off the little platform.
Okay.
Now,
What?
now Keyshawn crashing out. Yeah, Keyshawn crashed out.
Right now?
Yeah,
Well,
right
listen,
now he crashed out.
Keyshawn is emotional. If you go back and watch the Madueno fight, I was saying it this morning. He mushed Madueno. He's capable of getting a point deducted. And if you look at the shoulder content, he said, "Oh yeah, this ref know me. I make him work. I make all refs work." What the fuck does that mean? That you need to be told not to do certain shit that you're doing. You know what I mean? So y'all
Yeah,
gotta
but
be
I like that.
careful.
I like that though.
Yeah,
I
all right.
like that because that's the
I
only
don't
way you could beat
I
Tank
don't
is
like
be
that.
dirty.
I don't like that because again, I lived through Pritchard and I thought Pritchard was being a bitch. And I literally said that on my live and I regret it. And he's not the same. You can't control someone hitting you behind the head or being rough
Well, I
and
don't
illegal.
that. I'm not talking about getting hit behind the head, but there ain't nothing wrong with Floyd Mayweather was suffocating Madonna. In the
No,
clinch, he was suffocating him.
Floyd was a little
Yeah, there's
cheater
little
too.
tricks. There's little tricks you can get away with.
Yeah,
Behind the head,
but
yeah,
getting
that
away,
can't. That's permanent damage.
getting away don't mean it was is good. Like I was a huge Floyd fan, but still hated the fucking overuse of the forearm. That was illegal. I hate that
No,
shit.
I like that.
Nah, man.
But
Stop.
this is the thing with boxing. It's only
You
legal if the
can't,
ref calls it.
you can't fucking handle that inside pressure. So you got to put your forearm on my neck to choke me out. That's some whack shit. That shit is
No,
whack.
but what Floyd ain't gonna knock you out. I need an advantage. If you in the clinch, yeah, I'm suffocating you. What Madonna do? Bit the shit out of him.
We
Now
cannot
we in a fight.
We cannot
We in a
glorify
squabble.
cheating. We can't glorify cheating because of lack of power, because of size. That shit is weird. That's cheating.
Nah,
saying the ref
saying
the ref ain't catch it don't make it not cheating. Like it's
Yeah.
cheating.
B-hop, Marco, B-hop, when the ref not looking,
Dirty.
he hit you in the hips, he's stabbing you.
All you
Dirty
doing,
like
all
gym
you doing,
socks.
all you doing is talking about a dude that cheats.
Holyfield too. Holyfield would lead with his head all the time, then throw combinations to confuse the ref. Man, you have guys who get away with it, unfortunately, but it is cheating. You're right.
Hey, major media, maybe you forgot about Tank in the basketball game. You out here trying to talk about T.O., so my Nets got a problem with Tank and Abdullah having fans without doing racist publicity stunts. I mean, don't act like Tank is an angel in this media thing, bro. Like, we've seen the shit that he's done on video. Like, cut the bullshit. Like,
and the fact that Bernacek just
this
pushed
what I'm
him off
saying.
stage.
Sheet. Like, now you want to compare leaving someone to die to T.O.'s racial comments.
Tone,
Yeah.
what you think? The fact that Bernacek pushed him off, you think maybe they're in on it to promote the fight? They're both kind of in on the
comparing the
shit?
domestic violence against the woman to T.O.'s racial comments? Which one is it, my friend? Because you wanted my attention, you got it.
Damn.
Like, dudes are stupid, bro.
Yeah, man.
You guys think
off? I think
they might be in on it together. That's him. Maybe they delay. Yo, like you said, it's Valentine's Day. Let's hype this shit.
Exactly,
I think
Ed. It's not crafty. It's cheating. People trying to change the words. No, it's crafty. No, it's cheating. Well, you get away with what you could get away. No, you're cheating. Get these hands, $5. Benavides' mother is half Dominican, half Ecuadorian. So they say.
She's Dominican? Damn.
Matt Bent, $100, $2, Caribbean. Keyshawn, Denny's busted. Watermelon split. Banana tank. No, wait. Watermelon split? Banana? I don't know, because it's emojis. Tank goodness. CYP.
Yo.
Loud and clear.
Shit crazy. What up, panel? Yo, we it's crazy because, it seems like without me and Tip, this motherfucking show probably be ended early because, it's only me and Tip who really call in and put content to these tank topics. Everybody else is already, we know what's understood ain't got to be explained over and over and over again. But let me run some shit by y'all. We have a show called TBV that has an interview with a top-ranked matchmaker who was involved in negotiations between Lomachenko and Tank back in 2018, 2019, every time. They had an interview with the nigga, right? He came to the studio, and they asked him about the negotiation. The man said, oh, no. The fight wasn't ready yet. Both promoters agreed that they needed more time to marinate the fight. This is what he said. And they said, so what? So this duck narrative, what do you think about the duck narrative? He said, oh, that's just something fans made up. So, again, how many times have y'all heard Ness defend that when somebody say Tank was ducking Loma for all them years? How many times has he done that? Never. How many times has he let y'all say that Tank been ducking him for all them years? All the time. You can't believe what this nigga say. He does this to amp y'all up when the show is whack and people don't want to talk about the fucking topic. He'll bring up Canelo or he'll bring up Tank and then we get to cooking for real. It's not Ness's fault. He's a content creator. But I don't get all mixed up in this dumbass shit. Because for one, there's not a nigga on that panel who can answer this question. Not one. Hamza included. Do we know if Tank could fight off of Amazon Prime? Does anybody know that answer? Them niggas don't know. They don't know. They don't know at all. But they will tell you that he should have took $20 million to go do a fight with the Sheik when Sheik would control the fight. But you don't know if he can actually do that or not. So you'll call it a duck because it makes good content. But the reality is you just talking because that's what you do. You talk a lot. I really, really, really don't have time to get into this. I got a fight to prepare for, and I don't want me and Ness relationship to go bad. So I'm going easy on the nigga. But until that nigga will play that clip of that interview with the matchmaker who actually worked for Bob Arum, I'm not listening to nothing that nigga say about no motherfucking Tank because it's obvious he's trying to rile us up. CYP out. I'm gone.
You ain't got to rile people up, man, when you're telling the truth. He talking about, can anybody answer if Tank could fight off the network? Yeah. TGB Promotions has a hold for May 3rd. Canelo Alvarez signed to Turkey Al-Sheikh. Case closed. Shut the fuck up when grown men who know the sport is talking. If Canelo could do it, why can't Junior Face of Boxing do it, Tom?
Right.
I mean,
that's what I'm saying.
What's wrong with the Junior Face?
He took Berlanga. Yeah, he got Berlanga up over there on Amazon.
No. Oh, can't he fight off Amazon Prime? Well, I don't know. TGB got a hold. Turkey Al-Sheikh got Canelo. It looked like PBC still involved. I mean, what's going to happen? What's going to happen? And as far as matchmakers, this dude, this is what I'm saying. Prime example of they in denial. Tank said what he said. He talking about Loma. We talking about Devin and the 20 million. You talking about Loma. Man, I mean, two Tank fans at they finest doing nothing but deflection. Come on, man. And I didn't even want to talk about this dumbass topic because I don't care. Shit don't matter to me. We've been arguing about this same shit for 7 years, bro. He not gonna give us what we want. Quan, what up?
Yo, what up, everybody?
What up?
I respect the show, so let me just hit on the topics real quick. I ain't gonna lie, I'm concerned for Norman Sr., that vertical condition. I know he been like sparring and stuff, but I guess like they not doing no headgear, right? It's
nah, that's fight, real right? Squabble.
Yeah, man. So I'm just scared that something might happen to him. I'm pray for him, hope the best for him, and hope that fight go well for him. I don't care at all about the Duarte fight. I mean, I wish Regis Prograis and Kevin Sims was able to fight him. Then I would have been excited. But yeah, that's that. Bummed that the Deontay Wilder fight fell out. I guess him and BLK had some financial dispute. I don't know. Many people heard that or even care, but I mean, Wilder, that's my guy. So I wanted to see him come back. But I guess that's on pause. But no, though, man.
Wilder
this Tank
Ghana.
topic.
He about to fight in Ghana.
Yeah, he better do something. But this Tank topic, man, I finally figured it out. I know what it is. And I don't know if Tank did that to his fans or he just figured out that's what his fans do. But they going to always stick with him no matter what. They don't care about that, right? We all see the eye test. We all giving him the credit. Like, yeah, we think you could be one of the best. But then there's other people that I will prove it. But his fans don't care about it. They actually going to argue it, and they support his ideology. So it don't matter. At the end of the day, they're going to keep on buying his fights, and he's going to keep on being satisfied with what he's getting. But it's another side of fans where they're like, all right, well, prove it. Like, we just want to see you fight the best, even if they haven't fought other people. Like, he keep on deflecting, oh, what is he done to deserve to fight? What has he done to deserve to fight? Well, damn. That's what they're trying to fight you for, so they can start building a resume. Like, motherfuckers is young and shit. I mean, Lomachenko was old, and obviously they fan bases go back and forth on who ducked who. I don't know, but the fight ain't happening. So he need to step it up. That's just what it is, but he don't want to. So it's like I can't put him in a pound for pound, even though it's like technically a fake list. But I can't say he's one of the greats. My eyes can say that, but a lot of people's eyes think that. My eyes, before I thought Wilder would run through Fury. I fucking thought Earl Spence would beat Crawford. I mean, like through the times, a lot of fan bases probably argued each other to death. But back then, Hagler, Hearns, Duran, they all fought each other. Eventually, no matter how long it took, they all fought each other. And that's all we want to see out of Tank. That's it. But I ain't gonna, slander him too much. I just, we just want to see him fight everybody. But all right, I'm out. Shout out TBV.
All right, champ.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Oh, shit. My glasses. Counterpunch, CYP. I thought you didn't care.
Hey, it's funny because me, I ain't a lazy nigga. I like to do my Hey, Tone. When Amazon
Yes.
Prime signed with Canelo, do you know how many fights they said that Canelo was signed for? You know how many?
With Al, when the three fight deal?
Okay. Do you know do you know who the 3 fights were?
We got Jaime. No, we got Jamel, Jaime, and Edgar.
Okay, and where were all 3 of them fights at?
Vegas.
No. What network? Where can you see them fights at?
Oh, Amazon Prime Zone.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure that 3 fights, 3 fights, three. Three is trace in Spanish. It's in Australian and shit. It's one thing in Japan. See, 3 is 3. He already did that 3. So that means that you didn't see his ass not fight on Amazon either when he was with the deal for Amazon. But you ain't seen Tank do it either. See, because we knew that Tank fight, it didn't say no 3 for Tank. Tank, it was rumored that Tank had like 6 of them motherfuckers, 5 or 6 of them shits. Canelo was off of that 3, so Canelo was free to do what the fuck he want to do, as he is doing after he fought those 3 with Amazon Prime. He's doing his thing. That makes sense for Canelo. And lastly, I didn't bring up Lomachenko for one. Niggas brought up Lomachenko. I just was doing my research on it because that's what I do. Nate, do y'all realize that Loma's biggest win is Regendow? And he brought Regendow up 2 divisions, but we shitting on Tank for fighting Hector Garcia and Lamont Roach from 1 division down that he was actually at. See, it's a difference because the weight class that Rigo was at, that nigga Loma never been there. He brought that nigga up from a place he's never been. He brought that nigga up from the Twilight Zone. One of my favorite shows of all time, shout out to the Twilight Zone. He brought him up way from there, but that's his biggest win. I want y'all to realize that before you get to talking. His biggest win is versus a dude he brought up 2 divisions. And his biggest losses are against Salido was his first fight. That's 12 losses, Salido. Devin Haney was who he was favored to beat, and then he had Tio, who was favored to beat. Tank don't lose versus no underdog. He do, and he lost to a dude he brought up 2 divisions. So if you have a problem with Tank fighting Lamont Rhodes or whoever he's fighting from 130, you have to never give credit for Regendow because Regendow never even fought nowhere near where Lomachenko was fighting. See, some of y'all just be talking, but y'all don't know the history of shit. But again, whatever. Call me a liar, but you can't say I'm wrong. Understand what I just said? Call me a liar because you can say what you want to say as freedom of speech, but you can never prove me wrong. If we had an independent panel on this goddamn show, none of these narratives would work because they would easily get to your computer and eat your stupid ass up because you just be lying for fucking record. Now, Tip, go ahead and keep blazing them because they're gonna keep glazing Tank.
You may
Either
feel
way
like
it
it's
go,
your
let's keep
time,
the show going.
but
CYP
it's
out.
not your
Unless
time.
you bring me back.
All right, man. Poorly wasted $5 right there. Zero.
That's because my Tank fans, Tank puts y'all in a crazy position because y'all have to be ticket calculators. Each one of y'all have a seating chart in your back pocket. You got to
Champ.
be a Chrome heart
Champ, but don't
detective.
go that far. Let's kill CYP with his I don't care about this topic. Is Rigo not 10 times more accomplished and with a bigger win historically that gets him in the Hall of Fame over Lamont Roach and Hector Garcia?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so when we talk about, Loma brought up, I mean, first of all, it was Rigo calling for the fight. Loma never asked for that fight, and there's video. There's video of Loma saying he's too small. Before, when people like, yo, but he want to fight you, he's too small. Guys like me thought Loma could beat, Rigo could beat Loma. because of what he did to Nonito Donaire, a win that Lamont Roach has yet to get, and Hector Garcia, at this point, it looks like he will never get. But somehow we about to compare what Loma did to what Tank is doing. I mean, again, the Googler at his finest. Because if you don't watch the fights, you wouldn't know how good Rigo is. And if you're just a Googler, how could you? Telling you, man. But that is y'all king. That's who y'all be voting for. Elohim, what up? Dude got
Yo,
the nerve to
TBT.
compare Rigo to Roach. That is the nastiest bit of work I've ever seen. Go ahead, champ.
Nah, you good. Yeah, that's crazy work. I'm just wondering, like, at this point, bro, Tank fans, y'all just gotta just come out and just say, look, we don't care about him fighting the best.
Exactly.
Just say that, bro.
Yeah.
Just say you don't care about him fighting the best, bro. Like, because it's been too long in his career, bro. He's never given nobody, except for the Ryan Garcia fight, who everybody knew he was gonna win outside of casual boxing fans, bro. Like, he's never given us the fight that we wanted to see him fight, bro. He never gave us Tevin Farmer, bro. He never gave us Gary Russell Jr. He never gave us what's the kid? What's the kid? Devin Haney. Shakur, he never gave us none of these dudes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, at this point, you better off being a bigger fan of some of the dudes. I'd rather be I'm a bigger fan of Mario Barrios than Tank Davis right now, bro. You know why? Cause he gonna give you fights that you want to see, bro. He don't duck. I like fighters who don't duck, bro. Like, that's the thing about Devin, bro. Like, he probably ain't got a friendly style. He probably don't not get a bunch of knockouts and shit, but he do not duck no smoke from nobody, bro. He gonna fight anybody who wanna fight him. Facts. That's the only reason I'm a fan of Devin Haney, bro. Facts. Cause he just fight. He gonna give you the fights that you want to see. Tank gonna give you an $80 pay-per-view and you buying the fight, you talking about the fight. I wonder what round Tank gonna knock his ass out in. Ain't nobody ever questioning if he gonna win or lose or none of that. It's what round is Tank gonna knock him out in. Like, that shit suck, bro. Like, y'all don't feel like y'all getting scammed out of y'all bread with that shit, bro. You going into a fight knowing who gonna win. That shit trash, bro. Like, that shit trash. I don't know, bro. I'm just a different type of dude. I don't know. And I'm a fan of the sport. I'm not a fan of a fighter. I'm a fan of the sport. You know what I'm saying? So I like fighters who gon' give back to the sport. Make your bread, be smart with your money, do all that. I'm not saying none of that shit. But at some point, bro, like, you gotta stop scamming the fans, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then it's like the ball in his court. I could see if he was in Shakur Stevenson's position where, you know what I'm saying, he not really a draw. Don't know. It's a high risk, low reward. Like, no, bro. Everybody wants to fight you, and you hold the cards to fight every. You can wake up and say, "Hey, Al, I want to fight Shakur next. Make it happen," and he gonna make it happen just off the simple case that you're his number one fighter. So, like, I don't know, bro. Like, just say y'all don't care about him fighting the best, bro, and just let that shit be what it is. Cause I'm hearing motherfuckers talking
You may
about
feel like it's your time, but
Leo
it's not
Santa
your time.
Cruz is the
Fire
best
call.
name on his record.
Fire call. Yeah, that's desperation seeking in when they got to do that. That's what I'm saying. Deflection and crazy talk. But yo, fire call. Fire call. That's the issue. Canelo could fight whoever he wants. That's why we mad he ain't give Benavidez a fight. But nobody treats Tank with the same energy. My man can fight anybody he want and refuses to give us the fights we want. H-Town.
Fact.
God damn it, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, son, baby. Hey, I've been telling y'all since day one why I stopped being a Tank fan. Because I realized he was in it for the money. He don't love the sport. Him and Jared Anderson had the same problem. They don't love the sport. They don't want to be the best. They just want the money and they want the fame. That's it. That's all they want. Now since Tank's become more infamous than famous because of all his dealings outside the ring with the women and all that, he don't want that attention no more because he gets a lot of negative attention now because of what he's done. People haven't let it go. So, now he's trying to be more secluded. But, I mean, he never wanted to be a champ. I mean, Like he said, he want to go the easy fights, make the biggest money. It's just, it is what it is. His fans are just delusional, and they don't listen. They're the Tinkerbells, They believe in fairy tales. That's why they are that. They're the Tinkerbells, fairy tales. There ain't nothing true about them. They're never gonna fight Devin. They've been scared of Devin. And look at this, man. Santa Cruz is his so-called best fight, but he brought up a little guy. But yet Tank is too little to go fight with his contemporaries that were all in the same weight class with him that are now at 140 and 147. But Leo Santa Cruz wasn't too little for Tank. The hypocrisy, man. It's in there. It's in them. And then we got the whole, he beat Barrios. Yeah, we were all impressed with the Barrios fight till we found out Barrios was on rehydration clause. So he came in that damn fucking fight, ready to lose too, just like Ryan. I mean, come on, man. Hey, everybody was impressed that he was going to fight Ryan, and everybody thought it was going to be a 50-50 fight till, till Tank said himself, I can't believe he agreed to everything. I can't believe he was so stunned knowing that Ryan was going to come in a huge handicap that all he could do was smile. All he could do was smile, and he still needed a mole in the goddamn camp to be the goddamn Instagram model. But these guys are delusional, man. He ain't never gonna fight Shakur. He's gonna stay away from Devin. He's gonna stay away from anybody that could really got footwork and could keep away from his little power and his little counter and jab him to death and just beat him with pure boxing. He's not gonna do that. Why? Because what did his coach say? Oh, they're all wrong for my guy. But yeah, my guy can't do nothing with that. Yeah, that's right. He can't do nothing with it, Ness, but lose. I'm out.
All right, champ. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Discord available. X Space is also available. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being greedy with the thumbs up. It's free, and it's going to help with the algorithm. It's going to bring more callers to the show, giving us more opinions on today's topics. We got
D-Dog, who really wanted the Lamont Roach fight? He said who wanted a Tevin Farmer fight? We did.
Yeah, we certainly did. We certainly did. Stop capping. And Tevin was a champ in the division. Like, what are we talking about? I'm telling you, man, the Tank deflection is nasty. Jaywalk $2 tip brought up Tank, and I knew 3 hours got at it. Half Boxing gifted 1 membership. Salute. Matt Garcia's $2. Loma biggest win is Russell or Linares. Stop it. Get these hands boxing $2. Sir Loma's best win was the Axeman from Jamaica. Ken Stone $5. Loma beat Pedraza, which is still Tank's best win. Loma beat the brakes off Devin and was robbed. Also, Tank never won a ring belt. Tank wins Reggie's. Get these hands $2. Tank fans need to just come out the closet. They trapped in the closet. Bo Rogers, what up?
Y'all gotta stop this shit. Let me tell you something. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all won't Tank to fight guys who ain't did nothing they damn self.
Man,
Them
shut
guys
the
ain't did
fuck up
shit.
with your deflection. We don't give a fuck. We don't care about that. We want to see them fights. You talking about, oh, they ain't did shit. Come on, man.
Let me get my call.
Yeah, but how you gonna tell us we don't want them fights? How you gonna tell us they ain't did shit? That's who we want. That's who we want.
Listen, I'm a Tank fan.
Man.
You're not a Tank fan.
You're
not a Tank fan. I am.
Y'all disgusting.
Them boy ain't fighting. You got Ford and Devin in the same place right now. You ain't asking them to fight each other. They ain't shit. Y'all keep trying to put a motherfucking guy with pillows taking their fist on a motherfucker with goddamn Freddy Krueger clothes on his head. Y'all keep trying to. You think I'm scared of that? You think we scared of Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson? They the ones won't goddamn come where they gotta come. We the A side. We ain't gonna goddamn run over there with y'all. Y'all better bring y'all ass over here to fight. Y'all see, y'all the ones letting Devin Haney and all those guys act like they fighting. All they doing fight old guys that's little. Shakur ain't did shit.
Ain't none of them guys did nothing. And yet Roosevelt was a good fighter. A good fighter. I liked him a whole lot. But Loma did bring him up by 2 divisions or whatever. And y'all was happy about it. But now everybody's so mad about
What
Lamont Roach.
Lamar
I
Roach
like
do that
Lamont Roach.
Shakur Stevenson
I've
ain't
been
do?
watching Lamont. I was watching Lamont Roach a couple of years ago. Yeah, I like Lamont Roach. Can I can sometimes can a little fighter that y'all don't like get an opportunity? Y'all don't make let's make the story about what Roach doing. Roach coming up be daring to be great. Let's talk fuck with Tate. Roach coming up to be great. Can Roach pull off the impossible? Can he do it? He the one up against it. He's the one really up against it. Y'all think that Terrence Crawford can beat Canelo, but y'all don't think Roach can beat Tank. That right there alone make it a big fight if you a Roach fan. You see what I'm saying? I want
Man,
Roach to get
shut
that
your dumb
opportunity.
ass
Y'all
up,
keep
man.
shitting
Shut
on him.
up, man.
Y'all keep
Don't
shitting
make
on him
me
like
cut
he
you
ain't
off,
nothing.
man. You better never
Nah,
in your
you
fucking
never
life,
respect.
never in
Some
your
some
fucking
respect.
life compare
You
Terrence
ought to be
Crawford to
ashamed of yourself, man.
fucking Lamont Roach,
You
man.
goddamn right. I've been rolling with Lamar. You know I've been telling you that since I've been calling him. I've been rolling with him. And we got an opportunity. We gonna whoop Tank little ass. And y'all motherfuckers gonna goddamn bow down and respect that shit. Y'all gonna respect that. Y'all talking crazy over here. All the goddamn hating y'all doing. Stop that shit, man. Y'all be ashamed of y'all self. No goddamn way them boys ain't doing nothing over there with the church. Y'all
You
ain't
may
thought
feel
up
like it's your
then.
time,
Uh,
but it's
You
not.
y'all ain't saying
motherfucking
shit about
man.
Devin
That's
and
the
damn
bell, man. That's the
Shakur.
bell, man.
I'm
Get
out.
up out of here,
What
man.
what caller was that? Who was that?
Some fucking delusional one. Like this is what Tank fans gotta do. This motherfucker talking about Lamont Roach is on the level of Crawford now. Now he mad at us for not believing Lamont could beat Tank the way we believe Crawford could beat Canelo. You can't make this shit up. These dudes go jump off the fucking Mount Everest for this dude. It's nasty, man. Steven
I
Gonzalez,
couldn't really.
$2. Ness, are you still having the fight party after Border Wars? You're terrible, you asshole. Of course we're watching this goddamn fight. Ain't don't mean we gotta like it, but go ahead, Monaco.
No, I was just saying I didn't understand the word he was saying. That shit was real muffled. Sum it
Yeah, I
out.
mean,
I didn't hear it.
you know, people that
What
don't
did
care
Lamar
about
Roach
audio
do that
quality.
Shakur Stevenson ain't do?
I don't know. Cause he's saying them guys ain't did nothing. Lamont did something in his eyes, obviously.
Yeah, man. Like y'all sound wild, bro. Stop the cap, bro. Y'all
Isn't it?
sound mad in a protection program.
It's
Your man don't
crazy.
want to smoke, bro.
Why would somebody not want to see the best fights if you're a fan of the sport? I don't get it.
Yo, check my man out. $5, Damien. 20 million, still a flat fee. Devin Tank, a huge fight. Bro, the first offer was 20, man. Cut the cap, negotiate. Cut the fucking cap. Like,
Yeah,
why y'all
man,
make
this is
so
Turk.
many? Yo,
Y'all don't see that Usyk made 117 M's last year?
bro, these
Usyk.
dudes want to just keep defending. Like, yo, now counter offers mean nothing. Like, you don't even got to do that. It's like, no, you offended
I
me.
mean, we forget though. Tank's mentor, at least it was Floyd, who
Man,
placed emphasis on what?
Floyd fought, man. Floyd fought
No, I
fucking
understand that, but I'm
undefeated.
saying,
He fought
listen,
undefeated Chico Corrales, bro. Like, that dude could
I'm with you. You don't
punch.
have to tell me. I'm saying though, maybe because Floyd's
He didn't
at the end of
fucking
his
drain
career, his
him.
whole thing was the O.
Bro,
Preserve
Corrales
the
was
O.
like 6 feet. Did Floyd put him on a rehydration clause?
No,
No.
he didn't do any of that. But
Come
my
on,
point is,
man.
maybe Tank is just awesome. Like, I want to retire undefeated by any means necessary.
So then go fucking retire, bro. No, Bucky. That's the second time your dumbass said that. No two Ferraris in a counter. First of all, it wasn't a formal counter like Brian Norman Sr. and his team did. Secondly, it was him saying, give me two Ferraris to continue to talk. The fuck? Duck
Oh,
talk
that
is
was
what it
clearly
is.
a fuck you. It wasn't a real request. That
No,
was like, fuck you, I'm
no,
not
no,
doing
it wasn't. Again, you didn't watch the whole interview. I see that you only watched the highlights. The man was asked, why don't you fuck with Turkey? He says,
No, I saw it. I saw the whole interview. I'm saying when he asked for the Ferraris back then, I'm saying that wasn't he wasn't really going to do it if he got Ferraris. That was him just being like, "Fuck you," basically. I'm not
Yeah,
fighting
of
Devin.
course.
I
Yeah.
saw the whole interview.
Fuck you because you like Devin more than me. That shit is
Right,
weird, bro.
exactly.
Weird.
He said
Only
he made
what
it
is that?
seem like
Middle
they came
child
at him.
syndrome? Middle child syndrome and shit. You like it?
He made it
You
seem
like
like they
Devin
came
more
at
than
him
me?
and they were like, "Yo, look, Devin's our man, but we want you to fight him," and he didn't like that. That's what he said. I don't know why they would come at him and say that, but whatever.
King Born.
Yo, y'all hear me, right? Y'all hear me? Listen,
Way
man.
too
We hear
loud.
you.
Listen.
Way too
Live chat,
loud.
power
Way
chat.
too loud. Way too
I'm not
loud.
taking no favorites on this shit right now, man. I'm gonna break this shit down on some real intellectual, back in the day shit. Let me ask y'all a favor, right? If I wanted to get at somebody on the backcourt, right? How would I get them? I'll send a sexy chick to set them up, right? So you mean to tell me Turkey Man, right, is Devin's man? So you mean it? Listen, if I'm gonna blow my own head off, I don't need you to help me. I do the shit myself, like 50 Cent said. So you gotta understand, son, right? I'm gonna tell y'all the two different things about West Coast and East Coast, right? A West Coast cat, if it was on some street shit, they would have lined up Turkey sheep. But an East Coast cat would have been like, kept playing with him, pouring him like, yo, what? Now let me ask y'all this: if Tank would have signed the contract, right, for 20 mil, even though he know that Turkey really fuck with Devin, right? Or Tank would have did with just play that shit off. Yo, before the fight, oh, I got a bad knee, oh, I hurt my arm, do some bullshit, right? And then it would come out more like, well, Turkey really fuck with Devin. He gonna have that shit lined up. So think like this: if Tank was on some street shit and we on some boxing shit, why would I go there and you already telling me that this your man, this your guy? See what fucked up? What fucked up? Turkey Man, y'all live tap power chat. Listen to this shit. He should never have said nothing. If he wanted that Tank and Devin fight, fuck the 20 mil. There's no amount of money you're gonna give me, and then you're gonna tell this dude that I'm fighting that that's his man. That's my guy. I ain't saying take no street cat, but if you from Baltimore, you're gonna think like that. You're gonna see a setup on a setup. They think like this. And y'all same cats talking that tank shit, y'all the same brothers talking about, yo, yo, man, I ain't fucking with Turkey Sheep, man, even though he got $63 billion, because everybody go over there is getting lined up. All the American fighters got lined up. Deontay Wilder got lined up. What's my man name? The dude from Atlanta that has to go here and shit. You know what I'm saying? Clayton, Brandon Glanton got lined up. Fucking with them dudes over there. Yo, Tank saw this live chat power. Tank like, nah, fuck that. You already said Devin your man. Why you want me over there? Fuck that 20 mil. You know what I'm saying, y'all? So I'm telling y'all right now, I'm not taking no sides, but how you would have handled it, all y'all cats in the live chat power chat. Or how would you handle it, True Tone? You just went there and shit, and the
You may
guy
feel like it's your
that's
turn,
the money man,
but it's
the
not your
man
turn.
that's moving everything over there, talking about the guy you supposed to fight. That's his man. That's his guy. No, we ain't doing that.
Yo, you know what we gotta do? We gotta make a show asking Tank fans who they want Tank to fight. Because if you don't want Devin, you don't want Shakur and Tio.
You know who they want. Come on.
Well, Ryan is a given. You know, Tank has said that, so the sheep gonna be sheep, and they're gonna repeat what to say from the shepherd. You know, that's a given. So I'm leaving that one there.
I mean,
Not,
Shakur is the only one that
not
you
that we
can't.
need
There's no
another one.
excuses for.
Not that we need another Ryan fight, but look, you know, again, the sheep are gonna follow the shepherd. He said he wants the rematch. They're gonna ask for that. But outside of Ryan, who do they want to see him fight? Because every time we want to see him fight somebody, they tell us why that dude isn't worthy, why he hasn't done.
Or they got the weight now because two of those guys, Tio and Dev, are both, I believe, at welterweight now.
Yeah, no,
So
cool. So who do they want to see him fight?
how can it not be Shakur? How can it? He's in his weight class. He's considered.
He
I,
with
I don't
Turkey. He
understand.
with Turkey. Turkey showed that Shakur's his boy and not Tank. I don't mean, what else could you say? Really?
I mean, well, then there's nobody left. He should have a couple more fights, retire with his O, and enjoy his life.
Yeah, man. Give us that Floyd fight, man. Start doing your exhibitions like he also touched on. He said he
He
didn't
said
want
he'd
to.
be open
He
to that.
said
Yeah.
he
He
said
also said he.
he said he didn't want to put out his terms because he didn't want to be stuck to it.
Yeah, he also said he'd be open to returning, like, because I don't. If he retires now at 30, you don't think in like 3-4 years he'll come back? He'll still be young.
Hey, man. Hopefully.
But we'll see. I don't know, but
The Tank fans, they never say who they want to fight. They never say that. That's
They
something that they
only
just don't
tell you
say.
who's not worthy of the fight. That's it. But listen, I got a counter punch from Tip Bellis.
Yo,
what's up, Ti?
Yep.
man, salute Bo Rogers, man. Bo Rogers is a phenomenal caller, man. Bo Rogers ain't never had a bad call since I've been listening to the show. All the man does is call in and speak facts, you know what I'm saying? When niggas is on here bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bo Rogers, man. I really gotta give a big shout out to Bo Rogers. Great caller, man. Y'all be jipping my man too, bro. Cause Bo Rogers should be up for nominations. But you know what I'm saying? We'll talk about that towards the end of the year. But salute Bo Rogers, man. And you know what I'm saying? Y'all ain't had his energy, you know what I'm saying, when Bud was calling out Tank. You know what I'm saying? When Bud was trying to fight Tank. All this, whole you moving fighters up and everything. Yo, but y'all don't say nothing when Bud Crawford was trying to do it. You know what I'm saying? When he was trying to get a payday. Y'all real biased with y'all energy, man. And it just be
Bro,
showing.
why you
It just be
wasting
showing
money
how
to deflect, bro? This shit makes no
man,
sense to me.
it ain't no deflect. I'm just calling out the dudes that you like and the
Y'all ain't
hypocrisy
say nothing
you
about
show for them.
Bud. Y'all ain't say nothing about
The dude,
Bud.
the
Leave
dudes you
Tank
support and the
alone.
hypocrisy.
Leave
The dudes
Tank
you support and their
alone.
hypocrisy, man.
Goddamn shame.
I'm just calling it out, man. I'm just calling it out. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had that energy for Loma, who brought her Riggindale. You ain't had that energy. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna keep it at that, man. We gonna keep it at that. Y'all just nasty with the way y'all move about Tank, man. And y'all gonna start putting some respect on my dog when we get this list out the way, man. Just wait for that next fight. You know what I'm saying? If we beat Lamont Roach, you know what I'm saying? If we beat Lamont Roach, because it's gonna be a hell of a fight. It's gonna be a banger. It's gonna be a bomb burner, man. Meanwhile,
Tip,
yo,
when Tank bends the knee to Turkey out of sheep, what are y'all gonna say?
first of all, we don't. Hey, what did my nigga Shotty say on that 6ix9ine video, man? We don't bend, we don't break, we don't fold, man. You know what I'm saying? Treyway, man. You know that's the motto, man. That's the motto. That's the motto, Tom.
Not the Treyway reference. That's nasty. That's nasty. The Treyway reference is nasty.
Yo, that's how we moving, man. That's how we moving, respectfully. But yeah, man, you know, I just gotta come on here to speak this truth, man. I gotta speak the truth when people speak lies, man. You know, we hate on Tank, but you know what I'm saying, we support these other frauds in the sport, man. You know what I'm saying? We want to talk about how old Tank not unified. When is Shakur gonna unify at 135? When is Shakur? Oh, he not going to unify at 135. But we gonna talk about Tank not unifying. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. Dudes move up into a division. You know what I'm saying? They get a belt, but then all of a sudden they don't want to unify because their Call of Duty buddy is in the lobby. Like, man, these dudes is funny, man. These dudes is funny.
He tried to
You know what
unify
I'm saying?
with Tank. I think you forgot that Tank decided to go and help the Olympics and not answer his phone anymore. Remember?
Oh, really? Oh,
Remember?
really?
You may feel like it's your
Remember?
time,
Oh, really?
Remember?
but it's not your time.
Hey, man.
How that Drake song go? Remember? They be trying to forget shit, bro. Crazy work.
Y'all have never held Tank. Tank fans never held this man accountable. They never say who they want to see him fight. Now, like that said, the junior face of boxing can't bring people over to Amazon, and Amazon really don't even mess with Tank like that. He
Bro,
don't got them same cameras that Kendrick got.
but that's what I keep saying. Tom Brown Promotions has a date on hold in Las Vegas for fucking May 3rd, right? They had that date. So They could do something with it. They could do something with it. You know, challenge the face of boxing.
Turn around. No, David Benavidez need to be getting that date or trying to get it. Ryan need to be trying to get that date. Well, Ryan's fighting the day before, but Rafael Espinoza need to be trying to get that May 3rd date. Tank ain't gonna go fight March, then turn around and fight in May.
Truthfully, Benavidez need to get that date. He got like almost 3-4 months. He should jump on that date. Even with Jesse Hart, fuck it, do it in Arizona on that date. CYP counter. It's the green print and it's in your hometown, man. Get that victory lap.
Hey, yo.
No.
Hey, I want to give this public service announcement. March 1st, after I beat King, we got a party going on for the Tank Roach fight, conducted and hosted by TBV, the channel that says nobody wants to see Frank versus Tank. So when I get to that motherfucker with my beautiful wife, I want to have enough seats to kick my feet up, to scream, to do whatever I want to do, because she'll be an empty room with just me, my wife, and then Ness, because he has to be there, talking about I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. It's just going to be empty, right? Because we don't have a fucking border wars predicated around the fucking fight that y'all niggas say y'all never want to fucking see in the first place, and making sure the fights are done for border wars so we can get to the party and watch the fight. Shut the fuck up. You are the dumbasses. You are.
I think you got it wrong,
Stop
champ.
watching this man. Y'all don't want to see this man fight. Y'all hate this. Stop watching. That shit is crazy how y'all do this. Y'all complain like little fucking girls, like little females, like WNBA players. That's what y'all sound like. You mad because your fighter don't do it. He ain't got it. How come nobody ever want to say, okay, if nobody want to see Frank versus Tank, but put some money up. Say that Tank versus Frank does more numbers than a $20 pay-per-view that's stacked up over there. Because everybody loves those matchups. Let's do a wager. Let's say that Tank versus Tank, not Frank, Tank versus Lamont does more or less than that one. That's an easy wager. You can win that, right? Because don't nobody want to see Tank fight these people. Y'all, you boxing fans are fucking dumb. Don't get mad because people don't want to see your fighter. Nobody cared who Mike Tyson was fighting. They just want to see him knock somebody out. Stop being mad that Tank is in that stratosphere where it don't matter. Just get the knockout and you did your fucking job. But instead, no, he got to fight who I want. No. Worry about your dude getting numbers, which he won't. He won't. So you got your criteria, we got ours. The difference is you're going to watch our fight no matter what because you have no other fucking choice. And then stop getting so much credit for watching so much boxing when it's your fucking job. If this was not your job to watch boxing, you would not watch more boxing than me. You wouldn't watch more boxing than Marco. You probably watch more boxing than Two-Tone because Two-Tone busy with the battle rap and shit. But in reality, I'm going to give you another. You wouldn't watch more boxing than JT. You wouldn't watch more boxing than J-Mac. You wouldn't watch more boxing than probably G-Von. You wouldn't watch more boxing than Joker. There's a whole bunch of niggas that call in.
I get it
You only
right
watch
over
more
JT
because
all
of
the
them.
time.
Because of them. You get paid for this shit. You wouldn't watch more boxing than King if you wouldn't get paid for it. Let's stop the cap, my nigga. There's plenty of niggas here that know
CYP, who
too
you
much
want to see
boxing before
Tank
than you.
fight?
Whoever.
Who?
It don't matter.
Give me
you,
a name.
me.
Give him a
it
name.
don't matter.
Give us a name.
Everybody. There is no name. It's
Yo,
everybody.
it's they kryptonite. They can't say a name.
Shakur, Devin, nigga, Lamont, Hector Garcia, Isak Cruz. I don't give a fuck. I
He
want to
said
see
Hector Garcia,
I
God
want
damn
to
it.
see.
Yo.
Don't you get that? Don't you get that? Anybody fight, I want to see.
You may
Because
feel
he's
like
Nah,
it's
in
your
that
you
time,
want Hector
stratosphere.
Garcia
Stop
rematch.
hating.
Nasty work.
I don't
Hector
give a shit who
Garcia
he fighting.
rematch.
I don't care who it is, my nigga. That's your problem. Your fighter is not that guy.
Hey.
Accept it.
Gotta go. But listen, I'll tell you this. This is where you get it wrong. He like, oh, y'all talk about Tank, but y'all gonna watch his fight. Yeah, we watching him fight. Nobody want the Roach fight. You confusing the two things. We don't want the Roach fight. We hating on the Roach fight. We watching him fight. You know, we watching him fight. That ain't who we want to watch him fight, but that's who we watching fight. My man took forever to say a name too. He wants Shakur. So what happened? Why you let my man go on the Olympics and not pick up his phone? That's nasty work. I need Tank fans to have some sort of accountability.
What's up, man?
How could he go to the Olympics but not pick up his phone? Like we ain't got WhatsApp and shit, man. Get the fuck out of here. What up, James?
My nigga. What's up, man? Hey, man, you can't be mad. You can't be hating on a man that's doing community service and shit, bro. So you got to give Tank respect for that. He did something that was out of character that nobody expected him to do, bro. So you got to give him credit. And also, Ness, man, you must have forgot, man, that your boy Devin Haney or the People's Champ is full of shit. The nigga didn't really want to be in the game. The nigga said he wanted a 99 rating to be in the game. That's what that nigga said. So the nigga didn't really want to be in the game until the game started to blow up, or until
Nah. You
niggas
got
like
that
Jake
all
Paul
wrong.
got in the game. No, 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 no. That nigga said that.
First and
Okay.
foremost, he said he wanted the cover, not the rating. The cover.
He did. He said
Ain't
he
nothing
wanted the
wrong with
cover
that.
and the
Ain't nothing
rating
wrong with that.
and
He
the
was
rating.
undisputed.
My nigga,
Ain't nothing
bruh,
wrong with that.
bruh. We see how blemished Devin is, man. We know Devin wasn't worthy of
Blemish.
a 99 rating.
Blemish. You
Yes,
kidding
nigga.
me? They cheated
Oh,
him.
oh my bad.
They
Oh my
cheated him
bad. That
worse
got
than
scrubbed
Nick
off. That
Balls.
got scrubbed.
They cheated him
Nah, it's cool.
worse
That
than
got
the
scrubbed.
Nick Ball fight.
End of the day, they got scrubbed off the internet. So it's all good, man. It's all goodness,
They
man. But
cheated my
shout out
man.
to y'all. Shout out to y'all. But I'm not mad at Tank for not taking that fight though, bruh. But Ness, like even back when you was hustling and shit like that or whatever, man, you see somebody that just reach out to you with like a number that's like a good play or whatever, but it's not worth getting up, man, because you got other motion going on. You ain't got to jump up for everything.
Now we gonna take the
Yeah,
streets
you ain't
into
got to,
boxing. All money ain't
bruh.
good money. Y'all weird,
You
man.
ain't got to, bruh. You ain't got to jump for everything, bruh. And who do I want to see Tank fight next? I mean, let's get back to the green print. Let's see him fight William Zepeda, because we all know we're gonna get up and watch that
Ain't
fucking
nobody
fight.
asked for
We all
that.
know that. Come on, bro. Just because ain't nobody asked for that doesn't mean that the people ain't gonna be tuned in. And I can guarantee you that it's gonna definitely do more numbers than what Devin would do. Definitely gonna do more numbers than what David Benavidez would do. And tell him, man, like who the fuck did David fight, man, to get more than 5,000 people in Arizona to come out for it?
Oh
Like,
yeah,
bro,
we're gonna fight. We'll
I'm
fight.
still my
We'll
nigga,
fight Chavez Jr. in Arizona. We'll fight Chavez
man. Get the
Jr.
fuck
in
out.
Arizona and sell it out.
Fuck.
Jesse Hart.
Sell it out. Sell it out. Yeah, all right. I don't believe that shit either, man. But y'all really
Mexico
believe that
sell
150K?
Chavez Jr.
I
in
mean,
Arizona.
but this is what I'm
That would
talking about,
send
man. Y'all
Jude
want to shit,
Chavez into the retirement home. That's a bad fight.
but this is what I'm talking about. David just gave y'all a fight that everybody wanted for so long and everything with Dave Morrell, and he got what I'll throw air quotes up 150K to 160K. Tank can fight whoever the fuck he wants to fight. He's going to do double that. The people care how the fuck Tank moves in the sport. So y'all need to tell these other fighters to actually build your profile up much better to get on Tank's level.
Here we go talking
Until then,
about profile.
Come on, man.
Sound
Shakur
like
you know
profile
it's all
build.
about profile.
yo, it sound
That's
like when they was blocking
Tio
Deontay
profile build.
Wilder out.
Stop.
man, whatever, my niggas, man. But
How about
end of
this?
the day, man,
The niggas who we want him to
shout
fight,
out to you.
the niggas who we want him to fight have profile. Period.
Lamont got the
Man, whatever.
biggest profile, champ. What you talking about? He got a bigger
Bruh,
profile than Dev.
I'm a fan of Shakur, man, but his Tank gonna get to Shakur when he get to Shakur,
You
man.
may
But
feel like it's your
yo,
turn,
Zepeda's up next.
He
Shout out to
gonna get
y'all,
to
man.
but
I'll
it's your
holler at y'all
turn.
he
next one.
gonna get to him in a game of Madden. He gonna get to him.
Zapata on Cinco de Mayo would be absolutely big. Tank versus Williams Zapata on Cinco de Mayo would be big, but Tank's fighting in March. He won't even cancel this bum ass Roach fight to go fight in May.
Tank gonna
Stop
live
the cat.
stream it. He gonna live stream when him and Shakur play each other on Call of Duty. That's the most competition we gonna get. They gonna live stream a Madden game.
Yeah, man.
If Roach beats Tank, are we talking one of the biggest upsets we've ever seen?
Absolutely.
That shit ain't happening, man. We're not even gonna fucking fake waste
And
time.
stop saying, but what about all you niggas talk about was you talk about Tank? Well, what Devin doing? No, don't do that, bro. We're talking about Tank. Your man ain't trying to fight nobody, bro. Stop, bro.
Deflection,
And when he
bro.
do, he throw a claws on them niggas, man.
Deflection, bro. That's all they do is deflect. Shit is
Well,
nasty.
Canelo, no, we're talking about Tank, bro. We're talking about Tank. That's
you don't
that's
say
a
nothing when they do
narcissistic
it.
gas.
You don't say nothing when they do it. I got Ike with the 10-pounder. Ness, Turkey literally told Canelo that Bud is his guy and he wants him to win. And Canelo ain't moaning about that. Turkey has always been open about his favorites, unlike some two-faced promoters. Yeah, man, I mean, real face of boxing shit. He don't give a fuck that that's Bud's guy. He here to get the bag, collect. You know what I'm saying? And he believe in his skills, Jerry Soriano, $2. Tank Shakur on Nello, Terrence Bud Crawford card in Vegas. He still duck emoji. So basically he's saying, what if Tank fights Shakur on that Canelo card? Is he a duck? I mean, look, bro, we just waiting for a fight. So my answer would be no. Did it take forever in a motherfucking day? Yeah, it took forever in a motherfucking day. You know, and I bet you if Tank doesn't use Turkey to get the Shakur fight, but he offers Shakur 25%, all of a sudden we ain't gonna have a problem with 25%. All of a sudden the 25% gonna be worth it, and he got to take it, and yada yada yada. Adrian, $2. Bud is Turkey's man, and Nello still fighting. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to tell you. Matt Garces, $10. Bivol is Turkey's guy, and he lost the biggest fight of his career in Saudi. Never forget, the Loma fight was a threat from Floyd, and Tank said they were setting him up. But in 2024, you want to fight? Yeah, man. I mean, you know, he's older now. It's time. Jerry Soriano, $2. Fireman David Benavidez needs to run out that PBC burning building. Get these hands, $2. Go ahead, champ.
No, most likely the person Tank is going to call out is going to be Loma.
No, Stephen Fulton. Stephen Fulton went crazy viral. I mean, Complex, Shade Room, Sports Center, Fox Sports.
At featherweight, right?
Bleacher Report. I mean, that dude went crazy fucking viral, bro.
So he's just going for the lighter
You know
guys
what?
now.
Damn it, man. We should have clocked his numbers, man. We should have clocked his numbers to see if he got any growth from the buzz, because he got a buzz and a half, bro. You know, and Tank already put the carrot out there. Tank already said what the fuck he got on. You know, trying to start that Philly Baltimore beef. You know, that shit exists. Get these hands, $2. And here's CYP with the windmilling for Tank. Sly emoji. Face full of tears of joy. Optimus Prime, $5. Mr. Check Your Purse emoji is back. Keenan Lofton, $2. Fury was Turkey's guy. Usyk won twice. Shaking my head. Crazy. Thank you guys for bringing up all these examples of Turkey having favorites and it not meaning a motherfucking thing, bro, because Tank fans are in like super duper duper denial and protective custody, basically trying to say that Turkey was going to set him up. Yo, the conspiracies be crazy with Tank. Every time he got to fight a tough fight, somebody set him up. First it was Floyd, now it's Turkey. Yo, shit wild, bro. Homie need to really decide, is that what he want to do, man? Do you really want to fight? Like, and I don't think so based off this last interview, though. We've already established that. He sounds totally ready to retire. He's done. So put a lot of wear and tear on a man's body. CYP, I see you back with no counterpunch. Remember, I went to you with your first call for your free call, and you are no longer the pound for pound of Stainless who did it for this 10-year. We got kids are overrated. Welcome to the prospect level. Let me go through these because maybe someone sent you one that I don't know about. Champ. Fighting words. What up? Whoa.
Yo.
What's going on, fellas?
What up?
Yo, man. I mean, your boy Tank, man. He seemed a little delusional over there, man, of what he did in boxing, and he's on the Floyd level now, and I don't know what's up with him, man.
No. I gotta correct you, champ. You can't be lying on that man. He said he liked Floyd and Sugar Ray because of where he came from.
Okay. Well, I got my bad on that one. I'm gonna be honest though. I just think we gotta start calling Tank a duck a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I mean, I thought it was ego before. That the reason why he didn't really want to fight Devin, and you know, he's kind of egotistical like that. He don't really. I mean, I'm not saying he's not big on money, but I thought it was always ego. But now, I mean, he keeps talking. He goes from 2 Ferraris to 4. He's got 8 tomorrow. I mean, man. I mean, and he sounds like he's going through some issues with Al Heyman. He talk about he's loyal and everything. I think Floyd and Al ain't letting that man out that contract. I don't know what they got on him, but he sounded like he's trying to do an old Floyd employee where he's gonna retire and he's gonna get out that contract in some kind of way. And that's why he's talking about this retirement thing. Because I mean, what else Take's gonna do? Take's trying to go to school now. Now he wanna be a scholar. Like, come on, man. Like, why can't we see some fights? I wish I could call up Tank and just get some real answers from this man, because it seems like he beats around the bush. He tries to, like, I don't know. He tries to dull you to sleep with the bullshit. But I'm from the Bronx, man. I can see through all that bullshit. He's stuck in that contract. He want to get off Al Heyman. He want to get that money with Turkey, but his ego's so big that he just can't just say, you know what? Hey, man, I'm saying, send these contracts, man. I want to fight the best. Now he's retiring. Now he's doing all these different things. I feel bad because he's like one of my favorite fighters, but we're never gonna see none of these fights, man. We're never gonna see none of these fights. I'm gonna holler back. My lady calling me on the other side.
Stay safe, champ. Stay safe. Appreciate the check-in. CYP counter.
No, this was specifically.
My bad.
This was specifically for Optimus Prime. Optimus Prime, you've been a fan of mine for a long time. Always got love for you, but I noticed the past couple of months you've been taking a little jabbing and saying a little slick shit. I'm gonna tell you like this, my man. I take shit personal, pimp. Like, I don't play these fucking games with grown men. Like, if you don't fuck with me, don't fuck with me. But don't pretend to be cool with me. Don't pretend to be cool with me. Not jump on your ass. You play a victim. Because a lot of y'all play victim, especially on the back call. You throw your little slick jabs, don't think I see him. Then I call you out. Man, it wasn't even like that. Shut your ass up. Get off my nuts. Leave me the fuck be, partner, or just take the stance like G-Von and the rest of these niggas and just say fuck me for good. Now, I'm not going back and forth with grown men anymore. This shit is getting weird. I'm not your dad. I'm not your long lost friend. You nigga, I don't fuck with you, dog. Y'all need to get off CYP nuts. Either respect me or diss me 100%. That's how I'm a roll. Secondly, when it comes down to all this talk, it's like an Instagram girl that you say she ugly, she whack, she dumb, but you keep following her, you won't unfollow her, and you like every time she posts, and when she posts, you get notified. Shut your thirsty asses up. Y'all obsessed with this nigga Tank. Obsessed. You gonna watch and complain and watch and complain and watch and complain. You like niggas who your woman could cheat on you, and guess what you gonna do? Take her back. CYP out.
All right. Let's see. Calls are available. Jorge, Mexico. Jorge, you there? Dan Trotter. Dan, gotta unmute.
Hey, what's up?
What up?
Check. Hey, I'm that new prospect. The kids are overrated. That stupid name. I just want to say what's up.
What's up, brother?
Been listening
Appreciate you.
been listening for a couple of years, man. It's weird. I don't usually, I listen to shows. I don't normally like engage, but feel like I kind of know everybody a little bit. I'm from Toronto. Split my time between Toronto and LA. Just a big fan, man. I mean, I don't mean to like interrupt the flow of the show, but I just wanted to check in. I'm going down to the Keyshawn fight this weekend.
Nice.
My girlfriend is mad patient. she's going with me to the fights on Valentine's Day. Ultimately, on topic, Tank Davis is incredible. He's also incredibly disappointing. I don't know what else to say. I mean, he's amazing. Part of the reason he pisses me off so much is because he's so good. I just want to see him prove it. I just want to see him fight. I mean, it shouldn't be that hard. I'm a freelancer. I write for television. I know how hard it is every day to get up and do the thing and to self-motivate. Salute to you, man. 2 shows a day. This shit is crazy. Like, I can't believe your work ethic. Unbelievable. Tone, Marco, everybody. I feel like I know all you guys. This shit is always on in the background. My girlfriend is so annoyed because I'm always listening to the Boxing Boys. Real quick, if I could, quick recommendation for a movie. It's a movie called The Boxer. I don't know if you guys have ever seen it. Late 90s. Daniel Day-Lewis. Takes place in Ireland. Gets out of prison. It's in the middle of the Troubles. But he's a boxer, starts a gym. Anyway, amazing movie. I'd love to hear your take on it if you get a chance to watch it. Listen, Ness, this is embarrassing, but I listen all the time. I just signed up for the prospect. Like, how do I, like, am I paying you for calls? I don't know how this shit works, man.
Nah, the membership is so you can be able to chat on the because the members chat is always basically we always have a members only chat, and also it allows you to ask any of the guests I interview a question. You just go to the community page, and it's a members only post for whatever respected interview or guest I'm gonna have.
Gotcha.
And
All
then I
right, man.
get
Well,
your
listen,
undying support. You know, you get my undying loyalty, and I appreciate the support. You know,
I've been listening
$3 a
for
month to
years.
y'all means a lot to me.
Hey, man, I should have hit you up with that sooner, man. I didn't expect to get so hooked on the show. Dope show, big fan. Shout out to the community. Try and call in a little more regularly, man. Maybe I'll check in after the fights.
For sure,
Peace.
Champ. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for obviously
You may
coming
feel
out
like it's your time,
and getting that first
but it's
call
not your
off. I
time.
know it's difficult for most. Phone lines are still open if you guys want to call in. Got a couple super chats I believe I need to catch up here. And we got El Compalito, member for 6 months on a contender level. Marco looked like Sid from Ice Age, and Two Tone looks like a lifeguard. A lifeguard? With that hat on, no cap? What? Oh, so like a lifeguard. Okay. Albert Gomez, $2. Tank fans will pay $85 pay-per-view to watch him shadow box. Jerry Soriano, $2. Tank fans call in to model Nello, don't fight anybody. Clown emoji. Yeah. As soon as we have a Canelo show, they'll call in and say Canelo ducking and hasn't fought anybody, won't fight Benavidez. It's crazy how certain people get the pressure and others don't. Adrian Rios. Welcome to the prospect level. H-Town, $2. Let's not forget Floyd built Tank's so-called profile. Jahil West. No, is it Hill? Yes. Jalil, my bad. $5. Turk said he thought Bivol won. He also wanted Tyson to beat Usyk to make an AJ versus Fury. However, both them took L's. Favorites don't mean a thing. They sure don't, my brother. Why you mad, Toya? Welcome to the prospect level. James Benitez, Atlanta, $2. The Ring always giving away cars. What's two Ferraris? Yeah, they ain't give away no Ferraris yet, though. That's what they ain't give away. I will say I've considered signing up to that subscription to see if I'm lucky, but I know luck is hard to come by. You know what I'm saying? I prefer hard work over luck. That's why I don't gamble, bro. In terms of like the lotto, I'm never gonna hit the lotto because I don't never play. Why you mad, Toya? $2. Roach 12 fights at 135. Justification. H-Town, $5. Why Tank want two Ferraris so he can wreck into pregnant women? Damn. And you laughed at that with 3 laughing out loud emojis? Main Ski, 402. $10. Celebrating his first super chat on the live stream. Salute to you, Champ, for rocking out with us and opening up that wallet with us. He says, if Tank don't fight a big name this year, he don't got a choice but to retire. Get his zesty ass out of boxing. Nobody care about that money in that chrome hard purse. Painting fingernails emoji, purse emoji, 2 duck emojis. And we got Demo. What it do?
Yo.
We hear you.
All right, I'm in a bad area, so I'm gonna try to be quick. Shout out TVV, just calling in to extend the show. Really, to talk the main topics. I don't really want to talk the tank shit. That shit getting dry. Uh, Greg, Hackett, and Norman. I called in shit probably last week, sometime when you had mentioned that. I forgot. I think it was the end of the week. I called in, and I had spoke on how I met Greg at the Red Hour when they were out here with one of his fighters and the knowledge that he had. And the more that I just sit back and I think about it, especially I think I'm being swayed, just by the competition, seeing the shoulder content and everything. Because my belief is, just like most people, his record is the way it is because he haven't had the time, to prepare and short notice and shit like that. And I know this, like I said, the knowledge that he have is great, but after hearing Brian Norman speak, it's making me kind of rethink that whole idea. Because like Brian said, he been on the high level. There it's a hit or miss with the vertigo thing on whether it's gonna show up, whether it'll play any parts of the fight. But if it doesn't at all, and we just look at them on a level playing field, as far as health goes, I mean, the more I sit and think about this, it's just like, yeah, Greg, both of them are great opponents, but I feel like Brian got a little bit more, as far as fighter goes. Now, Greg to me may be a great trainer mentally, but like I'm not too sure if you can actually go in there and pull the trigger yourself. But that goes both ways. I had Greg going decision. Like I said, I'm a little bit swayed on it. I'm gonna stick to that, but I wouldn't be surprised after seeing how much Brian can actually talk it up and believe it, seeing that he actually got a jab. I mean, just the rounds is going 6 rounds. He say he gonna knock him out, but if he jab enough, he can win the rounds just because Greg Hackett ain't that active. Um, but yeah, besides that, Duarte and Madueno, Keyshawn is an accurate. He an accurate puncher, so he get knockouts, but I don't think he just like one punch knockout power. Like the last fight, that was one thing, but that's still timing too. Like actually just coming forward, got bracing for it. I feel like Duarte got the more thumping power, So I think if they stand in there trading, which we know they are, after a few rounds, I think he gonna wear Madueno down. Whether he knocks, I think he gets a knockdown. Not too sure if he stops him, but I think he does wear him down. And if he does get the stoppage, I feel like it might be accumulation because Madueno do have like a tough chin, but getting hit too many times by a dude with that much power or thumping power, I feel like he can either get the stoppage or wear him down late. I just
Wait,
got
wait,
a
wait,
call. Can you
wait,
hear
wait,
me?
wait, 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 wait. Who's stopping who late?
Nah, that I was saying Duarte. I feel like Duarte may get a stoppage late on Madueno because he punched
Okay,
a little harder
okay,
than Keyshawn
okay,
as far as.
okay.
Yeah. That's how I think it's gonna go. But if not, I still got Madueno winning. I'm just not too sure if he pulls out the stoppage. But I know he got more one punch power than Keyshawn. Keyshawn, like I said, is more precise. So I feel like that's why he didn't get the stoppage. But we'll see what kind of shape both of them come in, and we'll kind of go from there. But yeah, man, that's everything. I'm gonna tap back in for people get to call me again and shit.
All right, champ. Tone,
What up?
did you see this Floyd Schofield post about Shakur's past fights being on VADA? Is he insinuating that Shakur's always been on VADA and somehow he's not on VADA this time?
Yeah, and that Shakur allegedly is with Snack.
Oh, okay. I'm glad.
Victor Bonta.
I'm glad to see more people choosing to go with Victor, man. Cut all that bullshit hate that they got for the man that knows to do what he do. Cantrell, what it do?
That man
Man,
need
can you hear me?
on or
Yes,
Lord
sir.
chat.
Man, shout out to the boxing voice. Y'all got me through my day at work. Oh my God, I needed that, man. Appreciate y'all. But that's not what I call, what are y'all? I don't like how Keyshawn Davis is like so emotional right now. Oh my God, he sent me some bananas and watermelon. You think I'm a monkey? Like, my God, you gotta chill out. Like, I feel like he never read the 48 Laws of Power. One of the 48 Laws of Power is stir the water to catch the fishes. Like, if I can get you all emotional riled up, then got you right in first round KO. That means you gonna be reckless out there, and when you reckless, that's when you get clipped. I don't know why that boy's so emotional, man. Like, do you disagree with me, or do you like the emotion, or what do you think about it?
I think it only matters when you show us that it don't matter, meaning that you show that you can't control that emotion in the ring. And maybe that has already been proven because if he gets hit, he wants to hit back. If he mushed people. If you watch the weigh-in, once he got pushed, he was really, really trying to get at Baranchek. Like it wasn't that serious. Look at what Rolly and Tank did. And again, it wasn't that serious, right? Like it looked like he was wanting to get up with Baranchek to actually put hands on him. And I don't know that that would be the case because he did say throughout this buildup, like, I'm not going to touch him. I'm not fucking up the money. But, yeah, I'm screen sharing it now. And, Baranchik slightly pushed him. But look at how he reacts, Keyshawn. Like, he desperately is trying to go through the crowd. Look, he takes a swing. It's like, you could be right. Maybe he's emotional.
Way too emotional for my liking, man. You don't think straight when you emotional. It's what I don't think I heard you talk about my boy. His name like Rowan. He got a
Hold
fight
Polanco?
this
on, man. Hold,
weekend.
hold on,
Rowan,
hold
huh?
on, hold on.
Yeah, we talk about
Shakur,
Polanco.
Keyshawn's the same person that was getting interviewed walking to the ring in his hometown fight. Some people perform well when they're high in emotions, a la David Benavidez. He's an emotional guy. He performs well when he's high in emotions. This is what Keyshawn needs to get up for the fight. This is what he does. The man had a hometown fight getting interviewed on a walkie-talkie earpiece like he was Usher. He's built for this.
We gonna see. We are going to see real soon. Oh, they fight tomorrow. Shit.
Yeah, they fight tomorrow.
I ain't realized that. Yo, my boy fight tomorrow. Rowan Polanco. I don't know. He from the DR. Are y'all tracking that fight or no?
Yeah, we talked about it. He's fighting Puerto Rican Torres. I mean, we never heard of Torres, so these good they got to do better matchmaking, bro. Like, come on, it's Valentine's. You trying to get us to watch a side fight a dude that we never heard of? Like, they got to do better. But we definitely talked about it because he's my Dominican brethren. But he's also moving up in weight. He got to eat better.
See, I ain't know that. But the guy he fighting got like 17 knockouts, so he can punch. So we shall see, man. But hey, that's it. I enjoy you, fellas. Appreciate it.
All right.
You may feel like it's your time,
Who's that
but
TV?
it's not
You
your
get
time.
showbiz dick out your mouth. Ain't nobody stealing from showbiz.
Mm.
It's the truth, nigga. Just because you jump from channel to channel being a whore, don't mean I gotta be that.
Wait, what's the truth? What happened? Well, I don't know what's going on.
No, he said I'm still in showbiz big because showbiz said the same thing, same
What'd he
thing I
say?
said about Keyshawn. Nigga, just because you jump from channel to channel being a easy bitch, don't mean that's me, nigga.
Mm. Fighting words. Then we go to you, champ. We got why you mad at Toya? $2 more. Devin got the same purse. Mr. Perfect, you ninjas don't deserve my ninja in this sport. Adrian Williams, $5. What classifies someone as a casual, tweener, or hardcore boxing fan? Casual only comes out for the big names, pay-per-view fights. You don't come out for a Friday night fight. You don't come out for a Saturday Fundora versus Booker. You come out for Floyd, your Tank, a Canelo, Wilder back then, a tweener, you come out for those, you know, Saturday night Fundora Cordell Booker fights. And a hardcore, you watch the Wednesdays on Pro Box. You watch the Fridays, wherever they at, and you watch the Saturdays. And then you on YouTube consuming content, shoulder content, interviews, videos, media workouts, training footage. Right hand downtown, $2. When is this fight? If we talking about Greg Hackett and Brian Norman, Greg Hackett, that is for Saturday the 15th. If we talking about Keyshawn with Baranchek, that is tomorrow, Friday.
Barboza?
Barboza
Saturday?
is also Saturday, the 15th.
Wait, so the zone's giving us 12 hours of boxing? Okay.
Yeah. Fighting words. I'm pretty sure I went to you, right?
You went to me, but I sent you a couple of counters
the
a
other
couple
day?
of days ago.
I remember.
Yeah, I never used them.
Yeah, you dropped off. I think you sent like 3 of them, no? It was $10 and then $5.
Yeah, I said, yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got a great memory.
You the
You got a
man,
great
champ.
memory. Hey, and I agree with Two Tone, the superstar, man. My boy Keyshawn, he thrive in that type of drama, man. You know, he kind of like to get a little mean out there, and I think that's what's going on. I'm not gonna lie though, man. All this bananas and all this watermelon stuff. I'm a Black American, man. We got to stop with all of that, though. I mean, and I'm gonna tell you right now, guys got to stop acting like we supposed to just be like, we're just gonna let everybody say everything they want to say, and times are changing. Nah, I would like disrespect. Because if we did that to everybody else, that would be crazy. You know what I'm saying? We don't. That don't have no. That has. I understand. Boxing is racial, and the racial component. You know what I'm saying? We want to go against the nation. Race is Black, Spanish, and all of that. But we ain't got to go with all that racist stuff, man. That has no. That to me, that has no room in boxing, man. To me, but I want to say one thing too. I mean, this card that's coming up to me is really good. I know you guys are not really too enthused about the B-sides, but I mean, a lot of these guys are contenders that's on this card. I mean, that's kind of what I love about Keyshawn's cards, and also I mean, it kind of piggybacked off of Shakur cards, is that these guys are kind of still. They trying to get they getting they still trying to get their names up. So I wouldn't mind. I do want some more matchmaking, some better matchmaking there. But I'm excited about this whole card, man. My man Vito fighting on here, he trying to bounce back. My man, the heavyweight, Jared trying to bounce back. I mean, listen. I mean, I just like when we can go from top to bottom, and at least we got some prospects and contenders, and what I mean, and it keeps the night flowing. But you can we got Abdullah fighting. They don't really. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of these fighters, I hate to say, it's kind of like Tank. I mean, when you got an exciting fighter, the other guy is kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I would love to see these dudes against some better opponents, though. But this card is looking really nice to me, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? And my man Turkey, I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna reiterate this. You know what I mean? My man Turkey is single-handedly changing boxing. Everybody now is talking about the best fighting the best. And be honest with you, for years, that's what we wanted. So I don't care about none of these boxers talking about all this stuff about Turkey. Get to the bag, get to the ring, because all he gonna do is give you the money and for you to get in that ring. So if you ain't trying to fight now, it ain't no excuses in this era right now. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna see who's the best because they gonna fight. You know what I mean? If they not fighting, they not the best. I don't care about all these names and all of these things you did. Get in there with the best, because Turkey got the bag. He giving it up. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I got, man. I'm a bang back at you guys, man. Hit you on a little bit.
You the man, champ. Appreciate you.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it's not your time. If you're
Yes,
watching
sir.
this on YouTube, man, go ahead and give me that subscribe. Right now, we at 236,620. We do need about another 400 to get to that next goal of 237,000. We got Tommy. What it do? We got Why You Mad, Toya? $2 more. Two-Tone, the reason I sub. Damn, salute. Shout out Two-Tone.
Salute.
Yo.
I was about to say, Tony,
You
you
got me
ain't
there?
hear him? Yeah, we got you.
Yes, sir. Shout out TVB. What I was gonna say. What was the dude you interviewed earlier, musician, all that?
Oh, Rah Deluxe.
Rah Deluxe.
Yeah, Rah Deluxe. Shout out to him. See, it's people like him. Well, a lot of the haters that call into this show don't know about it. You feel me? Y'all, if y'all heard the interview, y'all heard what the man said. Keith Thurman brought him to boxing. You feel me?
Mm.
There's a lot more people out there in the world that felt the same way. Keith Thurman brought them to boxing or brought them back to boxing. I remember Punch Drunk said it. You feel me? Keith Thurman brought them there. That whole '07, '08 class brought them there. So when y'all always be like, well, why keep doing this? Why keep a main event? Why da 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 da? Why when he tried to explain to y'all, yeah, Earl Spence was really hating on me. Cause I was ahead of him. Y'all didn't want to believe that shit, but that shit real. I don't know what
Mm.
he used to always. I don't know what was the beef Earl had with me. Of course, you want to fight me, but it ain't that we just got the same manager, so just make it happen, bro. It be business, and you follow the business plan to get there. If Keith Thurman would have fought Earl I guess when he first called him out when he's 15-0, and without a belt, I would have knocked your ass off, and then nobody would have gave a fuck about you for, you know what I'm saying, till you built yourself back up. But the business plan was take that IBF route, go to Matchroom or whatever the fuck Eddie Hearn and Brooke was, bring that belt back to the PBC. Now we got 3 out of 4, and that's how the business is gonna work. But y'all didn't want to pay attention to shit like that. But shout out to that guy. Shout out to people like Punch Drunk, people like me, people like Tip, like who fuck with real fucking fighters. The ones who really trying to fight, the ones who's really about that action, the ones who really gonna make you watch the fight and love the fight. You can't name a fight my boy did that you didn't like. He lost to Pacquiao. Okay, cool. It was a tough fight with Porter. Okay, cool. But it ain't not one fight he ever fought. You like, man, that shit was boring. He ain't never get his ass whooped by nobody like Earl did versus Crawford. You feel me? It was never nothing like that. That man been the truth. Just like he said in his interviews, my dog been the truth. So, I just had to call, give a shout out to that dude. And, just running it like that. I got Keyshawn this weekend. I'm saying? I don't think it's going to be easy like some of y'all think because, y'all like, but Keyshawn and, of course, all the A sides. So, but yeah, and
You may feel like it's your
Catterall
time,
over Barboza.
but
But
it's
that's
not
my
your time.
call.
All right, champ.
Salute.
Yes, sir.
Nike Hendricks, what it do?
Knife.
Nike.
Oh, knife. My bad.
Yo, you got me?
We got you.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, man. Shouts out to Tone, the whole squad. Anybody else there? Just Tone on right now.
Tone, me and Tone.
Okay. Shouts out. But hey, man, bro said he like Keisha. He don't think it's gonna be easy. I think it's gonna be easy because bro got too personal with that joke, you know. And then they saying Tio taking credit for it, but it's like we all know Tio answered, so I ain't even feeding into that. But I got one question though, Ness.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I know you was like, man, I don't want to talk about that shit. Stop talking about it. But ain't Bivol Turkey Boy?
Yeah.
Did Bivol win a decision?
Nah, he ain't win.
Oh, okay. I just want to know. That's his boy. That's crazy right there,
Hey, yo,
man.
Tyson Fury was his
Stop.
man, too. He ain't fucking win, bro. Like, that's just
That's
cap,
what
man. That's
I'm
nervous energy.
saying.
Nervous energy.
Hey, what you say, Tom? Must be energy.
Must be energy.
Must be energy.
Hey, man. Hey, yeah, man. But don't who Abdullah fighting? I'm interested in that. Who he fighting?
He fight Miguel
Knife.
James, the
Yeah.
same dude
Miguel
that Rolly
Jaime.
just beat his last fight out.
Oh shit, Roy. Oh, is it what kind of fighter is Miguel? Like what?
what is he? Pressure fighter, back foot
He
fighter.
mid,
What he like to
bro.
do?
He mid, bro. He mid, bro.
Oh, okay. So
He
Abdullah
was a
just gonna
tuna.
run
He was
through
a
him.
tune-up for Rolly.
Oh yeah. Well, I feel like Top Rank need to start getting Abdullah more of a challenge because I really like Abdullah, man. I like him, man. But they can't keep putting him in there with these poor ass oppositions, and then when he finally, get a good opponent, somebody who can match skill for skill with him, then it's like, damn, if he lose, people will try to throw him away. But I feel like Ness on this one, not Ness. Who used to say this? Top Rank, don't be. I forgot who used to say it, but Top Rank, like, it's like they don't move their fighters well enough to me, man. Even though they got the publicity and all that shit with ESPN and shit, they don't do their fighters right. Like Xander, man, Xander supposed to been fighting better comp, man.
Word.
He supposed to been fighting better comp, man. It's crazy, man. It's a good thing. Hopefully, somebody else who Top Rank go with make their ass put good fights
You may
together.
feel like it's your turn,
Pause, man.
but it's not your turn.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
And in hindsight, how do you think Top Rank did with the ESPN deal?
I mean, it did the best they could do. They never had the amount of fighters that PBC had. They didn't never have, A side, B side. And when they did, they put them in. They gave us Tio Loma. They gave us Shakur Heron and Shakur Valdez. They giving you Valdez and Navarrete like they do in-house, just like PBC does in-house. They just don't have enough big name in-house. Like Navarrete is never going to be Leo. Valdez, man, did he even become Mares? Like Mares, you know what I'm saying? Like they don't got the names. They don't got the star power. It's going to be interesting to see how they fit in over there on the zone. Hopefully he gets them to all work together, though, because, like, look at this Golden Boy card. That shit basura. Is development. Is all development outside of the main event, which only hardcores care about. Like, let's be real. Don't no fucking body at any taco stand know Miguel Madueno. No one. No one. You got to be a hardcore. You got to be a hardcore. You don't know this dude. Just like we don't know the dude that Abdullah's fighting. Like, this overly lopsided matching up for the A side is getting so lame, bro. I don't know how they don't see that it doesn't grow the sport. It doesn't get more eyeballs. But maybe they do see, and that's why they sending fruit baskets to one another, man. James Benitez, $2. Osacito definitely beat on Keith. Man, this dude got to be smoking some fire out there in Atlanta. Mr. Perfect, $2. He got dropped by an old-ass Pac-Man. 3 faces with tears of joy. And I guess he's talking about
Keith.
Miguel Cotto.
Keith one-time Thurman.
James Benitez, $2. Polanco being built for Norman Jr. I mean, don't rush him then because he's just getting a 47. And is he going to weigh at 47? Like, we got to actually see. We are not the same. $5. Tank versus Fulton equals Timberland versus Nike ACG boots. Showdown coming to a pay-per-view near you. Hashtag nasty work. Hey, yo, who wears the ACGs? Because, I guess it would have to be Fulton. No, it would have to be Fulton because Fulton went with the Timbs on some New York City shit with the leather. So it would have to be him, right? I don't know. Well, actually, nah, that's Tank because of Wale, right? Wasn't Wale made them shits popular?
Yeah, the ACGs. Yeah, Fulton's Timberland and Tank's ACG, Nike ACG.
Here we go. If you're watching this on YouTube, stop being stingy with my thumbs up and the subscriptions. I'm trying to get to 237,000 this episode. We can do it. You know we can do it. We got Demo, $1. Nike Hendricks got that bad little kid laugh. I know what you're talking about. Counterpunch tip. That's hilarious.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Tommy from Florida. You know what I'm saying? Rah Deluxe. Hey,
Thurman
but you know
fans
what,
unite.
Nuts?
Thurman fans unite.
Yeah, man. And you know, I just called in, man. To, ask that nigga, Mr. Perfect, yo, when your favorite fighter fighting?
Damn.
When your favorite fighter fighting? Because it seemed like that
565
nigga.
days.
It seemed like that nigga still on bed rest, man. That nigga still sipping. He's still sipping through a straw. Next door roommates with my grandmother and shit at the nursing home. When your favorite fighter fighting, bro? We want to know, when is Earl fighting, man? Because all he doing is tweeting. Every time we see Earl tweet, it's about soccer. You know what I'm saying? When is that nigga gonna get back in the ring, man? Respectfully, because like it's funny how niggas talk about, man, Pac-Man dropped Thurman, but how many times did Earl get dropped in that Crawford fight? You know what I'm saying? I know it hurts that you had to help that nigga up off the floor, man. Yeah, didn't he tell his son y'all was gonna go get it back, and y'all still ain't got it back yet? You know what I'm saying? Like when
Hey,
yo, that is just crazy, man. These Spence fans need to watch themselves, man. They need to watch themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? Be humble, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all overstepped y'all boundaries and y'all got whooped on. You know what I'm saying? Now y'all going through hard times, man. Trying to figure out when your boy gonna get back in the ring, man. You know, it's nasty out here. But shout out to Mr. Perfect, man. Shout out to all them Spence fans. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna see Keith One Time Thurman return March 15th. Keep on hating. You know what I'm saying? Eat it up. You know what I'm saying? I know it hurts. I know it hurts that y'all ain't got the clout One Time got. You know what I'm saying? I know it hurts that y'all ain't got the support One Time got. You know what I'm saying? Within your own fan base. This is nasty over there, man. This is nasty over there. Shout out to the little fish though. Shout out to the little fish though, man. Little goldfish swimming in your little bowl. You know what I'm saying? Y'all down bad, man. But look, we up though. In Australia, we taking it overseas, man. We taking it overseas. We going to Australia with it. Just think about that, man. We done opened up for PBC on like 4 different networks. Now we going over to Australia. We about to turn it up over in Australia. You know what I'm saying? Like we doing it big over here, man. Meanwhile, Earl driving the soccer van. He driving that soccer van from good. What's that Kendrick Lamar album, bro? What's that? What's that album you talking? With Kendrick got the soccer van in it. Damn.
the
Yeah, man.
on the first album,
Yeah, on the first album. What was that? Good Kid, Mad City. Was that Good Kid, Mad? Yeah, man.
yeah, man,
Shout
Yeah,
out.
City,
I don't
yeah.
know the name of it, but then he had like a green fucking soccer mom van.
Yeah, yeah. It was the Odyssey. It was the Odyssey. Nigga Earl driving the Odyssey. No,
You may feel like
hell,
it's your time,
I'm done, man.
but it's not your time.
Nah, but that's a common theme with PBC fighters. It's crazy, right? Like they have kids and then they like, oh, they life changed. They like, damn, I don't want to do this no more. I just want to be with my kid. I want to raise my kid. And luckily for them, they're in an amazing position where they can remove themselves from the sport and just be 100% father to their children. That's not a bad thing at all, man. Mr. Perfect, $2. Who keep fighting again? Brock Jarvis, taking on challenges. Brock Jarvis just caught a body at 160. What we talking about, man? Don't let me sense no sarcasm in that shit, B. Don't even do it. Don't even do it. Yo, on that note, last call for callers. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Mr. Perfect said, how long Keith been out the ring? He back March 12th. That's all you need to worry about. We got 29 days to go. Countdown. Countdown. You know what it is. Shout out for the $2 though. Tone, where can they find you?
Yo, man, find me on YouTube, Two Tone the Superstar, Road to 10K, NIG, Road to 10K.
Let's go, man. I'm on road to a milli,
Hey,
236,620. I need them subscriptions, yo. We back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. We got a guest tonight, I believe. Somebody was like, yo, and I'm like, word. So we was like, bet. So I got to just remember. You feel me? That'll come, though. Check that community page. 1.